in the southern, now the moon is made to burn. An underdog gets hungry, just waiting for a turn. But tonight I'll break the leash and flip this town. Watch the world wake up and find it upside down. I came here an outlaw with the pain and the weight there on my back. Yeah, I came here an outlaw, but I'm leaving here a legend. The hard way in a life of paying dues. I wrestled all my demons, got the blood stain on my boots. I kicked down the doors and I finally made myself a name. Did it all for a legacy, not that fortune and fame. I came here an outlaw with the pain and the weight there on my back. Yeah, I came here an outlaw, but I'm leaving here a legend. Got one foot on the goal line and the other in the grave. When the good Lord drops the curtains, I did it my own way. Left it there so many times, I didn't know that I was dead. To the preacher as my eulogy is read. He came here an outlaw with the pain and the weight there on his back. He came here an outlaw, but he's leaving here a legend. With the pain and the weight there on my back. I came here an outlaw, but I'm leaving here a legend. Now I'm leaving here a legend.
This is the Hornet Nation Broadcast Network, powered by KSAM Huntsville, 101.7 KSAM. Sting 'em Hornets. Welcome to the Huntsville Hornets High School Football Pregame Show. Sponsored by Charlie's Used Cars. We're just moments away from kickoff. But first, here's Carlos Zimmermann, Brian Adams, and Emma Sims.
And a pleasant good evening, ladies and gentlemen. We welcome you to the Hive, Huntsville ISD Stadium on the Hornet Nation Broadcast Network, powered by KSAM Sports, and the Charlie's Used Cars pregame show as we get ready for Huntsville versus West Fork here on homecoming night. The Hornets entering this matchup 1-2 for West Fork. They enter 2-1 as we welcome you inside the Frank's Taco Station and Cafe broadcast booth. I'm Carlos Zimmermann alongside the former Hornet quarterback Brian Adams as the Hornets come off the open week looking to try and turn the tide of this season after a tough overtime loss against against Cedar Park. 2 weeks ago, now facing a West Fork team that comes off a loss of their own. So both of these teams trying to start off district on the high note. BA, good to be with you here tonight on homecoming. It's going to be an awesome matchup here this evening in Huntsville.
Yeah, it is, and it's great to be here with you too, Carlos. Man, you can feel it in the air. Fall is upon us, and Friday night lights are about to happen here at Huntsville Independent School District's beautiful stadium, homecoming. Can't wait to get this game started.
Absolutely, BA. This one's going to be an interesting one. Again, a West Fork team that comes in 2-1, a team that Huntsville beat a year ago, but you look at West Fork, which we'll talk about throughout this broadcast tonight, different looking team this year for them. It's a first year where they've had seniors on their roster for the first time, as it's a brand new high school in the New Caney area. You also got to think about this. They have completely changed their offense. They were a wing tee offense last year. They've now gone to the traditional spread offense, which is very accustomed to many of the teams in Texas high school football, so a familiar sight that Huntsville will be in front of. So they have a couple extra challenges that are going to be thrown at the Hornets this year.
Yeah, you know, if you think about that, and that is an incredible thing, being a relatively new school and then last year not having any seniors, I mean, that is a very rare thing. And you know what? Not having upperclassmen like that, you know, West Fork did a really pretty good job last year, you know. However, this year is a totally new year, and I think the Hornets, you know, honestly, Carlos, I think they're still kind of trying to define their identity. You know, 1-2, a very powerful bunch of really good athletes on this ball club, and they are much better than their record, and I hope tonight they will show that.
Again, West Fork comes in 2-1 after their loss to Eisenhower leading into the open week, so it'll be interesting to see how they come out firing here this evening. Looking down on the field right now, Hornets all out there on the field doing their warm-ups right now. Have yet to see West Fork take to the field, so we haven't had a chance to see what head coach McDougald's roster is going to look like here in just a few moments. But looking at the Hornets themselves, because I know that's what y'all want to hear about. Looking at the quarterback position, Zay Adolph, so far this year, 476 yards of offense, 5 touchdowns, and 1 interception. BAU being the former quarterback, know what's going on for that mind of that young man, Zay Adolph, just a sophomore in his first full season of football. You said it. Trying to get their feet wet and still trying to get their legs out from under them and find their identity out there. As I said with Sam Houston's head coach Phil Longo more recently, the quarterback position is the position that is the most popularized, but it's also the most scrutinized position in all of football. What does that young man have to do tonight to help that Hornet offense have success?
Well, you know what? You hit the nail on the head, and you're right. The quarterback position, they get that spotlight, good, bad, or indifferent, and it's, you know, Zay's going to have a good game tonight. Think about this. You know, Coach Mavis and his whole coaching staff came in beginning of this year. So you have a whole new system. You have a whole new coaching staff, and when you have a young team and a young quarterback, it's going to take a little bit of time for Zay to get comfortable with that new system. And I can promise you this, once he's comfortable with that system, and hopefully it's tonight, you're going to see a breakout game, and you're going to see these Hornets start ripping off these W's left and right.
And also, he's got a good cast of characters with him, especially in that backfield. Trayshawn Brown having an awesome start to the season. 49 carries, 483 yards, and 4 touchdowns on the ground. You got to think about it through the air. He's yet to get a touchdown through the air, which, you know, he's kind of a dual threat in that sense, but he's averaging 9.9 yards a carry, which is almost unheard of among some running backs at the high school level. What does he have to do tonight?
You know what? You talk about another very talented athlete, Trayshawn Brown. We've watched him run for the last couple of years. The kid has loads of talent. He has loads of speed, and he's just got the head for football. He can sit there and let a play develop and then break out to the open area, or he can run you over, or he can outrun you. The guy's got talent. He just needs to have a solid ball game tonight, hang on to that football. They need to convert on third downs. If they can do that, offense is going to have a lot of points tonight.
And then flip to the defensive side, BA. Just there's a lot of factors on the defensive side. That's why you have 3 levels. One thing that stood out to me in the Cedar Park game is that they did not get a whole lot of pressure on the Cedar Park quarterback. They're going to be up against Kylan Patton tonight, who is a senior quarterback now with 2 years of experience, or a year of experience under his belt. How do they get that pressure tonight, especially with the front 7?
Well, you know, I think Coach Mavis and company, they're going to probably have some new plays, some new stunts, and things like that for these linemen. Now, this is a big defensive line and very aggressive defensive line the Hornets have, just like they did last year. You know, if those guys can get pressure on the quarterback, and if you can do that at any level and disrupt the quarterback, throw him off his game a little bit, that's going to bode well for you. And I think, you know, in the secondary, we talked about it. You know, we had Coach Mavis' son on the coach's show Monday night. He's one of the DBs for the Hornets. And what's so important for these young guys is do not get caught up in the play action and stuff like that going on. You got to stick to your wide out and don't let those guys get behind you, because if they get behind you, nothing good can come from that.
Well, we'll see how things pan out tonight for the green and white up against the, green and white of West Fork here this evening on a homecoming night. Let's step aside and take a break here on the Charlie's Used Cars pregame show. Coming your way during this will be our Hornet Insider segment with head coach Todd Mavis. We have a snippet from the Hornet Nation Coaches Show from Monday night. Me and Brian had a chance to talk with Coach Mavis, so we're going to dive into that interview during this commercial break. You're listening and watching Huntsville Hornet football on the Hornet Nation Broadcast Network, powered by KSAM Sports.
Exceeding all expectations for 3 generations, you can call us day or night. McWilliams, we're the ones you trust, so count on us to come out and fix things right. When your plumbing is slow or your AC goes, we've got the best service round by far. Visit callmcwilliams.com. McWilliams, we're not comfortable until you are.
Time for the Hornet Insider with head coach Todd Mavis. Brought to you by Charlie's Used Cars.
Just as always, opening statement on the bye week as we look ahead to the matchup with West Fork.
Yeah, I thought our guys came out, and practiced really well. We needed some rest. It's still early in the season, but everybody has it at the same time. So, whenever you can get some rest, you need to try, and we did. And at the same time, we came out and practiced really hard and got after each other. So, I certainly feel and hope that our timing this Friday is the same. I mean, that's one thing that you look for coming out of an open date, and make sure that your timing's still good. So, looking forward to, having a good competitive response going into district.
Coach, what so far this season, what's your assessment of your team in pre-district, now fixing to go into district?
I think we got a really good football team. Is what I told them. I mean, I think we're a championship caliber football team. We got to continue to play with some of the things that we're doing well, and we got to be able to fix some stuff that we're not doing well. And there's no excuse when you get into the meat of the season, but we're still very early into our schemes and everything else. And I think the opportunity for improvement with our football team is great, just because we're just doing it a little bit more. They understand what's going on around them, and so they get a little bit more comfortable and especially confident with it. So. I've said it before, I'll say it again. I think we have a championship caliber football team, and, I think the sky's the limit.
I agree. And Carlos and I, we see it every week, and we see the improvement. And it's awesome to watch, to see these guys get better. So I agree with you 100%. This is a championship team waiting to happen.
Yes, sir. No, and, we just got to take it one game at a time, one play at a time, and, I tell them before every single game, I mean, the game is not one play, it's not one series, it's one quarter, or it's not one quarter, it's a 48-minute football game. So, every play is a life within itself, and the past is not predictive. So, whether it's, positive or didn't go in our favor, or whatever it may be, I mean, we got a whole new life when that ball twitches, again. So, I think that's, we're teaching that aspect of it, and I think that we've been in, a lot of very competitive situations through the first 3 games, and we've certainly addressed those, how we could as coaches, and so we're prepared for them, if those things come along in district play.
I want to highlight one of your guys, Trayshawn Brown, and we've been saying his name since he joined the team late in his freshman year. And just how does he continue to keep his motor up? Because I know, at some point, and late in the ball game, the energy just decreasingly goes down. Just how do you just help him keep his motor up, and then try to get some other guys involved too to take the load off of him?
I bragged on him to our freshmen on Friday. I mean, when your best players or your hardest workers, that's the standard. And Trayshawn is one of our hardest workers. I mean, you never see him taking a lazy step. I mean, if there's weights to lift, even saw him today after practice when we were lifting. Somebody else had a little bit, they had more weight, so he wanted to put more weight on, and he's just got that competitive mindset on everything that he does, and he's aware of what's going on, and he has a high expectation for himself and those around him. So, it's not really much that I have to do to be able to get him going. It's making sure that he's good and he's feeling well, and and he's taken a much more role of being a vocal leader, which is something that he has not been very comfortable in doing, and so kind of getting him out of his comfort zone that way, and he's really growing.
Let's look at West Fork. They're 2-1 after a loss to Eisenhower. Came down to the final play against the Eagles. Just some thoughts on the Gators going into this contest Friday.
Yeah, I think they're a very talented football team. They have speed on both sides of the football. I think that they have the district champion in the 100 that's on their football team. They play in space offensively. Like Coach Faith said, they're going to move their guys around and try to be able to get them to the football in space. Defensively, they're going to attack, and they certainly play with a great swagger, on all three phases of the game. So, we've got to be able to match that, and we just got to be able to do, what we do, and that's what our focus was going into the open date is take care of us. We're going to face a tough challenge this week against West Fork. We're going to face tough challenges that are going to be down the road, and we just got to do what we do better, and we certainly feel that, if we're maximizing our opportunities and playing our game the way that we need to play it, then we're going to give ourselves every opportunity to have a score in our favor when it says 0.
Football, I've realized over the last few years, is a game that can be won and lost in the trenches, whether that be via penalties or whether that be just from making the plays that they need to make in the trenches on the offensive and the defensive side. What do you want to see from your O-line and D-line going forward?
Yeah, no, I don't disagree with you. Every pregame that I have an opportunity, we're warming up, I walk around and I always go tell our offensive line, y'all are the reason why we win. So, it's one in the trenches, it's one with those guys up front, and I think we've certainly gotten better. We have to clean up some things for sure, but that was again a main focus of what we're going to need to do. I think that we've got the right coaches in place to be able to get it out of them. I know our guys care a lot, and that's very, very important too. And so we just gotta continue to do our job and do it the best we can.
Coach, homecoming is always an exciting week around here in Huntsville. What are you looking forward to the most, this being your first one?
I think just the crowd, the energy. It was great, the game against Cedar Park. I know you asked Kulak, what he hears. I literally don't hear anything. I don't hear anything, but I do have an opportunity to be able to look up and glance and see, how many people were there, and can certainly expect that to be tenfold, for this game. And we need that. We've got to be able to have a great presence of the Hornet Nation, there on Friday night, and it plays a factor in what we do and what our kids do and how we perform, and how we can be an imposing force to the people that are on the other side of the stadium. So, we did not get into this thing to go out and play in a stadium that's empty. You get into this thing when you're playing in great competitive environments, when there's a lot of people there, and there's this huge event that's called Friday Night Football in Texas, and it's pretty important, I think, across the state. So and we get to have that hometown feel right here in Huntsville. It's going to be awesome.
Last thing for you, Coach, just keys to a ball game on Friday to try and get that first win in district play in the books.
Yeah, we got to play great special teams. We had a kind of a defining moment of the last week that we had blocked a PAT, took it back to the house for some points, and unfortunately had a penalty and had to come back. We're very, very close to doing some great things special teams wise, and we put major emphasis on that during the open date, and so really looking forward to what our special teams are going to do. offensively, we just got to be able to find a great rhythm. We've got to continue to run the football, be very complimentary of what we're doing, try to keep them off balance as much as possible. And, West Fork, as we've said, is very, very explosive. We got to keep them in front of us. I mean, they've got some guys that can run and can change the game in a hurry, and we got to keep them in front of us.
This has been the Hornet Insider with head coach Todd Mavis, sponsored by Charlie's Used Cars on 101.7 KSAM, your hometown station.
Kids have projects to finish, lessons to watch, and homework to turn in. Parents have rules to set. With Mid-South Fiber, your household gets the best of both worlds. Get safe, blazing fast internet with parental control tools to limit screen time, block distracting sites, and keep your kids on track. This school year, enjoy peace of mind with smart online time. Mid-South Fiber, where school ready meets parent approved. Visit midsouthfiber.com to get started.
This is the Hornet Nation Broadcast Network on KSAM.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, glad to have you back with us here on the Hornet Nation Broadcast Network, powered by KSAM Sports. You are dialed in to the Charlie's Used Cars pregame show. That was our Hornet Insider segment with head coach Todd Mavis. Carlos Zimmermann alongside Brian Adams here in the broadcast booth. BA, just a lot going into this ball game tonight, and you got to think, for a ball game of this magnitude, district opener, it's homecoming. This is one, if you are Huntsville, you want to get tonight.
Absolutely, you want to get this one tonight, for a multitude of reasons, not just for the fact of winning is one of the most important things, but it's your homecoming. You're back at home. You're against a pretty good team in West Fork, and you heard Coach Mavis in the pregame show a minute ago. West Fork has some speed. They got some talent, and this ought to be a great matchup tonight, Carlos.
Indeed it will. It's time for our sideline pass segment as we go down to the third member of our crew in Emma Sims. Good to have you here with us tonight, Emma. Look back from 2 weeks ago, Hornets' tough loss against Cedar Park. Just some of your thoughts going into this matchup tonight down there on the sideline.
The big thing with that one was, of course, and so the big thing with this game is going to be reducing those penalties and making sure we don't get those. We need to get some, we honestly just need to make sure we're scoring. We need to make sure we're holding them back. And like I said, keeping those penalties to a minimum.
Emma, you've been around the football game quite a long time, as we talk about here in the sideline pass segment. I want to talk about your experiences with homecoming and from your time as a student at Dayton High School, at Atascocita, and you've been at ball games where your dad coaches at C.E. King. So you've gotten to see a lot of great homecoming festivities. Just what does it mean to you? Because I know it means differently for everybody, especially around these parts.
That's something I was actually just thinking about, and homecoming is such a big thing to me, and it just has a special place in my heart. I've been making mums since I was 6 years old when we were up in Sherman, Texas, and no matter what school we've been at, I've been making a mum. And so just seeing all these mums, they're beautiful, seeing everybody, seeing all the asking. Like 2 weeks ago, we had ask someone on the field to homecoming, and it has a special place in my heart seeing everything down here.
Absolutely, Emma. It is. Just as you see the crowd filing in here, we're expecting a packed house tonight. I was told that all the reserve green seat back seats here, they will all be filled tonight. Just how big is that going to be for Huntsville trying to get that first district win to have the crowd backing up?
Like we know, having a packed crowd is very beneficial to the team because it just keeps their spirits high. You're hearing the crowd. You're hearing them cheer. Win or lose, they're cheering for you. Your student section is loud. It's just having the packed crowd, especially for the first district game, is going to be a huge thing to hope with the win.
Well, you'll get to experience all of that tonight with the GGs right there behind you. The little Stingers are going to be running out there here in a little bit as well. It's going to be an awesome night, Emma. Appreciate your time on our sideline pass segment. We'll come to you throughout the broadcast here this evening as we bring you back into the booth. BA, I'll ask you the same thing I asked Emma, just homecoming. It's a matter of, just seeing a lot of people that you may not have seen in a while that are coming back home to Huntsville to see what all the great changes that has happened here, for one, in this town, but also to get to come home. That's why we call it homecoming. What does it mean for you?
You know what? Kind of to echo what Emma was talking about a little bit ago. homecoming is got a special place in my heart here in Huntsville. You know, the pomp and circumstance behind it, you know, the mums, the dances, you know, and all that kind of stuff is a lot of fun for these kids, and it is a big deal. It has always been a big deal here in Huntsville, and I'm glad to see this crowd. I know it's going to be a rowdy crowd tonight, and it should be an exciting homecoming game. And again, Carlos, man, it's Friday Night Lights in Huntsville on homecoming. It doesn't get much better.
No, it does not. Let's step aside and take a commercial break. When we come back, we're going to get Brian's keys to victory for the Huntsville Hornets when we return to the Hive, Huntsville ISD Stadium on the Hornet Nation Broadcast Network.
Hi, I'm Michael Murray with Murray Insurance and Financial Services. Our family agency has been representing the Huntsville and Walker County area since the 1930s. It can help you prepare for your future with your financial planning needs, along with the unexpected with life, health, long-term care, and disability insurance needs. Please give us a call at 1-800-695-LIFE. Our email is mike@murrayservices.net. Eat 'em up, cat.
License number TACLB 122475E.
When your AC goes out, it's an emergency. WA Air Conditioning provides emergency service even on weekends and holidays. A certified technician will provide an honest evaluation and get your AC system back online. WA Air Conditioning's local trained experts are background checked for your protection. Should a new system be required, WA Air Conditioning offers long-lasting, reliable RUD AC systems and flexible payment options. Don't risk a miserable, sweaty weekend. Schedule service online now at WAAirconditioning.com. Every life is unique, and so should every memorial. At Heritage Oak Funeral Home, services are personalized and created to reflect the life and legacy of a loved one. From traditional services to cremation options and unique memorial tributes, Heritage Oak Funeral Home will help craft a meaningful farewell to your loved one. Heritage Oak Funeral Home, where heritage meets home, your hometown funeral home.
Switching is easy. We do it all the time. We switch on the lights, we switch TV channels. You can switch and save with State Farm. In fact, State Farm agent Diana K. Barnes, right here in Huntsville, can switch you over so you can start saving today. Diana and her team are ready to welcome you to the State Farm neighborhood. Just give her a call. When you want the real deal, like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Avila's Luxury Barbershop in Huntsville is family-owned. They offer a premium grooming experience, specializing in men's, women's, and children's haircuts. They ensure impeccable styles for every customer, whether you desire a classic cut, a stylish fade, or a meticulous hot towel shave. Avila's Luxury Barbershop transcends the ordinary to create an unparalleled sanctuary of relaxation and rejuvenation. Open Monday through Friday, 9 to 7, and Saturdays, 9 to 5 at 168 Colonel Etheridge Boulevard.
Where there's a will, there's a way, as the saying goes. But where there's no will, there's absolutely no way your last wishes will be known. You need to get serious about your estate and call Sam Moak at Moak & Moak to get your estate, will, and other documents updated now. Without a will and proper estate plan, the government decides with probate. You've put it off long enough. Sam A. Moak's practice is focused on estate planning, probate, elder law, real estate, and transactional law. Practical wisdom, trusted advice, and personal service. Moak & Moak, attorneys at law.
Hornet pride lives on KSAM. Sting 'em Hornets.
Welcome you back, ladies and gentlemen, here on the Hornet Nation Broadcast Network, powered by KSAM Sports, here on the KSAM YouTube channel, 101.7 KSAM, and on the KSAM mobile app, as well as if you're watching on the web stream. There's a good look at Buzzy out there on the field with the cheer squad. It's going to be an awesome homecoming night. My buddy here, Brian, just had quite the reunion here in the booth. If you want to talk about that a little bit, B.A.
Oh, I'd love to. You know what? We're sitting here. All of a sudden, Ken Holland taps on the door, opens it up, and I see a couple of my former classmates walk into the booth with us, Carlos, who I haven't seen since 1986. And I'm not a math guy, but I know that was a long time ago.
39 years.
Well, thank you. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. But Michelle Howard came up here. Love Michelle. She was a Hornet cheerleader. Her dad was Percy Howard. Just a long-time wonderful family in Huntsville. Cale Murray, obviously he was a couple years younger than me. But I played ball with Cale. I played ball with his older brother, Mike. Just a wonderful bunch. And, man, what a exciting thing that was, and man, I'm so happy they came up here.
Absolutely, and
wow.
I know Michelle is here because her late father is being inducted into the Hall of Champions tonight.
Right.
For Huntsville ISD. There's a lot of great folks being inducted tonight, which we're going to talk about. We're actually going to have one of those that's getting inducted at our halftime break tonight, so stay tuned for that. We'll let you know who is being inducted here in just a little while. Brian, real quick, keys to the ball game tonight for the Huntsville Hornets against the West Fork team to try and pick up that critical first district win.
Well, I think first and foremost, the O-line and D-line, they have to win the battle in the trenches tonight. They've got to open up holes, and they've got to give Zay some time to pass the ball offensively. Defensively, they have to be disrupting. They've got to get back in the quarterback's face, get him off his off timing and things like that. And then secondly, they've got to win the turnover battles. We talk about that all the time, Carlos, and all coaches talk about that. They've got to win the turnover battle. And finally, they just got to put points on the board. If they can do that, and Zay and Trayshawn and company can have a good ball game, it'll be a Hornet homecoming win tonight.
Absolutely, it will be. I have that list now of those that are being inducted into the Huntsville ISD Hall of Champions this evening. They're going to celebrate them between the first and second quarters here tonight. It's going to be an exciting night. So Percy Howard is one, Vance Howard, Morris Johnson, two good friends of ours, Holly and BJ McMichael, are both being inducted. Cale Murray, as you mentioned, and our halftime guest this evening, the pastor at Northside Baptist Church, Reagan Cooksey, being inducted into the Hall of Champions tonight here on homecoming night. So it's an exciting evening that we are in for this evening here at the Hive. Let's take another break. We're going to look at the high school football scoreboard and more when we come back on the Charlie's Used Cars pregame show here on the Hornet Nation Broadcast Network, powered by KSAM Sports.
Who's ready for some football? Here at Wiesner Buick GMC in Huntsville, football season kicks off the best deals of the year. Hi, folks. Clint Mack here with Wiesner Buick GMC in Huntsville. Come in and get a 1500 double cab starting at only $34,934. A Buick Encore GX starting at only $21,895. Want to go green? We've got a 24 GMC Hummer. Take $22,000 off the MSRP. But you need to hurry in to Wiesner Buick GMC in Huntsville to take advantage of these great deals before they're all gone. Visit us online at WiesnerHuntsville.com. Wiesner is home of the bottom line.
Hey Huntsville, it's Cicely with Heartfields. Can you believe it's already time to start planning for the holidays? We are getting fresh shipments of beautiful fall flowers daily and have started planning on holiday parties and events. If you have an upcoming holiday occasion that needs flowers or just a simple just because arrangement, give us a call today. Don't wait. You can always reach us at 295-5448. Check us out on Facebook and Instagram or our website at HuntsvilleHeartfieldFlorist.com. If you're in the neighborhood, we'd love for you to stop by the shop at 1525 Sam Houston Avenue. This fall and always, remember Heartfields, personalizing your events since 1957.
Affordable Plumbing Incorporated in Huntsville is a proud supporter of Hornet football. Family owned and operated since 2000. Affordable Plumbing serves the plumbing needs of Huntsville, New Waverly, Trinity, and surrounding areas. The company is backed by years and years of experience and strives to support the community in a courteous and professional manner. For all your plumbing needs, call them at 936-291-7886. Again, that's Affordable Plumbing at 936-291-7886. Sting 'em, Hornets.
For over 40 years, Nelson Propane Gas has fueled the success of business and homes across East Texas. Restaurants, warehouses, farms, manufacturers, and homeowners get reliable propane solutions that keep them running strong. Our local team understands the unique needs of commercial and residential customers, and we back every delivery with dependable service and safety you can trust. Call Nelson Propane at 800-234-9052 or visit nelsonpropane.com. Nelson Propane, your hometown propane provider.
Switching is easy. We do it all the time. We switch on the lights. We switch TV channels. You can switch and save with State Farm. In fact, State Farm agent Diana K. Barnes, right here in Huntsville, can switch you over so you can start saving today. Diana and her team are ready to welcome you to the State Farm neighborhood. Just give her a call. When you want the real deal, like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
This is Kevin with Beckham & Jones Heating and Air Conditioning. It never fails. Hottest week of the year and the AC goes out and you don't have any money available to have it replaced. Well, call Beckham & Jones at 936-295-9173 and I will come out, give you a free quote to replace that old AC with a new carrier system and help you apply for financing so you can get that new AC with affordable monthly payments. Free quotes, financing, and affordable monthly payments. Now that's Beckham & Jones.
License number 26079C.
The hits keep coming. Back to Hornets High School football on KSAM.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, as we get ready to wrap up the Charlie's Used Cars pregame show here tonight in Huntsville, Texas. Hornets taking on the West Fork Gators this evening. It is time to take a look at the high school football scoreboard and take you around the Southeast Texas region as we look at the games in action tonight from start time, earliest start time to latest start time. Alpha Omega is taking on Second Baptist tonight at 7 o'clock at Alpha Omega. Nederland and Splendora will meet at Wildcat Stadium at 7 o'clock this evening. That's a district matchup, mind you, in Huntsville's district. Of course, our game tonight, West Fork and Huntsville going here at 7 o'clock. Newton and Anderson Shiro, the Fighting Owls, they're battling at Owl Stadium at 7 o'clock this evening. New Waverly is hosting Warren at 7 o'clock at Bulldog Stadium. P&G and Lake Creek, that's one to watch tonight at Montgomery ISD Stadium. Indians versus Lions tonight in Montgomery. Trinity is in Woodville at 7 o'clock at Eagle Stadium. Willis is on the road in Cleveland at Indian Stadium. Montgomery battles Dayton at Bronco Stadium in Dayton. That is another one to keep an eye on this evening. Livingston is hosting Hardin Jefferson at 7:30. Nacogdoches and Jacksonville, they go at 7:30. Mount Pleasant and White House at 7:30. Texas High and Hallsville, they go at 7:30. That is the adjacent district to District 8 Region 2 for this evening. That's the high school football scoreboard as we get ready now for the Nelson Propane countdown to kickoff. We'll give you your game time weather forecast, some more thoughts on this evening's matchup between Huntsville and West Fork, as well as your starting lineups coming up on the Nelson Propane countdown to kickoff. That comes your way next. Live from Huntsville, Texas on the Hornet Nation Broadcast Network, powered by KSAM Sports.
TWFG and More Insurance has been proudly serving the Huntsville and Walker County area since 2003. Ranked number 1 in Texas as an independently owned insurance provider, our independence affords us the freedom to shop insurance carriers and coverages that best suits our client-specific needs. TWFG offers personal and commercial, life, health, and flood insurance. Call Waylon Moore at 936-293-8121 or drop by 1212 10th Street in Huntsville, Texas. At TWFG and More Insurance, our policy is caring.
Wiesner Chevrolet in Huntsville has immediate openings for service technicians, body shop, and sales consultants. Service technicians that are ASE certified are preferred but not required. Looking for a great career? Wiesner Huntsville is looking for service technicians, body shop, and sales consultants, and complete benefits are included. So go by today and apply. Take exit 116 on I-45 North and go past 11th Street in Huntsville. Wiesner Chevrolet in Huntsville is hiring.
License number TACLB 122475E.
When your AC goes out, it's an emergency. WA Air Conditioning provides emergency service even on weekends and holidays. A certified technician will provide an honest evaluation and get your AC system back online. WA Air Conditioning's local trained experts are background checked for your protection. Should a new system be required, WA Air Conditioning offers long-lasting, reliable RUD AC systems and flexible payment options. Don't risk a miserable, sweaty weekend. Schedule service online now at WAAirconditioning.com.
For over 40 years, Nelson Propane Gas has fueled the success of business and homes across East Texas. Restaurants, warehouses, farms, manufacturers, and homeowners get reliable propane solutions that keep them running strong. Our local team understands the unique needs of commercial and residential customers, and we back every delivery with dependable service and safety you can trust. Call Nelson Propane at 800-234-9052 or visit nelsonpropane.com. Nelson Propane, your hometown propane provider.
This is the Nelson Propane countdown to kickoff.
We are just about 10 minutes away from the national anthem and our coin toss in the kickoff tonight as we welcome you to the Nelson Propane countdown to kickoff here this evening in Huntsville, Texas. Hornets battling the West Fork Gators here tonight on the Hornet Nation Broadcast Network as we welcome you back inside the Frank's Taco Station and Cafe broadcast booth alongside Brian Adams and Emma Sims. I'm Carlos Zimmermann. Glad to have you with us tonight as the fans continue to file in here to the Hive, Huntsville ISD Stadium. We are expecting a sold-out crowd here this evening in Huntsville. BA, just some more thoughts on this one tonight. Huntsville homecoming, nothing better than that. It was an awesome homecoming parade Wednesday night. There was an awesome worship night that followed that as well, and then just all the homecoming festivities. I heard the pep rally at the high school today was off the chain. wish I could have been there. So it is going to be an exciting night tonight as we celebrate this great event that's homecoming. And I thought about this the other day, and we talked about it on the Coaches Show. I think this is the earliest Huntsville has had homecoming and also have it be the district opener as well.
Yeah, that is kind of interesting and how that worked out. And, I want to tell this community of Huntsville just how incredible it was to see so many people at that parade. Carlos, I've been around this town a pretty good while in my lifetime, and I don't think I ever saw a bigger crowd than the one that we saw. So I want to thank everybody for coming out. Yeah, you can feel the excitement. I mean, you can look from side to side, and this is going to be a packed house here tonight. It is homecoming, and you know what? I really want to see this offense light it up tonight. I know they can do it. With Zay at the helm, he's got, for a young quarterback, he's got good experience. So I can't wait to see that translate to play on the field and get everybody involved. I think offensively, if you can get everybody involved and just keep clicking those first downs and moving the chains, man, it's going to be an exciting night here.
Well, flip to the defensive side of the ball, too. I think a big thing tonight that could go Huntsville's way is that they got to come up with a big play, whether that be a scoop and score, just a big interception at the right time, pick six, whatever it is. If you can find a play that we like to call those momentum-changing plays, that could bode well for them. But if you want to boil it down to the nitty-gritty, they just got to play clean, hard football. Penalties were a big thing 2 weeks ago against Cedar Park. If I remember correctly, it was 15 penalties, and it was really split half and half between the offense and the defense.
Yes, they've got to clean up the penalties. They got to play more disciplined football because, as we talked about, some of those penalties they had were on big plays, only to negate the play and bring it back and then cost them, penalty yardage. They can't afford to do that at any level for that matter. So if they can clean this game up tonight, and then somebody on defense, like you just said a while ago, Carlos, somebody make a big play, a big momentum swift, whatever the case may be. Somebody on defense step up, pick one off, take it to the house or a big hit, something like that, get the crowd fired up, which in turn will get that offense fired up, and everybody will be clicking on the same cylinders.
Let's look at your game time weather forecast for this evening's contest here in Huntsville. I said on the graphic here on our YouTube channel, it just feels great outside. I walked out of the house this morning in long sleeves, if you will.
Nice,
so it was very nice to have that. Currently 83 degrees here at the Hive. 41% humidity, a north-northeast wind at 5 miles an hour. Not really blowing out there right now, so that should not play a factor, but it is absolutely perfect. Some clouds off to our east, but perfect blue skies that'll give way to the pitch black sky of the Huntsville night coming up as this ball game progresses this evening. That is your game time weather forecast brought to you by our friends at Nelson Propane. As we continue the countdown to kickoff, let's take a break, give you the starting lineup for the Huntsville Hornets when we come back here on the Hornet Nation Broadcast Network.
For over 40 years, Nelson Propane Gas has fueled the success of business and homes across East Texas. Restaurants, warehouses, farms, manufacturers, and homeowners get reliable propane solutions that keep them running strong. Our local team understands the unique needs of commercial and residential customers, and we back every delivery with dependable service and safety you can trust. Call Nelson Propane at 800-234-9052 or visit nelsonpropane.com. Nelson Propane, your hometown propane provider.
Hornets High School football on your home for the Hornets, KSAM.
Closing in on kickoff, 5.5 minutes away from just that as we welcome you back to Huntsville ISD Stadium here on the Hornet Nation Broadcast Network. Time to get you the starting lineup for your Huntsville Hornets this evening as they get ready to take the field down below us. There they go. Looking at the offensive side first, Zay Adolph leading the way, the sophomore quarterback, with a running back tandem of Trayshawn Brown and Jacavian Burks backing him up. 4 wide receivers for him to choose from: C.J. Rogers, Marcus Lewis, Landon Fisher, and K.J. Betts. Some options for them, along with Ty Harrison, who had a big breakout game 2 weeks ago against Cedar Park. 1 tight end, number 28, Jarius Singletary. Left to right on the offensive line, number 50, Trey Williams. Left guard, number 61, Caleb Cruz. Under center, number 75, Bubba Moreno. Right guard, number 62, Ian Johnson. And the right tackle is number 65, Eli Cruz. To the defensive side of the ball, a 3-man front for Todd Mavis's defense. Number 99, Fred Oladelli on the far side. Number 52, Isaiah Lewis, the nose guard in the middle. And the near side tackle, number 90, Jaden Bradford, the senior as well. 4 linebackers in the middle with number 8, Caleb Franklin, number 42, Sam Cleveland on the inside, alongside number 30, Wesley Heineman, and then the weak side linebacker, number 15, Jabari Washington. To the secondary we go. Had one of them on the show Monday night. Caden Mabus, he'll play as the deep safety alongside Brent Carroll. And on the corners, number 26, David Brown, and number 2, Trey Scott III. Your specialist this evening, the long snapper, number 44, Chad Lewis. Handling the kicking and the punting is Caleb Kulak, wearing number 89, who we had on the show Monday night. And your holder, number 3, Marcus Lewis. The captains that will head out to midfield, number 5, Trayshawn Brown, number 90, Jaden Bradford, number 2, Trey Scott, and number 50, Trey Williams. As that does it for the Nelson Propane countdown to kickoff. When we return to Huntsville ISD Stadium, we will bring you the start of this one tonight. District opener, and it's homecoming too, and it's coming your way next on the Hornet Nation Broadcast Network.
Folks, this is Frank Oliveris, Marine Corps veteran and owner of Frank's Taco Station and Cafe, Riverside, Texas. Come on out to Frank's, where we welcome you like family and invite you to try some of our favorites, like the Frank's Bacon Cheeseburger, Brisket Kojo Taco, Chicken Fried Steak, Baked Potatoes, and more. At Frank's, there is something on the menu for the whole family. Frank's, the home of the loaded train, offers dine-in or carry-out. We are open Monday through Saturday, or call in your order at 936-594-8139. See you soon, and as always, we love you in Christ Jesus.
This has been the Nelson Propane Countdown to Kickoff. Stay tuned. Hornet football is next on KSAM.
This is Nolan Ryan. Everyone has an area of expertise. Mine just happened to be a fastball. The good folks at American Standard Heating and Air Conditioning are the pros to trust when it comes to home comfort. Their independent network of AC dealers are top-notch. They get the job done right. Find your independent American Standard dealer at AmericanStandardAir.com. Comfort the way you like it. AmericanStandardAir.com.
We're primed and ready. All day, baby. Yeah, let's go. Here we go, here we go, here we go. When it matters the most. Let's start something special right here, man. Let's go. We get a chance to prove ourselves right here. Come alive. Go get one down. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3.
The following is a Hornet Nation broadcast network powered by KSAM Sports Broadcast. It's Friday night in Hornets country. This is Huntsville Hornets High School football. Proudly brought to you by Charlie's Used Cars, Heritage Oak Funeral Home, Amaya's Collision, Diana K. Barnes State Farm, Northside Baptist Church, AB Squared Self-Storage, Murray Insurance and Financial Services, Moak & Moak Attorneys at Law, MRC Creekside, Hartfield Florist, Nelson Amaya's Collision, University Heights Baptist Church, Advantage Specialties, Wiesner of Huntsville, Avila's Luxury Barbershop, Bill Fick Ford, Beckham & Jones Heating and Air Conditioning, Danny Doherty State Farm, Huntsville Independent School District, McWilliams & Sons Heating, Cooling and Plumbing, Mid-South Fiber Internet, Reliable Auto Parts, The Woodlands Financial Group, and Walker County Federal Credit Union. Now, from the Frank's Cafe and Taco Station broadcast booth, here's Carlos Zimmermann.
On a homecoming Friday, we welcome you to Huntsville, the gateway to the East Texas Piney Woods, for tonight's presentation of Huntsville Hornet football on 101.7 KSAM and the Hornet Nation Broadcast Network, presented by WA Air Conditioning. It's the Huntsville Hornets at 1-2. They kick off district play against the 2-1 West Fork Gators from New Caney. As we welcome you inside the Frank's Taco Station and Cafe broadcast booth with Brian Adams, I'm Carlos Zimmermann. We're delighted to have you with us tonight. West Fork won the toss. They deferred to the second half, so the Huntsville Hornets, they have the ball first right out of the gate. BA should make for an interesting start to this one as you see the Hornet O take the field first.
You know what? I used to always love getting the ball first because the offense gets to go down and put pressure on the other team. If they can get a good drive together, push the ball down the field, get some points, put the pressure on West Fork right off the bat, that would be the way to start this game.
So West Fork will line up to kick this one away to the Huntsville Hornets. The Hornets in the green tops with the numbers in white and the Rocket H on that beautiful white helmet for West Fork. They have the WF logo on that silver helmet with the jerseys in white outlined in green. Here we go, pooch kick to start this evening's contest. Hornets dive on the football, bobbled for a second. Who came away with it there at the very end? scrum for it at the 32-yard line. Officials will try to pull the bodies off the pile, and who's going to have the ball first? It's West Fork.
Well, you always got to be prepared. West Fork kicks a little pooch kick, and Hornets did not come up with it. West Fork's going to have it in Hornet territory to start this drive.
Not the start Huntsville wanted here tonight, and West Fork will have the ball first in plus territory at the Hornet 32-yard line. Want to let y'all know, for those watching on the video broadcast, it is presented in 2K Quad HD with a 4K Ultra HD enhanced presentation. Closed captioning is also available for the hearing impaired. So here is Kylan Patton and the West Fork offense. 1st and 10, they move right to left across your radio dial to start the Heritage Oak Funeral Home first quarter. Man in motion out of the backfield as Patton gets the snap, hands it off to the back, and running this one up the right side and near a first down for West Fork is the running back Courtney Simmons, the senior, wearing number 1, and pickup of 10 straight in a first down for West Fork.
Simmons just takes the ball over the right side. We remember him from last year. He is a heck of a running back. The Hornets have to contain Simmons here tonight.
Hornets will line up with 3 down linemen, as they always do in every single ball game, 4 deep in coverage. And those 4 linebackers in the middle. 11.5 to play in this first quarter. We have no score, but West Fork kicked off, recovered the loose ball, and they have the ball first if you're just tuning in. 1st and 10 from the 22, lined up on the far hash. Patton gets the snap, design run up the middle. Takes it across to the 15-yard line. Jamari Washington gets him to the ground, but a pickup of 5 or 6 on the carry for Kylan Patton sets up second and manageable.
A nice little play there by the quarterback, Patton, just to kind of take the ball up the middle. Pick up some big yards on that play. Boy, the Hornet defense has got their back against the wall early in this ball game.
Ball officially spotted at the 16-yard line, sets up 2nd and 4 for the Gators. They'll go trips, receivers to the near side, 1 to the far side. A new offensive formation for head coach Dougal McDougald this year. Going from the wing tee last season, bringing in the spread, and that's where they line up here. Trips left, 1 right, 1 back with Patton. He gets the snap. Hands this one off, running this one to the left side, enough for a first down to the 11-yard line. He wears number 23, Caden Simmons, the junior running back, and another first down for West Fork.
Well, West Fork did what they had to do. They have to convert on 3rd down. They did that, so now they have a fresh set of downs on the Hornet 11-yard line.
They can get another first down at the 1-yard line. Can West Fork? 10-19 and counting. Heritage Oak Funeral Home first quarter. No score between Huntsville and West Fork here on homecoming night. Patton in the shotgun, 2 receivers each sideline. He gets the snap. Fake the run, fire to the far side, and well out of the reach of his intended target, Courtney Simmons. That one sailed about 2 feet over Simmons' head. 2nd down.
Well, those are dangerous passes. Those ones all the way across the side of the field, and luckily Trey Scott couldn't get his hands on it, because if he would have, that young man would have taken that ball to the house.
Luckily for West Fork at that.
Luckily for West Fork at that. Correct.
2nd and 10 from the 11-yard line. Trips to the near side. Emiliano Hinostroza in the slot here on the near side. As Patton gets the snap, looking left, fires, has a man open. That slot receiver caught at the 5-yard line, up to the 4-for-4 progress. Caden Mavis kept him from the end zone, did Emiliano Hinostroza. It's 3rd down and about 2 to go for West Fork.
Nice route there by Hinostroza. He's lined up on the left side in the slot, does a 5 to 7 yard inside curl route, wide open. Ball is on the Hornet 2-yard line.
So West Fork only needs 1 yard to get a first down, 2 to score first. It was Cedar Park that got out to the early jump on Huntsville 2 weeks ago, took a 15-0 lead in a blink. Huntsville trying to pin West Fork back here on 3rd and 1. They'll go in bunch formation with Patton under center. It'll be a run, trying to bounce it to the outside, and he's got enough for a first down. He's short of the goal line. Smith Rollins on the carry. Got the 1 yard West Fork needed, and a fresh set of downs. 9-10 to play in this first, no score, but the Gators are threatening.
Nice run there by Rollins over on the right side. He was hit behind the line of scrimmage initially, but he kept powering through it, picked up that 1 yard, and a fresh set of downs.
Back into the tight formation with 2 H-backs looking to push Patton forward, which they do, and into the end zone. Touchdown West Fork right out of the gate. 1 yard keeper for Kylan Patton.
Certainly not how you want to start a ball game out. When you receive the ball first, And then to have it just a little pooch kick and not recover it, man, that puts you way behind.
So now it'll be up to the Hornet offense to try and respond. Touchdown West Fork, and on to kick Oliver Flores. Good high snap. Hold down, kick by Flores is through the uprights, and with 8:56 to play in this first quarter, it's West Fork 7 and Huntsville 0. Hornets take the offense when we come back in 30 seconds on the Hornet Nation Broadcast Network.
Family is at the heart of everything that we do. I'm Andy Graves with Heritage Oak Funeral Home in Huntsville. At Heritage Oak Funeral Home, we'll help you make the first step toward planning your details so your family won't be burdened. Pre-planning your arrangements provides peace of mind not only to you, but for your family. By communicating your wishes and making your arrangements in advance, emotional and financial burdens all can be alleviated during that difficult time. Heritage Oak Funeral Home, where heritage meets home, your hometown funeral home.
Hometown proud, Hornet strong. KSAM is your hometown radio station.
$8:56 to play in the Heritage Oak Funeral Home first quarter, 7-0 West Fork. As they are able to jump on the kickoff that was bobbled by Huntsville on that pooch kickoff. Took it 32 yards down the field and capped it off with a 1-yard touchdown for Kylan Patton. That's what's got the Gators out in front early as we welcome you back inside the Frank's Taco Station broadcast booth with Brian Adams and Emma Sims down on the sideline. I'm Carlos Zimmermann. Glad to have you with us tonight. As Oliver Flores, the sophomore kicker, looking to try and do much of the same here. It's a line drive pooch kick here to the near side that the Hornets will let sail out of bounds at the 22-yard line. Good eyes there, Landon Fisher. So bring the ball out. And Huntsville will get decent field position to start their first offensive drive of the night. Brian, while we have an opportunity here, why don't we thank some of our sponsors who made tonight possible?
Absolutely. We want to thank AB Squared Self-Storage, your local go-to self-storage facility. In Charlie's Used Cars, customer satisfaction is our #1 priority. And Diana K. Barnes State Farm Insurance, focusing on auto, home, life, farm and ranch, business, pet, tractor insurance in Huntsville, Texas, and surrounding areas.
5 yards from the outbound spot. First down.
So the Hornets will set up shop. 1st and 10 from the 30-yard line. They move left to right across your radio dial. Here's Zay Adolph. They'll roll with a dual back set. Burks to his left shoulder, Brown to his right shoulder. 2 receivers to the left side, 1 to the near side is Fisher. 4 on the line for the West Fork Gators as they get the ball set, and we're ready to start this first offensive possession for the green and white. Adolph Claps gets the quick snap, handoff with Brown on the option. Nope, Zay kept it himself, runs this one up the middle, stretches forward. Fooled this broadcaster, takes it forward for 10 yards, maybe 11. Enough for a Mocha attorneys at law, first down to the 41.
Nice run there by Zay Adolph. Play action fake in the backfield, fakes the handoff to Trayshawn Brown, pulls it, takes it up the middle, picks up the first down. Nice play.
Gain of 11 for the man that wears number 9, the sophomore quarterback in his first full season. At the helm of this Hornet offense, 2 receivers right side, 1 to the left side is Rogers. 1 in the backfield with Adolph is Brown. Lewis comes in motion from the slot on the near side, and they're going to hand it off his way, trying to cut it up the left side. He's got space, 50, 45, 40, and tackled down at the 37-yard line. And Marcus Lewis with a big run after contact. Smith Rollins got him to the ground, but enough for another Mocha attorneys at law. First down to the West Fork 38.
Nice run by Marcus Lewis. Goes in motion to the left side, gets the handoff, picks up the first down into West Fork territory.
Solid pickup of 20-plus on the run for Marcus Lewis, former quarterback for the Huntsville Hornets, showing his legs right there. 1st and 10 to the 38-yard line of West Fork. Left to right go the Hornets. 7:57 left in the first. 7-0 West Fork. Brown the back as Adolph gets the snap. Play action. Fires near side. Catch is made. Jarius Singletary cut it back at the 30-yard line. Good pickup of 8 yards. After contact for Jarius Singletary, brings up 2nd and 2 at the 30 for Huntsville.
Nice run after the catch. Jarius Singletary. Good pass there by Zay Adolph in the flats. Moving the ball downfield are the Hornets.
Zay Adolph entered tonight 36 for 73, 476 yards through the air with 5 touchdowns and a pick. That one goes for 8 on his first pass of the night. 2nd and 2 at the West Fork 30. Brown the back to the right shoulder of Adolph, 2 receivers left side. 4 on the line for the Gators on 2nd and 2. 7:11 to play first quarter. 7-0 Gators. Adolph Hands this one off to Brown, first carry of the night. Cuts it back over the 25 to the 20, down to the 15, still on his feet. Tackle down to the 12-yard line. Pickup of 18 on the carry for number 5, Trayshawn Brown. And the Hornets are in the Murray Insurance and Financial Services red zone.
Great run, Trayshawn Brown. We watch him do it almost every Friday night. He is the master at that cutback, and when he does that, he typically picks up big yards.
Pickup of 18 officially for number 5. They'll go back to the dual back set with Jacavian Burks to the right side of Adolph. Now motions to the left. As Adolph will operate from the pistol. 2 receivers left, 3 down linemen for West Fork. On 1st and 10, make it 1st and 15 as flags fly.
Snap infraction on the offense, 5 yards.
That's going to be on the center, Bubba Moreno, for the snap infraction. So that flag will back the Hornets up to the 17, something we talked about 2 weeks ago. That was a killer for Huntsville. They'll look to try and reset. 1st and 15 from the 17. Still in the red zone are Huntsville. 6.5 to play. Heritage Oak Funeral Home first quarter. Gators 7, Hornets 0. Adolph gets the pistol snap. Handoff Brown, running right side, 15, 10-5. Easy does it, number 5. 17 yards for an MRC. Creekside touchdown for Trayshawn Brown. His 5th touchdown on the ground this season.
Nice run. Trayshawn Brown goes in untouched. Cuts over the right side into the end zone. 1 PAT away from a tie ball game.
Time for the Nelson Amayas collision center point after try for Caleb Kulak. 6:25 to play in this first quarter, and the Hornets, like Brian said, a PAT away from tying this ball game up. Brown goes 35 yards on the final 2 plays of the drive to get the Hornets, and the kick is blocked by West Fork. It was a good snap and a decent hold, but good pressure off the edge by the Gators. And so Huntsville will have to wait to tie this game up. It's 7-6 West Fork with 6:25 to play in this first. Let's take a break for 30 seconds on the Hornet Nation Broadcast Network.
Affordable Plumbing Incorporated in Huntsville is a proud supporter of Hornet football. Family owned and operated since 2000. Affordable Plumbing serves the plumbing needs of Huntsville, New Waverly, Trinity, and surrounding areas. The company is backed by years and years of experience and strives to support the community in a courteous and professional manner. For all your plumbing needs, call them at 936-291-7886. Again, that's Affordable Plumbing at 936-291-7886. Sting 'em, Hornets.
This is the Hornet Nation Broadcast Network on KSAM.
.25 in the Heritage Oak Funeral Home first quarter of play. West Fork 7, Huntsville 6 here in Huntsville tonight on homecoming, as the Hornets were able to strike with a 17-yard touchdown run for Trayshawn Brown, but the point after try for Caleb Kulak was blocked by the Gators. So Huntsville down 1, but a chance for the Hornet defense to respond after West Fork's opening drive touchdown. After this Diana K. Barnes State Farm Insurance kickoff, we'll go to the 3rd member of our crew, Emma Sims, down on the sideline to get an update from down there, as a line drive kick by Kulak will be returned by West Fork here up the near sideline and forced out of bounds around the 28-yard line. And wearing number 9, Jalen Jones, down there for West Fork. And that'll be 1st and 10 for the Gators at the 29-yard line. Let's go to the 3rd member of our crew, Emma Sims, down on the sideline for us tonight. Trying to see if, I don't know if she can hear us rightfully right now, BA, but we'll come back to her in a moment.
Well, the Hornets are going to have to make up for that point after attempt, man, because if you don't think that every point counts, wait till the end of the game. They've got to get that point back.
So 1st and 10 for West Fork, officially forced out was Jalen Jones at the 27-yard line. And that's where they'll set up on the near hash with Patton in the shotgun and 2 receivers bunched to each sideline. Patton gets the snap. Now they're going to blow this one dead. A flag flies in here on the near side. Looks like it's going to be on the Gators.
Cross start, offense, 23. 5 yards, the first down.
It's going to be on one of the running backs. Caden Simmons called for the false start, so back West Fork up 5. So back him up to the 22. 1st and 15. Patton alone in the backfield. Quick pass near side of the slot receiver. And walled up at the 25-yard line is Nukias Adams. Good job there by the Hornet linebackers to dive in on that one. Caleb Franklin made the stop, and it's 2nd down and about 11 for West Fork.
Yeah, really good play by the Hornet linebackers right there. They saw that it was going to be a little underneath route. They jumped on it. Good play, Hornet defense.
5:50 the play. First quarter, 7-6 West Fork. 2nd and 11 from the 26. Patton gets the snap rolling right. Pressure coming from the Hornets. They throw this one up, nearly intercepted on that far side by Trey Scott III. Falls to the turf, incomplete. It's 3rd down for West Fork.
Big play there. Jaden Bradford, number 90 for the Hornets. Big D lineman got pressure on the quarterback from West Fork, and that's what we're talking about. Got pressure on him. He made a bad pass. Now it's 3rd and long.
This loud Hornet crowd getting rowdy on 3rd down and 11 for West Fork, moving right to left at the 26. They need the 37 to move the chains. Hornets jump, but they get back as West Fork did not move either. Patton in the shotgun, trips to the right side, one to the near side on 3rd down and 11. 3 on the play clock as he gets the snap, does Patton. Here comes the pressure of the Hornets, and as he fires on the far side, incomplete. Trying to see who the intended target was. Courtney Simmons was the intended target. 4th down, and West Fork will punt it away.
Great job, Hornet defense. They got pressure on Patton, and he threw another bad pass. Good job there, defense, man. Aggressive football by the Hornet defense there.
Jeremiah Peterson was the one that brought the pressure there. So they'll drop back the punt. Curtis Sandel to boot this one away for West Fork. Back to receive for the Hornets, KJ Betts. On 4th down and 11. 5.5 to play in this Heritage Oak Funeral Home first quarter. Ball's on the deck. Got to get it away, and the Hornets lay the hammer down on Smith Rollins at the 15-yard line, and the Hornets special teams makes a play.
What a play. I don't know. I think Brent Carroll and some other guys in on that. Oh, man, when you make a mistake, good teams make you pay, and the Hornets just made them pay.
And the Hornets are going to have the ball in plus territory immediately in the Murray Insurance and Financial Services red zone at the 15-yard line. I think we do now have the 3rd member of our crew, Emma Sims, down there on the sideline for us tonight as she's just trying to collect her bearings down there and get ready for this next offensive possession for Huntsville. We'll go to her in a moment after this first play from Zay Adolph. 1st and 10 for the Hornets at the 15-yard line. Adolph in the pistol. Brown right behind him as Fisher comes in motion from the near side. He'll take the handoff from Adolph. Trying to cut it to the outside. He'll lose 2 yards on that run. Adrian Gallagher was the one on the stop for West Fork. Emma, do you have us down there?
Yeah, I got y'all. With it being so crowded, it's sometimes hard to hear, but I mean, that's also a good thing for these players out here, having the crowd so loud.
Absolutely, Emma. As the Hornets able to get a turnover right there, how big is that for Huntsville's momentum here in this first quarter down 1?
I mean, just hearing the team, that really pumped them up and fired them up to be able to get this. I can't see what yard line they're on.
18.
18-yard line. So, yeah, it really pumped them up to get them. And here we go.
There it is. Wide open for the touchdown. Jarius Singletary on the pass from Zay Adolph. 18 yards for a score.
Jarius Singletary lined up on the left side. Runs about an 8 to 10 yard crossing pattern all the way across the end zone. Zay Adolph rolls to his right. Singletary wide open. Touchdown.
For Zay Adolph, his 6th touchdown pass of the season. The first on the year for Jarius Singletary, an MRC Creekside touchdown for the Hornets, and now they will go for 2. Nope, they're going to go for 1. With the Nelson Amayas Collision Center point after try from Caleb Kulak. Marcus Lewis will be his holder. Snap away, hold down, and the kick blocked yet again by West Fork. Back-to-back PATs blocked. On the run back is Javen Nettedog, but he's forced out of bounds. But Hornets, wow, 2 points sitting off the board right now, but they do have a 12-7 lead with 4:46 to play in the Heritage Oak Funeral Home first quarter. Let's take a break for 30 seconds. Back to Huntsville in a moment on the Hornet Nation Broadcast Network.
Proud supporter of Huntsville High School, Danny Doherty State Farm in Huntsville covers all your business, auto, home, life, and renter's insurance needs. Call or stop by the office and get a quote today. They will find the right policy to fit your needs. Call Danny Doherty State Farm Insurance at 936-295-2067. That's 936-295-2067. Or visit them at 2914 Montgomery Road in Huntsville.
Hornet pride lives on KSAM. Sting 'em Hornets.
Live from the Frank's Taco Station and Cafe broadcast booth in Huntsville, Texas at Huntsville ISD Stadium. 4:46 to play in the Heritage Oak Funeral Home first quarter. Huntsville 12, West Fork 7. Alongside Brian Adams and Emma Sims, I'm Carlos Zimmermann. Glad to have you with us tonight as the Hornets strike big. 16-yard pass from Zay Adolph to Jarius Singletary to put the green and white in front. But the story so far has been special teams. Hornets get a big turnover on special teams on the most recent fourth down for West Fork, but they have had 2 PATs blocked so far tonight. Diana K. Barnes, State Farm Insurance kickoff for Caleb Kulak will sail to the 1-yard line. And on the return here is Jalen Jones for West Fork. He's got room down the near side, forced out around the 35-yard line as he takes a big spill off the hit from David Brown. But a good return there for West Fork, and they will take over here 1st and 10 around the 40-yard line, officially at the 38. Brian, why don't we thank more of our sponsors who made tonight's broadcast possible?
Absolutely. Huntsville Independent School District. It's a great day to be a Hornet. We are building champions, every day. And Hartfield Florist, personalizing your events since 1957. And Northside Baptist Church, growing people in Christ to reach others for Christ.
So here comes the West Fork offense on 1st down and 10 from right to left at the 38-yard line. Ball marked on the near hash. Trips to the right side. Kylan Patton lines up in the shotgun with one receiver to the near side. 3-down lineman for the Hornets as Patton gets the snap. He'll hand this one off and swallowed up in the backfield for no gain. Getting to him first was JB, Jaden Bradford, on that no gain carry for Caden Simmons.
Simmons is taking the straight handoff up the middle. Huntsville Hornet defense wasn't about to let him get yard 1. Nice done, Hornet defense.
You got to think, you only have 3 down linemen on that front 3 for the Hornets against 5 offensive linemen, and the fact that they were able to break through pays big dividends for that Hornet D. 2nd and 10 for West Fork at the 38. Moving right to left as Patton gets the snap. Pressure coming for Huntsville. Patton lets it fly. Down the middle. Incomplete. Caden Mavis knocks it away from the intended target, and Nukias Adams, 3rd and 10 coming up for West Fork.
Oh, great play there by Mavis. He's playing center field back there. The ball is up. He hits it at its highest point, bats it away. Incomplete pass. 3rd and long, West Fork.
Gators need the 48 to move the chains of their own territory. Weren't able to convert a 1st down on their last drive. Huntsville looking to get them off the field yet again. Patton in the offense will line them up. 3 receivers to the right side, 1 to the near side. 1 in the backfield with Patton is Simmons. Hornets have 5 back in coverage as Patton gets the shotgun snap. Here comes the pressure of Huntsville. He'll just throw it up on a deep ball down the near side and knocked away by Trey Scott III. Caleb Franklin also back in coverage. Courtney Simmons the intended target for the Gators. It's 4th down and they will punt it away yet again.
Again, that front 4 for the Hornets. They're putting pressure on Patton. Bradford all in his face as soon as he threw that football. I mean, the Hornet defense is playing aggressively so far in this first quarter.
3:49 to play in the Heritage Oak Funeral Home first quarter. Huntsville 12, West Fork 7 as Smith Rollins is going to drop back to punt this one away. Last time he bobbled the snap. KJ Betts would love an opportunity to return. Rollins stands at his own 26. Betts back at his own 25. Long snap away. Rollins gets it clean this time, and the southpaw kicker will boot it away. Betts runs up to it. He hauls it in at the 25-yard line. Cutting it to the near side and ankle tackled around the 27. Mason Evans Pickens on the stop for West Fork. And Huntsville will get ready to take the field with 3:39 to play in this first.
KJ Betts, I'm telling you, man, you talking about a guy with no fear, waiting for that ball to come down with defenders just coming at him full speed. Takes it, makes a move, gets it around the right side. Not a bad little return.
So the Hornets up 12-7. The story tonight has been the special teams. 2 blocked PATs by West Fork has made this a 5-point ball game instead of what it should be a 7-point game. With the 2 touchdowns the Hornets have put on the board, 1 through the air with Zay Adolph to Singletary and 1 on the ground with Trayshawn Brown. Here's the Hornet offense. 1st and 10 from the 28-yard line. They move left to right across your radio dial. 2 receivers left, 1 to the right. 4 on the line for the Gators as Adolph awaits the snap from Moreno. Betts in motion from the near side. He gets the snap. Does Adolph? He'll drop back to pass. Here comes the pressure off the blind side. Adolph will tuck it and run here at the 30-yard line. Makes a spin move at the 35 to the 40-yard line and tackled way out of bounds by West Fork. That'll draw flags. Bringing him to the ground, Adrian Gallagher. Man, Adolph was 3-5 yards out of bounds when the tackle was made.
Yeah, he was, and got driven into the ground. Man, that is uncalled for.
So our officiating crew will talk things over. It was a good pickup there of 12 for Adolph to the 40-yard line of Huntsville. This, after the penalty, may take things into West Fork territory. Here's the call from our white hat. 3.5 to play first quarter, 12-7 Huntsville.
Dead ball, personal foul, late hit on the defense. 15 yards tacked on, first down.
So take that up to the West Fork 45-yard line after the 12-yard run by Adolph, plus 15, 1st and 10. Hornets on a Mocha attorneys at law, first down.
Just glad to see Adolph pop up from that. That's kind of scary when he's that far out of bounds.
Adolph will reset here in the shotgun. 1 receiver near side is Betts, 2 to the far side. 1st and 10 for Huntsville at the 45. Singletary, the tight end in motion right to left. Brown the back as Adolph gets the snap. He'll run it with Brown. Cuts it up over the middle, staying on his feet. 35-30 and tackled at the 30-yard line. Pick up a 15 on the ground for Trayshawn Brown as Mason Evans-Pickens got him to the ground, and we've got more flags.
Wow.
Flying in from the far side.
Yeah, we do. Multiple flags. You got coaches all on the fields.
Oh, my goodness. Again, it was a pickup of 15 for Trayshawn Brown.
Great run by Brown. I mean, the kid is fantastic. I mean, he's got more moves. Unbelievable.
We do have penalty markers down on the field. Dougal McDougald is out on his sideline. Todd Mabus over here on the near side trying to get an explanation as to why flags were thrown. This is after the play.
After the play, unsportsmanlike, 64 of the offense. The result of the play was a first down. We'll mark off 15, reset the chains, 1st and 10.
Well, Huntsville doesn't have a 64. The closest to that is 65, Eli Cruz. But either way, it is against Huntsville. So wipe away the run for Trayshawn Brown. And I think, Brian, that may just put the ball right back at the line of scrimmage at the 45.
Well, that's unfortunate because Trayshawn Brown had such a great run a while ago, only to have it called back because of penalty.
3:17 to play first quarter, 12-7 Huntsville. This quarter brought to you by Heritage Oak Funeral Home, and this broadcast presented by WA Air Conditioning. 1st and 10 again from the 45-yard line of West Fork. Adolph in the shotgun with Brown the back to his left. 2 receivers tucked to the near side as he gets the snap. Run it with Brown yet again. Around the near side, he's got space. 40 to the 35 and out of bounds around the 34-yard line. Not 15 like he had originally, but it's enough for 11 and another Mocha attorneys at law. First down for Trayshawn Brown.
Trayshawn Brown takes the ball around the right side, cuts upfield, gets enough for a first down. Hornets are moving the ball.
Now to the West Fork 34-yard line for another fresh set of downs for the green and white. It's been Trayshawn Brown so far on this drive, and Zay Adolph have not gone to the air yet on this drive. We'll see if they do here on 1st and 10 from the 34. Hornets go left to right inside 3 minutes to play in this first quarter at 2:58 exactly. 12-7 Hornets. Adolph gets the shotgun snap, keeps it on the option run over the middle, 25 and upended around the 22-yard line. Smith Rollins on the stop. Pickup of about 7 on, or maybe even 8 for Adolph. Sets up 2nd and 2 after the 8-yard pickup.
Great run up the middle. Zay Adolph with Trayshawn Brown in the backfield with you. I mean, you will give defenses fits, and that's what they're doing here on this drive.
Ball at the 26-yard line of West Fork. Officially a pickup of 8 for Adolph on the ground. 2nd and 2. They'll go 2 receivers to the left side. Ty Harrison furthest from us. Marcus Lewis in the slot. KJ Betts here on the near side. 3 up on the line for West Fork as they will drop 8 in coverage. Adolph with Brown to his right side gets the snap. Delayed handoff with Brown, trying to cut it over the middle to the 20, to the 15, and a touchdown saving tackle made by West Fork. And around the 15-yard line by Javen Netadog. It's enough for another Mocha Mocha Attorneys Law first down for Brown into the Murray Insurance and Financial Services red zone.
Another good run, Trayshawn Brown over the right side.
2 minutes in this first quarter. 12-7 Huntsville. On the doorstep of another score. At the Gator 13-yard line. Burks now the back. He stands to the left shoulder of Adolph. We got movement all over the place on the D-line and on the O-line of Huntsville. Jarius Singletary moved on that right side, but I wonder if they're going to say that was because West Fork moved.
Well, it sure looked like it. It looked like West Fork jumped way across.
We'll see what the call is going to be. Todd Mabus is pointing towards the Gators.
False start on the offense, 5 yards. Still first down.
So the Hornets will back up 5 off of another false start penalty. So move the ball from the 13-yard line to the 18-yard line. Well, Brian, we've been here before. Hornets get called for a false start. On the next play, they turned it into 6 on that 18-yard run by Trayshawn Brown to open the scoring for Huntsville tonight.
The Hornets have to play more disciplined football than that, though. You can't get a first down or some good yardage and get it called back by penalty. They got to play cleaner football.
Heritage Oak Funeral Home first quarter, minute and 23 and counting left in the first. 12-7 Huntsville as they get the snap, and they'll keep it with Adolph, trying to cut it over the middle of the field. He's still got space, slipping around would-be tacklers. He's down to the 10-yard line. Pick up of about 8 on the run for Zay Adolph to make this a very manageable second down and about 6 for the Hornets.
Nice run by Adolph over the left side. Pick up some of those penalty yardages.
Burks remains in as the back here for the green and white. Ty Harrison spreads out to the far side. Lewis in the slot here on the near side with C.J. Rogers to his right as the outside receiver. Singletary is an extra blocker on the right side of the offensive line. 40 seconds to play first quarter. Hornets up 5. Adolph in the shotgun. Taking his time here, he gets the snap. They run it with Burks. Takes it forward. And tackled at the 6, maybe the 5. It'll bring up 3rd and short for Huntsville. But we'll see if they're going to be content to flip ends of the field before they run this critical 3rd down play.
Well, that was a nice run by Burks up the middle. He kind of had to delay his run a little bit to let the play develop. And once it did, he shot the gap, picked up some good yards. 3rd and short right here.
Hornets don't have to snap the ball. 5 seconds left. Play clock at 15. Will Adolph snap it? No. So the Hornets will flip into the field. It's a 3rd down and 1. Coming up at the 5-yard line for the Huntsville Hornets. They lead it 12-7 as we conclude the Heritage Oak Funeral Home first quarter. Live from Huntsville, Texas on homecoming night on the Hornet Nation Broadcast Network.
This is BJ McMichael, Minister of Students and Outreach at University Heights Baptist Church and a proud 1993 Hornet graduate. At UHBC, we believe Sunday is a game day for your faith. We start at 8 a.m. with our traditional worship. Then both at 9:30 and at 11, you have options. Huddle up in a small group or attend contemporary worship. 2 time slots with the same great options. Don't forget about Wednesday nights from 6 to 7:30 Bible studies and programming for every age and stage. If you don't already have a church home, we want to invite you to add church to your weekly game plan. We'll save you a seat. Sting 'em Hornets.
The hits keep coming. Back to Hornets High School football on KSAM.
Family is here tonight and Hayes Point.
career and college options, along with a variety of extracurricular activities and award-winning fine arts, band and athletics programs, an excellent child nutrition and bus transportation services, bilingual ESL and GT programs, special education services, and a career and technical education program that provides multiple certification and licensing options for students. Visit huntsville-isd.org. It's a great day to be a Hornet. We're building champions, everyone, every day.
Who's ready for some football? Here at Wiesner Cadillac in Huntsville, football season kicks off the best deals of the year. Hi, folks. Clint Mack here with Wiesner Cadillac in Huntsville. Come in and get a 25 Cadillac CT5 starting at only $49,890, or a Cadillac XT5 starting at only $43,665. Want to go green? We've got a Cadillac Optic starting at only $49,995. But you need to hurry to Wiesner Cadillac in Huntsville and take advantage of these great deals before they're all gone. Or visit us online at WiesnerCadillac.com. Wiesner Cadillac, where we make dreams come true.
Hornets High School football on your home for the Hornets. KSAM.
Class of 93.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, on the Hornet Nation Broadcast Network, powered by KSAM Sports. 12-7 Huntsville as we get ready to start this second quarter of play as the 2025 class for Huntsville ISD Hall of Champions is being introduced here to the crowd on site tonight. Lots of great folks down there that have been huge impacts here in the Huntsville community, and we can't thank them enough for their service to the students and the teachers that make this district possible here in Huntsville. As we welcome you back inside the Frank's Taco Station and Cafe broadcast booth. Hornets have the ball, 3rd and 1 at the West Fork 5-yard line. The Hornets for the second quarter, they will move right to left. West Fork will go left to right. Hornets can get another first down at the 4-yard line in the Murray Insurance and Financial Services red zone. Adolph alone with Brown, the back to his right side. Rather, they'll hand it off with Brown. He's trying to stretch for the end zone. Did he get it at the last push? No, he did not. But he's got enough for a first down to the 1-yard line for Huntsville, up 5 to start this second quarter. Moka turns it off first down. 1st and goal at the 1. The Hornets will look to go quickly here and try to punch this one in for their 3rd touchdown tonight. Adolph in the shotgun. Rogers out to the far side. He claps, has the snap. Give it to the big guy, Brown. 1 yard and he's in. Touchdown, Huntsville on Trayshawn Brown's 2nd touchdown of the night, number 6 here in 2025.
Straight handoff up the middle. Trayshawn Brown puts it in the end zone. Hornets are on a roll so far in this first half.
And they'll leave the offense out there. An MRC Creekside touchdown for Trayshawn Brown. Here comes the 2-point try here for Huntsville. Currently up 18-7 on West Fork with 11:41 to play in this second. Brown will be the back with Adolph. One receiver to the near side, C.J. Rogers. Adolph gets the snap on the 2-point try. Trying to cut it around the near side, starting to run out of room. Cuts it back, but will be wrestled to the ground and loses the helmet at the 3-yard line. No flags fly, but the 2-point try is no good. 11:41 to play in the second. It's Huntsville 18, West Fork 7. Be back in 30 seconds here on the Hornet Nation Broadcast Network.
All new 2025 Ford Expedition from Bill Fick Ford in Huntsville. Designed with meticulous intention and versatility, along with the spacious interiors families need for their busy lifestyles. Makes the 2025 Ford Expedition the perfect vehicle. Its all-new multifunction Ford Splitgate allows easy access to the cargo area for larger items like kayaks or lumber. Hurry in today for a no-bull deal or shop online at BillFickFordHuntsville.com.
Hometown proud, Hornet strong. KSAM is your hometown radio station.
$11:41 to play in this second quarter. Huntsville 18, West Fork 7 after the most recent touchdown of 1 yard for Trayshawn Brown. His 2nd touchdown of the night will set up the Diana K. Barnes State Farm Insurance kickoff here for Caleb Kulak. Alongside Brian Adams and Emma Sims, I'm Carlos Zimmermann. Glad to have you with us tonight as the Hornets feeling pretty good after the little bit of a slow start there. West Fork scored first, but since then, Huntsville has been able to put up 18 unanswered, but 2 missed PATs and a no good on the most recent 2-point try, has this an 11-point ball game. Kulak to kick this one back to West Fork. Puts the boot to it. And on the return, Courtney Simmons from the 5-yard line, 10, 15, 20, 23, 25, and out of bounds around the 27-yard line goes Simmons. So decent coverage there by Huntsville, and that's where the West Fork offense will set up shop. Brian, what we think more of our wonderful sponsors who made tonight possible.
Wiesner of Huntsville, home of the bottom line, and WA Air Conditioning, Heating, and Air Quality, your local HVAC experts. Nelson Propane, your hometown propane provider, and Amaya's Collision Center, family owned and operated since 1999. And Huntsville Independent School District, it's a great day to be a Hornet. We are building champions, everyone, every day.
So here comes Kylan Patton and the West Fork offense. Patton entered tonight, only 15 incompletions on the season, 396 yards, 2 touchdowns, and 1 INT. For a Gator team that entered 2-1 into this contest tonight. Down 11 here, 1st and 10 from the 27 as Patton gets the snap, running it right side on the option. He'll hang on to the football, takes a shot at the 30-yard line by Caleb Franklin.
Oh, my goodness.
My goodness. Good to see Patton hop back up after that, but vicious hit from number 8.
Boy, it sure was. Patton was on the option over on the near side to his right and absolutely got hammered.
Woo. Franklin coming from that linebacker spot. Lays the hammer down, and it's 2nd and 7 for West Fork. 10:57 to play in the second quarter on homecoming night. Huntsville 18, West Fork 7.
Man.
And we got whistles here. Timeout has been taken by the Gators. So with that, it gives us an opportunity to let you know that you can stay up to date on all things Huntsville Hornet Athletics on our social media pages. Updates on ball games with broadcast dates and times. It can be found on the KSAM Sports Facebook page and on X and Instagram at KSAM-1017. Again, KSAM Sports Facebook page, as well as on Twitter /X and Instagram, KSAM-1017. West Fork calls their first timeout of the ball game tonight. They have the ball, 2nd and 7 at the 30-yard line. Here on this homecoming night, a packed house. That Hornets Nest down there in the student section, man, they are alive and well, packed to the gills. They're literally shoulder to shoulder, BA.
I know, isn't that awesome? I was just looking at that and then looking over the visiting stands, seeing the high school in the background. Man, what a beautiful place this is.
West Fork also brought a pretty good delegation from about an hour away in New Caney, so they love their football down south as well. As the Gators come out of their timeout, 2nd down and 7 from their own 30-yard line, moving left to right. Dual backfield here for Kylan Patton. 2 receivers left, 1 right. 3 on the line for the Hornets as they show blitz. And in motion is one of those backs in Simmons. We have whistles and a flag flies in. False start is going to be the call on West Fork.
False start, 18, West Fork. 2nd down.
It's going to be on Nukias Adams. That is called for the false start. So back West Fork 5 to the 25 for 2nd and 12.
Well, both teams have had a couple of false starts here so far in this first half. Clean up those mistakes.
Remind you, this broadcast presented by our friends at WA Air Conditioning. Your local HVAC experts as 2nd and 12 for West Fork at the 25. Courtney Simmons comes in motion right to left as Patton drops back on a big drop back on the snap. Screen pass is caught at the 25 and forced out of bounds. Another tackle made by Caleb Franklin. Working Caden Simmons out of bounds, right back to where West Fork was, but instead of 2nd and 7, it's now 3rd and 7.
I tell you, one of the things I see defensively that they're doing a much better job tonight is wrapping up and not that arm tackling that we saw in the beginning of the season. So good job there, Hornet defense.
Rather 3rd down and 7 for the Gators. 10.5 to play in this second quarter, 18-7 Huntsville. 3 on the line for the Hornets. From the shotgun, Patton has the snap. Blitz coming. Feels the pressure, and he's going to get it out at the last second. They'll rule this one incomplete. No, they haven't blown this one dead yet. Jabari Washington. Now there's a signal. Incomplete pass as Jeremiah Peterson and company brought the pressure there on Patton. Jabari Washington almost had a scoop and scored, but at the last second they call it incomplete. 4th down, and West Fork will send it back to Huntsville.
Have intentional grounding. West Fork.
Well, and intentional grounding on top of that.
I tell you what, Patton absolutely got leveled once again. I mean, this young man, oh, man. He is feeling the sting so far in this first half.
Huntsville, that was something we talked about 2 weeks ago. Weren't able to get as much pressure on the Cedar Park quarterback, but tonight, they haven't gotten a sack yet, but Patton has surely felt it. Smith Rollins to send this one away. Betts back deep to receive. 4th and long at the 19. Rollins gets it clean. Oh, this is not a great punt. This is going to take a backspin for Huntsville as they will get far away from that football. And it is down at the 41-yard line, plus territory for the Hornets with 10:17 to play in this second quarter, 18-7 Huntsville. I want to go to the third member of our crew, Emma Sims. She is down on the sideline for us tonight. She's been up and around that student section that we were talking about, and Emma, they're having a lot of fun. I think one of our police officers walked by, had a sign that said cheer or go to jail. They're having fun tonight. So 1st and 10 here for Huntsville. The 41-yard line in West Fork territory. Up 11, trying to extend it. Adolph in the shotgun, trips to the right side as he gets the snap. Fake to give to Burks. Shimmies once, now fires up on the far side. He's got a man down there, but it's into the turf. Incomplete. Landon Fisher was the intended target. Back in coverage was Jalen Jones.
Man, Fisher is lined up on the far side, runs a go route. Beats his man wide open, and the ball is just overthrown by a yard or two. Oh, man. I love the call. I love the play. The O-line did a great job buying Zay Adolph time to let that receiver get downfield. Just got to connect.
2nd and 10 for the Hornets from the 41-yard line, moving right to left. One receiver left is Harrison. 2 to the far side is Lewis and Betts. Adolph gets the low shotgun snap. Fakes it to Burks, now trying to create something out of nothing, cutting it to the near side, and ankle tackled around the 37-yard line. Pick up a 4 for Zay Adolph, but a big 3rd down and 6 coming up for the green and white.
I tell you what, Zay Adolph, what an athlete. I mean, what a bad snap. He scoops it up and is able to get positive yardage out of that. Nice play, Zay Adolph.
So 3rd down for Huntsville and 6 yards to go. They need the West Fork 31 to move the chains. Same formation with Burks in the backfield with Adolph. 4 on the line for the Gators. Design run near side. Adolph cuts it back 35-30 and wrestled out of bounds around the 28-yard line. Good enough for another Mocha Attorneys at Law 1st down on the pickup of 8 for number 9.
Nice job, Zay Adolph, to taking himself around the left side. West Fork got away with a horse collar. Nonetheless, Hornets got a 1st down, and they're on the march.
So the Hornets nearing that red zone at the 29-yard line. 9:55 left to go in the second quarter. Huntsville 18, West Fork 7. Huntsville, if they get any score here, it'll be the most points West Fork's given up so far this season, as they got 3 in the backfield here. Adolph will hand it off to one of the backs. That's Marcus Lewis, the wide receiver, actually taking that carry, and it goes for a loss. Forward progress stop at the 33-yard line. So a loss of 4 for Huntsville sets up 2nd and 13.
Marcus Lewis lined up on the right side, comes in motion, ball snapped, it's handoff. He tries, cut up field on the left side. Nothing doing West Fork. Big loss there for the Hornets.
So after the loss of 4, sets up 2nd down and 13 for Huntsville. Brown will stand right behind Adolph. Burks to his left hip, Lewis to his right hip. As he gets the snap, fake the give to Brown. Fills the pressure, made a nice move. He's going to throw it away, incomplete. No one on that near side of the field. West Fork wants intentional grounding. Either way, it's going to be 3rd down and long for the Hornets.
Adolph, play action fake, trying to roll to his right. As soon as he looks up, he has 2 defenders in his face almost immediately. Just gets the ball away. Incomplete pass, but smart play there by Zay Adolph.
Our officials are discussing here if that is going to be intentional grounding on Huntsville or not. Again, there was no one on this near side of the field, and there's the flag.
Intentional grounding on the offense. Lost it down at the spot.
That's a tough break there for the Hornets. So you go from 3rd and about 13. You now back it up to the 41. They need the West Fork 19. It's going to be 3rd and 22 for Huntsville with 9:07 left to go in this second quarter. Up 18-7, but their longest third down of the night coming up right here.
Hornets have to go all the way down to the 19-yard line. That is the line to gain.
Adolph's got the arm to do it as they go trips to the right. One back is Brown as Adolph claps on third down, has the snap. Loads this one up, firing this one up the far side. Scott Lewis down there, and it's intercepted. Smith Rollins comes down with it for West Fork on the return to the 25 and forced out of bounds around the 27. Man, Rollins goes up, high points it, pulls it down with one arm, and a turnover for Huntsville gives it back to the Gators.
Well, that's just an outstanding play there by West Fork. They're in man coverage, a go route, and he just leaps as high as he can, as Carlos said. One hands it, ball is turned over.
So with 8:55 to play in this second quarter, it's Huntsville 18, West Fork 7, but the Hornets commit their second turnover of the ball game. Only the second pick thrown by Zay Adolph this season. Now an opportunity for the Hornet defense to try and push West Fork off the field. West Fork has not had a possession in Hornet territory since the opening drive of the game, and that was given because of a turnover. So here's Patton in the offense. Two receivers to each sideline on 1st and 10 from the 27. Play fake, fires near side, incomplete. Looking for the intended target of Jalen Jones. Trey Scott was the one bringing the heat from the secondary at 2nd and 10.
Yeah, nice job. Trey Scott almost gets his hand to bat it away. Still incomplete pass. West Fork, man, that's kind of a scary pass when you're on the far side hash, throwing it all the way across the field. Man.
Tough pass for any quarterback to try and make. 2nd and 10 from the 27 for West Fork. Two receivers bunched to the left side, one to the near side. As Patton gets the snap, wants to pass yet again. Bubble screen, batted in the air and nearly intercepted by Jabari Washington for Huntsville. He almost had a house call on the tip drill. Incomplete, 3rd and 10 coming up for West Fork.
Well, you can see tonight this team, both offensively and defensively, are playing with a little pep in their step. They're feeling it and they're playing like it.
So 3rd and 10 for the Gators from the 27-yard line, moving left to right. Patton gets the shotgun snap. Blitz coming for Huntsville. Patton feels it. Lets it go at the last second on the near side, out of the reach of his intended target, and Courtney Simmons. Good back-end coverage by Huntsville's Brent Carroll and Trey Scott. And West Fork goes 3 and out and not able to capitalize on the turnover.
Jaden Bradford on the pressure. Patton had to throw the ball before he wanted to. Took a nice shot there by Bradford. Just throws it out of bounds. The Hornets are about to get the ball back.
So 4th down and 10 for West Fork at the 27. Smith Rollins will be the one to boot it away with the left leg to KJ Betts. He stands at his own 40. West Fork tries to get one last guy in there to give them 11 on the field, and now they can send this one away. High snap. Rollins gets it off. Line drive punt. Betts directing traffic and downed by West Fork at the 42-yard line. So the Hornets will get another good field position here. But the story tonight has been the turnovers and the miscues on special teams, but Huntsville still holding on to that 18-7 lead with 8.5 to play in the second. Here's Zay Adolph in the offense. Trayshawn Brown and Jacavian Burks will both come out as the backs. Brown with 2 touchdowns tonight. 1 for 18, 1 for 1. We'll have 2 receivers on the near side, C.J. Rogers and Ty Harrison on 1st down and 10 for the Hornets. Officially at the West Fork 43. From right to left they go. Adolph in the pistol. Gets the snap. They run it with Brown. Over the middle, makes a nice cut at the 50. Still staying on his feet to the 45 and down to the West Fork 41. Man, a human wrecking ball from the Hornets 42 to the Gators 41. And Amoka Moka turns it off. 1st down for Brown.
Trayshawn Brown takes the handoff up the middle, bounces off a couple of tacklers, makes a good spin move. Nice run.
17 yards on the carry for Trayshawn Brown. Will set up 1st down for the Hornets. In West Fork territory once again at the 41. 18-7 Huntsville with 8 minutes to play here in the second. Adolph once again in the pistol. The two receivers left side, gets the snap, keeps it himself, faking it to Burks. Has space over the middle of the field and tackled shy of a first down to the 33-yard line in between the hash marks. Pickup of 8 for Zay and sets up 2nd and 2 for the green and white.
And a nice run up the middle. Zay Adolph fakes the handoff, pulls it himself, takes it up the middle. 8 yards on the carry. Nice run.
So 2nd and 2 for Huntsville at the West Fork 33. 4 on the line for the Gators as Adolph lines up in the I. Line shifts for the Gators as Adolph will hand it off with Brown to the near side. He's got some good space to the 30, to the 25. And just shy of the 25 to the 26-yard line. Pickup of 7 for Trayshawn Brown. Good lead block from the blindside tackle in Trey Williams. Mocha Mocha turns it off, first down for Huntsville.
Brown takes the ball around the left side, cuts up field. Tries to make one more cut back, slips and falls, still picks up the first down. Nice run, Trayshawn Brown.
6:56 and counting in this second quarter. Huntsville 18, West Fork 7. Adolph in the pistol once again as he gets the snap. Fakes it to Brown on the hard count. Rolling out to the right, firing to the end zone. He's got Harrison down there, but dropped incomplete. On the corner of the end zone, I wonder if Harrison was trying to just make sure he was in bounds before the ball came in. Incomplete, 2nd and 10.
Harrison lined up on the right side, runs the flag route, which is cuts it to the corner pylon. Perfect pass in and out of his hands. Hang on to the ball.
Hornets at the 25-yard line of West Fork. 2nd and 10 coming up there for the green and white. Trying to air it out there was Adolph on the money, just in and out of the hands of Harrison. 2 in the backfield here with Adolph. Burks to the right hip and Brown to the back, but we're going to have a timeout. That is called here by Huntsville. We take it with them on a University Heights Baptist Church timeout. Back in 30. Hornets up 18-7 on the Hornet Nation Broadcast Network.
This is B.J. McMichael, Minister of Students and Outreach at University Heights Baptist Church and a proud 1993 Hornet graduate. At UHBC, we believe Sunday is a game day for your faith. We start at 8 a.m. with our traditional worship. Then both at 9:30 and at 11, you have options. Huddle up in a small group or attend contemporary worship. 2 time slots with the same great options. Don't forget about Wednesday nights from 6 to 7:30 Bible studies and programming for every age and stage. If you don't already have a church home, we want to invite you to add church to your weekly game plan. We'll save you a seat. Sting 'em Hornets.
.638 to play, second quarter. Huntsville ISD Stadium, Huntsville 18, West Fork 7 on the Hornet Nation Broadcast Network. With Brian Adams and Emma Sims, I'm Carlos Zimmermann. 2nd down and 10 coming up here for Huntsville as they call their first University Heights Baptist Church timeout of the ball game. Need the 15 to move the chains, 25 to score yet again. Adolph in the pistol, 2 receivers to the right side, 4 on the line for the Gators as Adolph claps, gets the snap from Moreno. Handed off with Brown, trying to get some forward momentum, but goes nowhere. A couple of Gators in on the stop. Adrian Gallagher was the one that got to him first. It's a loss of 2, 3rd down and 12 for Huntsville.
Well, it's a big 3rd down coming up here for the Hornets. They're in deep in West Fork territory. You don't want to miss out on points this close to halftime.
Again, West Fork is going to have the ball to start the second half of plays. They won the toss and deferred. What does this Hornet offense have cooked up? Todd Mavis, Donovan Williams, Zay Adolph, Trayshawn Brown. Lots of ideas to go to here if you're the green and white. Fisher and Lewis to the near side. C.J. Rogers to the far side with Singletary in the slot. Adolph claps, gets the shotgun snap. Fake to Brown, drops back to pass. Rifles this one over the middle, too tall for Marcus Lewis. That will bring up 4th down for Huntsville at the West Fork 27. And decision time here for the Hornets.
Well, Marcus Lewis was lined up on the near side and runs a post route, and it looked to me like Zay Adolph may have just thrown an absolute perfect ball, and it looked like it just bounced off the hands of Marcus Lewis.
Hornets will go for it on 4th down and 12 to the 27. Brown the back, trips right side, 1 to the near side is Fisher. Adolph claps, gets the snap. They bring the house, does West Fork. Here's the pressure, and just threw it over his intended target of Trayshawn Brown as West Fork brought the house. Turnover on downs. It goes back to the Gators.
Well, that's unfortunate. The Hornets are trying to set up a middle screen, and what you do is you let the defense come in, but you don't just let them come in unimpeded. You got to at least knock them off stride a little bit. Those two interior linemen was in Zay Adolph's face before he knew it. Just had to get rid of it.
So the third turnover of the night so far for Huntsville. Makes it keeps the score 18-7 in favor of the Hornets. But this defense has been able to handle their business so far through this one. Only allowing 7 points on the opening drive. Patton on first down and 10 at the 27. He gets the snap, and they'll keep it on the ground, running this one to the right side and back over the middle. Pick up a 4 on the carry for the Gators. Trying to see who that is. That is number 23, Caden Simmons. Sets up 2nd and 6 for West Fork.
Simmons takes the handoff over the left side, picks up those 4 yards. Not a bad run.
Couple of Hornets in on that most recent stop. 5:17 to play in this second quarter. 18-7 Huntsville. Simmons stays in as the back. 3 receivers left side, 1 to the near side to go one-on-one with David Brown. Patton from the shotgun gets the snap. Blitz coming for the Hornets. Quick throw. Knocked in and out of the hands of the intended target, Emiliano Inestroza. Caden Mavis comes in from his safety spot to knock it away, 3rd down.
What a play by Mavis. The weak safety for the Hornets comes in, knocks the ball away. Huge play by number 1 there for the Hornets.
Stops the clock with 4:59 to play in this second quarter. Huntsville 18, West Fork 7. 3rd down and 6 at the Gator 31. From the shotgun, Patton gets the snap, end around play to the near side, and he's got some green turf in front of him. 39-yard line. Flag's going to fly in here. Nukias Adams on the end around play. But a flag comes in from the near side line judge, and this one might be coming back.
I think it is. It looked like holding. One of the West Fork guys had one of our guys by the shoulder pads and was not letting go right in front of the referee.
As our officiating crew sorts things out. Would have been not enough for a first down. No, it would have been enough for a first down for West Fork to the 39 of Huntsville, but this flag may send this one further back. And indeed it will.
Holding offense. 10 yards, replay 3rd down.
So replay 3rd down, wipes away a first down for West Fork, and the Hornets catch a break on a Gator penalty. Backs it up to the 25-yard line of West Fork. 4:50 and counting left in the second quarter. 18-7 Huntsville. And it's 3rd down and 12 for the Gators. What do you like here, B.A.?
Well, this is where the DBs for Huntsville have to be careful. Don't let those wideouts get behind you, because right here would be that kind of a play.
Patton gets the snap on 3rd and 12. Blitz coming. Hit as he fires over the middle. It's caught. To the 40, to the 45, and on the run, Courtney Simmons. He's got space into Huntsville territory to around the 41-yard line. Makes the grab and a big first down for West Fork.
Nice play by West Fork. I mean, that's how you do it. Nice pass and catch. As Carlos mentioned, over the middle, big first down into Hornet territory.
We got a Hornet back here in the backfield at the 16-yard line that is slow to get up. So while they tend to him, let's pause 10 seconds for station identification on the Hornet Nation Broadcast Network.
This is the Hornet Nation Broadcast Network, powered by KSAM Huntsville, 101.7 KSAM. Sting 'em Hornets.
Injured Hornet was Jabari Washington for the Huntsville Hornets, and he has come off the field under his own power, which is good to see. But we're back here in Huntsville, 18-7 on homecoming night. Huntsville with that 18-7 lead on West Fork, trying to keep it where it's at. The defense has held their own through this first half, but Gators starting to put some pressure on. Patton from the shotgun, 1st and 10 from the 41. Trips near side, gets the snap. Run it with Rollins up the far side. He's got green turf. 35-30, 25-20, 15, 10-5. Touchdown for Smith Rollins, 41 yards. And West Fork makes it a one-possession game once again.
Nice run by Rollins over the left side. Cuts it back and takes it to the house untouched. Certainly something you don't want to see right before halftime.
The Hornets are going to get the ball back with 2 timeouts. The 2-minute timeout With 4:18 on the clock, have an opportunity with the offense to keep West Fork off the scoreboard for the remainder of this first half. Oliver Flores, he'll drop back to kick this one. His holder, Colin Snyder. Snap and hold, the kick on the way. Tucks inside that left upright. And with 4:18 to play in the second, it's Huntsville 18, West Fork 14. Be back in 30 on the Hornet Nation Broadcast Network.
Bill Larson at Reliable Auto Parts, your auto parts plus store in Huntsville, Texas. Having great products, excellent quality, and outstanding prices. This is what you can expect from Reliable Parts, where you can purchase all your car care products, maintenance supplies, and auto parts. Our services and in-house store offerings are designed to keep your vehicle and motorized machine in proper working condition. Reliable Parts, your auto parts store, 1011 11th Street, Huntsville, 295-5747.
This is the Hornet Nation Broadcast Network on KSAM.
.418 to play, second quarter from Huntsville ISD Stadium on the Hornet Nation Broadcast Network. With Ryan Adams and Emma Sims, I'm Carlos Zimmermann. West Fork marches it down the field 73 yards and anchored by a 41-yard touchdown run for Smith Rollins. Made this a one-possession game and a half. The Hornets have led the majority of the way. It'll be up to Huntsville's offense now to try and extend their lead before we go to halftime. Coming up in just a few moments as they'll get ready to boot it back to Huntsville. Brian, what did you see on that most recent drive for the Gators?
Well, I tell you what, West Fork looked real good right there on that particular drive, and what makes me nervous is the points after touchdown the Hornets have not gotten. And now here we are, 14-18 with 4:18 left in the first half.
Flores, the sophomore kicker, ready to boot this one back to Huntsville. Oh, they're going to try some trickeration here. That's going to draw a flag here out of West Fork. You can't do that. They tried to catch Huntsville off guard, but this kick's going to back up 5.
You don't see that every day.
No, I mean, for one, you're not allowed to go past the 40-yard line if you are
delay a game on the kicking team.
Or that.
5 yards, kick again.
There we go. Delay of game called on West Fork. So back it up to the 35-yard line. I don't know if they were trying to throw Huntsville off guard or if they just had miscommunication, but either way, it'll work out for Huntsville as Flores will re-tee it. Again, 4:18 to play in the second. Huntsville up 18-14.
The Hornets should get the ball back in really good field position due to that penalty.
Flores will drop back and kick it away. There it is. Line drive. Fisher takes it from the 32. He's got some space. 40, 45, 50, 45, 40, and ankle tackled before he could get any more forward momentum. But either way, Huntsville will have it in plus territory on a great return by Landon Fisher.
Really good return. Landon Fisher puts them in West Fork territory. Try to get some more points on the board.
Solid return for number 7 down to the 37-yard line of West Fork. Short field of work for Zay Adolph in this offense. After the Hornets, on their first 2 drives of the ball game, were able to punch it in. Rather, first 3 drives of the ball game, able to punch it in for scores. But again, the story has been the miscues on special teams. 2 blocked PATs and a missed 2-point try. That's made this and kept it interesting. 4:11 to play second quarter, 18-14 Huntsville. They take over on offense first and 10 from the 37, moving right to left. Adolph in the shotgun, Brown the back to his left. 2 receivers left, 1 to the right is Fisher as he gets the snap, and they'll run it with Brown. Tripped up initially at the 35, but able to stretch forward to the 33-yard line. Pick up a 4 for Trayshawn Brown on the run right. 2nd and 6 coming up for the green and white.
Trayshawn Brown taking it over the right side in the B gap. Picks up 4 yards on the carry. Nice run there by Trayshawn Brown.
And it's his wherewithal just to be able to read the eyes of the defense, making those shimmy moves, trying to carry it for more, which he did. Originally would have been 2. Instead, it's 4 yards. 2nd and 6 to the 33. Adolph gets the snap. Offsides is going to be a call here on a free play. It's intercepted by West Fork, and I think they know that this one's going to be called against them, as making the interception is DeJuan Kizzy. But we do have penalty markers here on the near side. It's going to be offsides on West Fork, so this is not going to matter. Yeah, free play for Huntsville, and they're going to catch a break.
Offsides, defense, 5 yards, Still second down.
So instead of an interception, it's 2nd and 1 for Huntsville to the Gator 28. Talk about a big-time break if you're the Hornets.
Yeah, no doubt about it, especially at this point in time in the first half.
3:27 to play second quarter. Huntsville 18, West Fork 14. Adolph will line up in the pistol. Brown right behind him. 2 receivers near side, Rogers and Lewis. KJ Betts on the far side. Adolph claps on 2nd and 1. Direct handoff here with Brown. Cuts it back after a missed tackle and able to stretch it out for a Mocha Attorney's Law first down to the 26-yard line. A long pickup of 2 for Brown, but it's enough to move the sticks.
Trayshawn Brown dancing and dodging up the middle, picks up that first down. They're doing a really good job tonight so far in this first half of moving those chains and continuing these drives.
1st and 10 now for the Hornets on a Mocha Attorneys at Law first down to the 26 of West Fork. 2:50 to play second quarter. Hornets up 18-14. Spread formation as Adolph gets the pistol snap. They'll run it with Brown, trying to cut it to the far side, to the 20, to the 15, to the 10. Flags are going to fly in. He's forced out of bounds around the 9-yard line by Aaron Singleton. But we got penalty markers all around that far side of the field.
Holding, 28 offense, 10 yards from spot foul. First down.
That's on Jarius Singletary, the senior tight end, called for the hold, and that will negate the run for Brown.
Well, that's unfortunate. Get a big play, get a penalty, and just negates the run.
It's going to be from the spot of the foul, so it's going to be at the 22-yard line to set up first. Well, that doesn't feel right. They need to mark this off. 2:39 to play in this second. It's 18-14 Huntsville as we near the end of this first half. And this ball game brought to you by our friends at WA Air Conditioning, presented tonight by them. As now they'll mark it off from the 22. And that will be spotted down at the Hornet 33. So, or rather Gator 33. So, do my quick math here. It's going to be 1st and 17 for Huntsville. They need the Gator 16 to move the chains. Spread formation for the Hornets. Trips near side. One on the far side is Fisher. Brown the back with Adolph. 3-down lineman for the Gators on 1st and 17. Adolph drops back. Pressure coming. Steps up in the pocket. Rifles this one up to a double-covered end zone. Incomplete. Looking at Landon Fisher. Fisher almost came. He did come down with it, but was out of bounds in the back boundary. 2nd and 17 coming up.
Well, what a great catch, albeit out of the end zone. Bringing up 2nd and long. Play just took a little too long to develop, Carlos. I mean, Zay Adolph's back there, and that's kind of a ball you want to have some zip on it. That one was laid up, and it just took too long to get there.
Jalen Jones was the one backing coverage for West Fork along with Javen Nedadog as that brings up 2nd and 17 at the Gator 33. Adolph in the shotgun, claps, gets the snap, fakes it to Brown, keeps it himself over the middle of the field and tackled past the 25-yard line. Forward progress to the 23. They're going to say he was down by contact with Adolph as the ball popped out at the very end. Far sideline judge says he's down. It's 3rd and manageable here for Huntsville. They need 7. And that is going to take us down to the 2-minute timeout. 18-14 Huntsville. Second quarter, Hornets threatening, nearing the red zone. They got 3rd down and 7 to go when we come back in 60 seconds on the Hornet Nation Broadcast Network.
If you're looking to buy that new car or renovate your home, maybe you need a personal loan for that, or any other reason, you will find Walker County Federal Credit Union ready to help. With competitive rates and a team that knows what it means to serve our hometown, they make the loan process easy and personal. See them at 1802 Normal Park Drive or do a quick application online at walkercountyfcu.com. Make your financial goals a reality right where you belong. Walker County Federal Credit Union, member NCUA.
For over 40 years, Nelson Nelson Propane Gas has fueled the success of business and homes across East Texas. Restaurants, warehouses, farms, manufacturers, and homeowners get reliable propane solutions that keep them running strong. Our local team understands the unique needs of commercial and residential customers, and we back every delivery with dependable service and safety you can trust. Call Nelson Propane at 800-234-9052 or visit nelsonpropane.com. Nelson Propane, your hometown propane provider.
Hornet pride lives on KSAM. Sting 'em Hornets.
Back here in Huntsville, 3rd down and 7 coming up for the Huntsville Hornets. 2 minutes to go, up 18-14. Want to let you know, coming up on the Northside Baptist Church halftime report, we'll have analysis of this first half. We'll have a special guest joining us, Reagan Cooksey from Northside, and much more to come on the Northside Baptist Church halftime report. Here we go, 3rd and 7. Adolph, a design run around the near side to the 20 and out of bounds before he's able to get to the boundary, or the line of gain rather. He picked up 5, bring a 4th down and 2 inside the Murray Insurance and Financial Services red zone, and Caleb Kulak, for the moment, is coming on for the field goal try. Hornets trying to come away with points here going into halftime.
Well, that O-line has got to block so Caleb can get his kickoff.
Marcus Lewis is going to spot the ball down at the 25-yard line. 35-yard try here for Caleb Kulak from the near hash. So he'll have to put some push to this one. 2 missed PATs tonight that were blocked. Snap and hold. Kick for Kulak is on its way wide to the left. Just missing outside that left upright, so the Hornets come up empty on their most recent drive. The score remains 18-14 Hornets.
Well, that's tough. You know, what a good drive to come away without any points. Just tough.
The good thing for Huntsville here, West Fork, 2 timeouts remaining and 1:50 on the game clock. So the Hornet defense is going to have to come up with a big play. Last drive for West Fork, they go 73 yards for a touchdown to make this a 4-point game. Another touchdown for West Fork would give them the lead going into halftime. But Huntsville's D has stayed true. They had a lot of time to rest on that most recent drive for their offense. So here come the Gators, 1st and 10. They'll move left to right across your radio dial, starting at their own 20, lined up on the near hash. Patton in the shotgun, trips left, 1 to the right as he claps, gets the snap on 1st down. Lots of time in the pocket. Pumps and now rolls out to the left. Still has some space. Fires at the last second. Incomplete. In and out of the hands of Emiliano Hinestroza. And it's 2nd and 10 for West Fork. That ate up 9 seconds.
Well, I tell you what, the Hornets can breathe a sigh of relief there. Courtney Simmons was just on a go route downfield. Beat his man, Brent Carroll. And luckily, that ball was not thrown to him because that had been 6 points.
So 2nd and 10 now for the Gators under the direction of head coach Dougal McDougald in his 3rd year at the helm of this program that just started up just a few years ago. Their 1st year with seniors on the roster. Their senior quarterback trying to get him down the field. Empty backfield, 5 wide, 3 left, 2 right as he gets the snap. Does Patton on 2nd and 10. Tried to load up and fires at the last second. It is caught. Trey Scott able to push the target back. That was Jalen Jones that hauled that one in. Forward progress gives him the 23, 3rd and 7. Coming up for West Fork as time starts to chip away. 1:18 and counting left in the second with the Hornets up 18-14. It's 3rd and 7 for West Fork. They have 2 timeouts if they want to use them, but they're going to go out of the shotgun. Patton gets the snap on 3rd down. Blitz coming for Huntsville. Over the middle and incomplete. In and out of the hands and behind Nukias Adams. It's 4th down for West Fork, and they'll have to send it back to Huntsville with 1:06 left.
Great defense there by the Hornets. Bad pass there by Patton. Throws it behind his wide receiver, who was open for a little bit. That would have been a big play, possibly a 1st down. Nonetheless, the Hornets are about to get the ball back.
Smith Rollins will drop back to punt. KJ Betts back deep to receive. We'll see how much field position Huntsville's going to have on likely the final drive of the quarter. Rollins awaiting for the snap. Hornets might look to bring some of the house here. Snap away, Rollins has it. Here comes that pressure, partially blocked maybe by Huntsville or off the side of the foot by Rollins. Either way, Hornets are going to have the ball in plus territory at the West Fork 40 with 59 seconds left in the second and 2 timeouts in the back pocket of Todd Mavis.
That worked out pretty well there for the Hornets. It looked like they got some pressure on the punter. had to get rid of the ball before he was really ready to. Puts the Hornets in great field position with 59 seconds left in the first half.
Well, the Hornets able to catch a break after the missed field goal, and they're going to have the ball with 40 yards to go to try and make this a two-possession game before they head to the locker room. Here comes the Hornet O. They'll go triple package of receivers to the far side. Fisher furthest away from us. Lewis in the middle, Singletary in the slot. One-on-one is C.J. Rogers on the near side on 1st and 10 from the 40 of West Fork. Adolph gets the snap, passing on first down. Fires comeback route for Rogers. He hauls it in. Pickup of about 6. He got out of bounds, but was forced out of bounds, so the clock will keep rolling. It's 2nd and 5 coming up now. 42 seconds now as Huntsville looks to hurry up to the line. Need the 30 for a new set of downs. Adolph gets the snap. 4-man rush for the Gators. Steps up and fires well behind Marcus Lewis.
We had Lewis wide open. He's on the right side running a post route, wide open across the middle. Ball just thrown behind him a little bit. Incomplete pass.
Stops the clock with 34 seconds, so it saves a timeout for Huntsville, but now a big 3rd down and 5. With 34 ticks left in this second. Huntsville up 18-14. We'll hear from head coach Todd Mabus with Emma Sims down on the sideline here in a few moments at the conclusion of this second quarter. Hoping to see his team go up 2 possessions. Adolph in the pistol. 1 receiver near side is Rogers. 2 to the right as he gets the snap. They'll hand it off to Brown. Running this to the right side. He's got a first down. Flag flies in from the far side. Took it to the 28. It's enough for a first down, but penalty marker from the far side of the field.
I believe that may be on the tight end over there on the right side for holding.
About to find out.
Holding, 28 on offense. 10 yards, repeat 3rd down.
That's a hold on Jarius Singletary, his second one in this second quarter, and that negates a first down. It'll be 3rd down and 15 now for Huntsville, backed up to the West Fork 45.
Yeah, very costly penalty right there. I'm telling you, man, got to play disciplined football. Those kind of penalties take you out of scoring position.
And now you're well out of the field goal range for Caleb Kulak, so you got to think, go deep on this 3rd down and 15. You got 2 timeouts, so just try to get it to that first down marker to get a fresh set. Adolph will be alone in the backfield. Brown spread out to the far side in the slot, trips to the near side as Adolph gets the snap. Blitz coming, quick pass, caught Marcus Lewis. Cuts it back over the middle of the field, still on his feet. 40, 35, 30. Got a good lead blocker in front of him. Marcus Lewis still on his feet to the 5 and down to the 2-yard line. Marcus Lewis, what a run after contact. 43 yards and a first down.
Marcus Lewis dragging defenders all the way down the field. It's almost into the end zone. What a play.
Timeout, Huntsville. 2nd timeout.
Ball all the way down to the 1-yard line. 44 yards for Marcus Lewis on the biggest play from scrimmage tonight for the green and white. Thought for a moment he was dead to rights at the 38-yard line, but he kept the legs going, made a nice cutback, took it all the way down officially to the 2. So give him 43, but all of them well earned.
Well earned, man. Tough runs after the catch. Marcus Lewis, what a play.
Timeout called by Huntsville University Heights Baptist Church timeout, but we're going to keep it right here. 15 seconds left in the second. 18-14 Huntsville. On 3rd down and 15, they go bubble screen, and Lewis takes it for 43. As he walks up back to the line, maybe a tad slower than he usually does after that man's run that he just had. So 1st and goal on Amoka Attorneys at Law. First down for Huntsville to the 2. 1 timeout left for the Hornets. Brown in the backfield with Adolph. From the shotgun, Adolph gets the snap. They run it with Brown. Trying to carry this one forward to the end zone. Touchdown! Trayshawn Brown, number 3 on the night for number 5. And the Hornets punctuate this first half with a 6.
Oh, what a good-looking drive that was. Trayshawn Brown takes it over the left side into the end zone. 10 seconds left. What a play.
Yeah, and the Hornets go from 3rd and 15 at the 45, and they turn it into 6. 43 yards on the legs of Lewis, 2 yards from Brown to score. And a bobbled snap by Huntsville as Lewis couldn't get it down in time. Kulak just forced to just swing the leg as it goes below the crossbar well, basically incomplete. Third missed PAT tonight for Huntsville. That one on a bad snap. And with 10 ticks left in the second quarter, it is 24-14 Huntsville. Still a two-possession game as we near half.
Well, when they go into halftime and get with their position coaches, I'm sure the special team coach is going to have a lot to say, because you cannot afford to keep doing that. That will cost you a ball game.
But an MRC Creekside touchdown for Trayshawn Brown, 2 yards out. His third one of the night. Give him 7 on the season for that young man in this district opener, and couldn't have come at a better time here for Huntsville. Again, I want to remind you, coming up on the Northside Baptist Church Halftime Report, we'll have analysis of this first half. Joining us here, freshly inducted to the Huntsville ISD Hall of Champions, Reagan Cooksey, the pastor of Northside Baptist Church, joining us here at halftime. Well, I believe we have a special edition of Hornets Nest with Shannon Hollis as well. Keys to the second half for Huntsville, and a look at the high school football scoreboard. All of that and more coming up here on the Northside Baptist Church Halftime Report. So, Brian, Huntsville able to get points in big ways. Going to halftime, West Fork's going to have the ball to start the second. So you got to like what they did there on that most recent drive.
The Hornets are playing with a lot of confidence here in this first half. That is for sure.
Diana K. Barnes, State Farm Insurance kickoff to the near side for Caleb Kulak. And taken here by West Fork at the 35 and tackled down to the 38-yard line goes number 11, Javen Nedadog. Wrestling him to the ground was Braylon McGowan. And that will bring the West Fork offense out. 3 seconds. We'll just run one play. And let's go to half. Brian, why don't we thank more of our wonderful sponsors before we go to halftime?
Absolutely. We want to thank Mocha Mocha Attorneys at Law for your estate planning, real estate, or business law needs. Call Mocha Mocha Attorneys at Law, serving Huntsville since 1971. And Heritage Oak Funeral Home, where heritage meets home, your hometown funeral home.
Kylan Patton will bring him in tight, and so they'll just knee this one down, and we'll go to halftime here in Huntsville, where the Hornets have a 24-14 lead on homecoming night in the district opener. What a ball game it's been so far, as Huntsville has a 10-point lead as we go to halftime. West Fork has the ball to start the second half. Emma Sims down on the sideline. She will be standing by with head coach Todd Mavis to get his thoughts on that first half. Let's send you down to Emma.
All right, Coach. Offense is clicking on all cylinders, and defense is looking great. So your defense is amped up as well. And what are your thoughts on the first half?
We've had 4 different possessions on their end of the field, and we only got 6 points out of it. We've got to be more opportunistic on field position, and defensively, we got to stop some explosive plays.
So how are you looking on cleaning some things up from the special teams here?
We got to have some snaps and holds and be able to fix our splits there. It hadn't been very good. We got to clean that up for sure.
All right, I'll talk to you later, Coach.
Thank you, Emma. Down on the sidelines for us. Time for the Northside Baptist Church Halftime Report. It comes your way after these messages on the Hornet Nation Broadcast Network. 24-14, Huntsville leads here at half.
Your brand is your business. Shop local with Advantage Specialties, where you will get service with a personal touch. Hello, I'm Stephanie Pitts, owner and operator of Advantage Specialties. Advantage Specialties offers screen printing and embroidery on site. Let Advantage Specialties get you ready for your next event with cups, apparel, caps, pins, and everything else you could need. Go to AdvantageSpecialties.com or call our team at 936-291-3222 to start that order now. Sting 'em Hornets!
Fall football means it's officially pretzel bun season. Go pretzel picking at Chick-fil-A Huntsville. Enjoy your favorite boneless breasts of chicken on a toasted pretzel bun with cheddar cheese, applewood smoked bacon, lettuce, tomato, and creamy Dijon mustard sauce. Available for a limited time at your Huntsville Chick-fil-A. Delicious! Now the Cherry Berry Bunch is back for fall. Add cherry to your favorite Chick-fil-A beverage made with natural cherry and berry flavors. Football and Chick-fil-A, the perfect combo. Whoa.
They don't build cars like they used to, and they don't repair them like they used to either. Today's vehicles contain advanced lightweight materials and safety features like crumple zones and sensors that help protect your family. Repairing them properly after a collision requires up-to-date training. Amaya's Collision Center at 686 I-45 has it. They're among only 15% of shops to meet the industry's highest training standards as a gold-class business. When you pick a collision repair shop, make the smart choice for your family's safety. Choose gold-class trained repair professionals. Choose Amaya's Collision Center, 686 I-45. Who's ready for some football? Here at Wiesner Chevrolet in Huntsville, football season kicks off the best deals of the year. Hi, folks. Clint Mack here with Wiesner Chevy in Huntsville. We've got great deals on the 25s. Come in and get a 1500 crew cab starting at only $39,890, or Chevy Trax starting at only $21,895. Want to go green? We've got the Chevy Equinox EV starting at only $39,995. But you need to hurry to Wiesner Chevy in Huntsville to take advantage of these great deals before they're all gone. Visit us online at WiesnerHuntsville.com. Wiesner is home of the bottom line.
Switching is easy. We do it all the time. We switch on the lights. We switch TV channels. You can switch and save with State Farm. In fact, State Farm agent Diana K. Barnes, right here in Huntsville, can switch you over so you can start saving today. Diana and her team are ready to welcome you to the State Farm neighborhood. Just give her a call. When you want the real deal, like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Affordable Plumbing Incorporated in Huntsville is a proud supporter of Hornet football. Family owned and operated since 2000. Affordable Plumbing serves the plumbing needs of Huntsville, New Waverly, Trinity, and surrounding areas. The company is backed by years and years of experience and strives to support the community in a courteous and professional manner. For all your plumbing needs, call them at 936-291-7886. Again, that's Affordable Plumbing at 936-291-7886. Sting 'em, Hornets.
This is the Huntsville Hornets High School Football Halftime Report, sponsored by Northside Baptist Church. Here's Carlos Zimmermann, Brian Adams, and Emma Sims.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. This is the Northside Baptist Church Halftime Report. Live tonight from Huntsville, Texas. We're glad to have you with us tonight. Your score here at halftime, Huntsville 24, West Fork 14. As we welcome you back inside the broadcast booth with Brian Adams, I'm Carlos Zimmermann. Glad to have you with us tonight, ladies and gentlemen, as the Hornets have a 10-point lead going here in halftime. Before we introduce our special guest, Brian, your thoughts on that first half?
You know, I think so far in the first half, it's been all Hornets. You know, they've got to clean up some special teams, but I think offensively they're doing very well, and defensively they're playing very aggressive Hornet-style football. I love what I see so far.
Absolutely. So that's your look into the first half, as I'll now hand the microphone to our special guest here in Huntsville tonight. He is freshly inducted to the Huntsville ISD Hall of Champions, the pastor of Northside Baptist Church, Reagan Cooksey. Reagan, how are you, brother?
I'm glad to be here. I really am. Thank you for having me.
Absolutely. As I said, Huntsville ISD Hall of Champions, just how does that feel?
You know, it really feels good. All the honor to the Lord Jesus. He is the reason that I am. And you know, everything that I'm able to do in this community, I could do because of the good heart of the people at Northside Baptist Church. And so it's allowed me to, I guess, be on the forefront, but they've allowed me to do that. And thank God he sent his son to save me, because otherwise I'd be in a mess.
B.A.?
Well, it is such an honor for you to be up here, and congratulations on the award. Very well deserved.
Thank you.
What are your thoughts so far in the first half?
Wow, we were talking a minute ago about that run for the touchdown. That kid carried 7 defenders over the line with him.
Yes,
after I thought he was down. I thought it was all over.
That was a great reception by Marcus Lewis, and to your point, I mean, he was dragging folks.
Absolutely.
I mean,
Absolutely.
He had 3 or 4 just hanging on best they could. Yeah.
I got a tendency to agree with you, too. The special teams, man, they got to come on. That can, like you said a moment ago, cost you the ball game.
Can
really cost you the ball game.
I mean,
and we got a great score right now, but, you know, you talk possession and talking about missing those extra points, now you got trouble in your hands.
I mean, you got 5 points sitting off the board right now if you're Huntsville, 3 extra points, and 2 on a 2-point try.
Exactly.
So a lot Huntsville needs to adjust in this first half, but you know, I think it's a team that can definitely put it together. It was big that they scored.
Oh yeah, absolutely. It's a team, and I think Mavis is doing a great job. I think our coaching staff is really doing a great job. So I think it's going to come around. It's looking good.
Indeed it will.
It really
Reagan,
is.
You've been here in Huntsville a long time.
Yes, I have.
Double my life length so far. You've seen this place grow.
Yeah.
You've seen so many things happen in this community all your years here, and now you're sitting in here in a gorgeous state-of-the-art facility that these Huntsville football team and all these students that are at the baseball and the softball, the additions they made at the high school and the elementary schools around here, they very much deserve. Just what does that mean to you, having been here so long?
Listen, it's amazing to me. As I was saying a few moments ago, Dr. Shepard and I were standing on the sideline down there talking. This was the same thing I said to you a while ago, Brian. You know, we played in a rock pit over there at Sam Houston, old Pritchett Field, when I was in school. That's where I graduated high school from Pritchett Field over there.
Bedrock.
Exactly. And then you come here to such a facility as this. And as I said a few moments ago, I'm so proud of it because in traveling around through the country, through the states, you drive and you see these school districts have these beautiful stadiums. And we needed this. And I wanted this for Huntsville. And it is fabulous, man. Absolutely fabulous.
And you got to thank all the people that voted on the bond and in this community that helped make this possible.
Right, exactly. You know, we got a big bond coming up on the hospital. It's going to be back on the ballot again in November. That's a big issue. We need a hospital. You know, this community needs a new hospital.
Yes, we do.
So anyway, I don't want to get into politics of it all, but I'm sure glad we got this stadium. It's a godsend and it's beautiful too.
Absolutely, Reagan. You know, I know it takes an army to help lead others to the Lord, and you got a great staff behind you at Northside Baptist Church. We had Travis on here 2 weeks ago, the great youth pastor. That we have Bob Sly, who I'm hoping to get up here in the booth.
Yeah, I hope you get too.
And a fresh new young gun from Lufkin, worship pastor Cole Perkins, who he doesn't know it yet, but I'm going to have him up here October 10th.
You'll get him. Absolutely.
But you have a great staff behind you.
Yeah, we do. And you know, Bob and I've been at Northside coming up on 39 years, so we're close enough to say 40 almost. Been out there all those time, and Bob has been on staff with me 28 years. He started out doing our youth. Now he's my associate. And Carlos, you know, he does everything, video, audio, all those things. In fact, he's so good. We had the new board installed out there at the church the other day, and when they fired it up, they said, "We never see it that bright." And it was because Bob had taken the thing and tweaked it and made it what it needed to be. And it's amazing. But he's such a godsend to us. And you mentioned Travis. Travis doing a great job with our kids. I was up at the school last night. My granddaughter, Tori, was inducted into the National Honor Society.
Congrats, Tori.
Yeah. While we were up there, and Travis comes, he knows every kid there. And they know him, and that's what we want. But I told Travis when he came on board with us, it's just like my job. I can't do it from the office. That's why on Wednesdays I have office appointments. The other days I'm out and about in the hospitals and homes and seeing folks and being in the community. And I told Travis that, and sometimes we think he does it too much. I don't know how he keeps the schedule the way he does.
Well, you know what? I think Travis does, from my perspective, such a great job with the youth of our community.
No doubt.
Over the last couple of weeks, we have gone as a country through some tough times.
Yes.
But I see, or at least you feel like, the youth of this country.
Yes.
Tell me, can you talk about that
Listen,
a little bit?
the more I look and the more I think of the Charlie Kirk thing and all those events that have taken place, there's no doubt the generation of kids now are on fire for the Lord. And it's amazing to see that. And listen, when the kids get fired up at that age, when they get to be my age, we've got a nation that's right in the right spot. But I'm excited. I'm excited about what kids are doing. And I see children, too, that are singing along with every word. I had a guy say last week about church, says, sometimes I wish we did the old songs again. Well, I cut my teeth on the old songs. But listen, I love the new music. And this guy had kind of complained about it a little bit, and then his grandchildren came. They sang every word of every song. And he was so excited about that. I mean, that's what we got to do. And if the church doesn't change a bit with times, the plan never changes. The salvation never changes. Jesus Christ is the same yesterday, today, and forever. But the methods have to change. And thank God through the years, I've been able to make those changes in my own life to lead the church in a direction that's we say more progressive, but whatever you want to call it, we're just moving forward, and it's working for us. God is blessing us.
That is wonderful.
You mentioned the children. Trish McGee also a big
Trish
part of your staff.
Trish has been out there. She's been doing a bivocational job. She's a pharmacist with TDC. We're going to now search for a full-time person. Trish and I were talking the other day, and she said, "No, it takes somebody younger. It takes somebody with more energy." and she's done such a great job, and she is a fabulous woman. She really is.
Absolutely.
And so she's going to. And then after we talked about essentially replacing her with a full-time person, she looks at me and she says, "Well, can I stay?" I said, "Will you stay?" I mean, I've never had an employee do that from that perspective. Somebody that you just said, hey, we're going to replace you. And she says, hey, well, let me stay till you get somebody. Listen, she's a fabulous woman. She really is. And I think Cole Perkins is, man, he's got the college ministry going. He's doing college and worship, and he's got both of those down and doing a great job. He really is.
He's phenomenal.
Yeah, he's amazing.
And he's done so well with the worship there.
He really has.
And I was in the college ministry for a while before I moved over with Travis and served in the youth group, and it just makes my heart happy to see that
absolutely.
group going.
And it's good to see it back up and going, and go by that room and see 30, 35 kids in that room. It's amazing. And we got several of the baseball players from Sam Houston that are coming to church on every Wednesday night, and some of them even ventured out fish with Rodney. So,
well, speaking of which, so if there's some listeners out there, some young folks, older folks, in between folks, whatever, what are the times they could come? And
come to Northside Baptist Church on Sundays. We have Sunday school at 9:30, and then the morning worship is 10:50. Coffee bar opens around 8:15. We get a lot of folks come and have coffee and cookies and donuts and whatever. Just visit a lot. And then we have a break there in the middle of after the small group Sunday school time. We come to the worship at 10:50, kind of a different time, but 10:50. And most of the time we get out around noon, huh, Carlos?
Depends how long you talk.
Around noon.
Noon-ish.
You know what? I'm like an old preacher man that's in heaven now. Used to say, I refuse to start at 11 o'clock sharp and end at 12 o'clock dull. So I'm not going to do that.
Well, you guys. You and your church do so much for these Hornets.
Yes.
Talk about that a little bit.
Well, here's the thing with me. My ministry goal, my mission statement, I guess, for what I do, Jesus said to the disciples, Jerusalem, Samaria, and the outermost parts. I see Huntsville as our Jerusalem. And I think we can't go to Samaria. We can't go to the outer parts until we're sure we're doing everything we can do here. So our church budget's a good bit of money every year to put back into the community. We do that through the schools. We do a lot of meals and things like that. Of course, we go to the fairgrounds. We go to Fair on the Square. We do those things in the community so that as I told Dr. Shepard a few minutes ago, he and I were talking, so many times the church has their hand out. We want to fill that hand. When that hand reaches out in our community, whatever the needs are. A few weeks ago, we had a service for the tragedy of those two children who were killed. We had the funeral service at Northside. This past week, we had a service for the DPS trooper who was killed. And I'm glad that our building, and we built that with that in mind, that when the community needs a bigger place, we can seat 1,000 people real easy, have 788 bolted down seats, and we can bring it up to 1,000. And so we're just honored to be able to serve the community like we do. And that's what we're all about. We want to be the church outside the walls, reaching those folks. And I'd a whole lot rather you see Jesus in me than me corner you, Carlos, and say, man, you got to believe. I'd rather you see Christ in me and see Christ in the church. And in doing that, I think people want to be involved in things like that.
Amen, brother. Well, as we wrap up this segment here with you, first off, again, congratulations on your induction into the Hall of Champions tonight. And just from the bottom of my heart, when I moved here 6 years ago, wasn't sure where I was going to find a church home, but I knew I needed to get plugged in. And the first person that I was able to ask to was my former pastor, and said, hey, I'm moving to Huntsville. Where should I go? He said Northside was the first place, and but that's what I love about Huntsville. There's so many great places of worship here, but we do invite you. Come out to Northside and worship with us.
Absolutely. So. If you don't have a place, we'd love to have you.
Absolutely.
Thank you guys for having me.
Absolutely,
God bless.
sir. God bless you.
Thanks, Brian.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you so much for your time as we continue here on the Northside Baptist Church Halftime Report. Coming up next during our Halftime Report is Hornets Nest, a special edition from our friend Shannon Hollis here at Huntsville ISD. Be back in a moment on the Hornet Nation Broadcast Network powered by KSAM Sports. Hornets lead here at halftime 24-14.
Halftime is a time of rest and refueling, a time to reflect and get ready for what is coming. Friends, Sundays are a great halftime for your life. The last week is behind you, and Sunday is a fresh start to a new week. It's to be a day of rest, a day to recharge. We believe there's no better place to do this than Northside Baptist Church. I invite you to come see us soon. I believe you'll be recharged and replenished as we worship God together. Come to the cross. We'll show you the Savior. I'm Reagan Cooksey, pastor of Northside Baptist Church. Are you listening?
It's time to stir up the Hornets' nest. Brought to you by Wiesner of Huntsville. Here's Shannon Hollis.
Happy Friday Night Lights, Hornet Nation fans. We appreciate you tuning in and listening to the broadcast of tonight's Hornet football game here on KSAM. Here's what's buzzing in HISD this week. For all athletic information, visit the Hornet Athletics website at hornetnation.info, hornetnation.info. There you will find team rosters, schedules, scores, online ticket links, and more. Sting 'em, Hornets. The Little Stingers Cheer Clinic is just a few weeks away on Saturday, October the 18th. Registration is $55 per child, and that includes a t-shirt. And the registration deadline is October the 3rd. Students who participate will learn cheers and chants and then be invited to perform with the big cheer team during the October 24th home football game. Look for their posts on social media and get them signed up today. Parents, you will find several required forms that need your attention in your Skyward Family Access Center parent portal. One is the socioeconomic form, which is related to our school meals that we have been requesting from you since the beginning of school, and it pertains to Senate Bill 12, along with several other forms that parents need to provide permissions for, such as the school nurse being able to provide aid for your child when needed, counselors to be able to meet and counsel with your child as needed, and to administration to let them know whether your child can participate in certain clubs or organizations. These forms have been combined in your portal to make it quick and easy for you to complete. We need you to submit your information as soon as possible for each of your children who are enrolled in Huntsville ISD. Please help us with this important requirement. The Huntsville ISD Gifted and Talented Program referral window is now open through October the 22nd. Testing for grades 1 through 11 will occur later this fall at each campus. To refer a student, please complete the referral form that's found on the HISD website, or you can scan the QR code that is circulating on flyers and social media posts. If you have any questions about the Gifted and Talented program or making a referral, please contact your school counselor or our GT specialist, Sarah Mallory, at 435-6300. That's 435-6300. It's a great day to be a Hornet. We are building champions, everyone, every day. We wish all of our families and fans safe travels home tonight after the game. Hope you enjoy listening to the rest of tonight's game here on KSAM. Good luck, Hornets. Let's sting 'em.
Halftime is a time of rest and refueling, a time to reflect and get ready for what is coming. Friends, Sundays are a great halftime for your life. The last week is behind you, and Sunday is a fresh start to a new week. It's to be a day of rest, a day to recharge. We believe there's no better place to do this than Northside Baptist Church. I invite you to come see us soon. I believe you'll be recharged and replenished as we worship God together. Come to the cross. We'll show you the Savior. I'm Reagan Cooksey, pastor of Northside Baptist Church. Are you listening?
The hits keep coming. Back to Hornets High School football on KSAM.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Hornet Nation Broadcast Network, powered by KSAM Sports. We're at the halftime break, 24-14. Huntsville with the lead here on the Northside Baptist Church. Halftime report with Brian Adams. I'm Carlos Zimmermann. Hey, again, big thank you to the head pastor at Northside Baptist Church, Reagan Cooksey, freshly inducted into the Huntsville ISD Hall of Champions. I would be remiss if we didn't acknowledge all the other great people that were inducted into the Hall of Fame tonight. I'll get that pulled up for you here in just a few, Hall of Champions, I should say. Excuse me for that misspeak, but we just thank everyone that has been tuning in on the broadcast as we congratulate again our guest here a moment ago, Reagan Cooksey, as well as Percy Howard Jr., Vance Howard, Morris Johnson, our good friends at University Heights Baptist Church, Holly and B.J. McMichael, and Cale Murray. Congratulations to everyone that was inducted into the Huntsville ISD Hall of Champions earlier tonight. For those of you watching on the web stream on the KSAM YouTube channel, the Huntsville Homecoming Court is being introduced onto the field. Once it is announced who is Homecoming King and Queen, we will be sure to inform you via our stream right here once we get that information available. Brian, as we continue on here on the Northside Baptist Church halftime report, just looking back at that first half again, a quick recap as we close in on the second half. West Fork's going to have the ball to start the second half. Huntsville's got a 10-point lead. Defense showed some holes there at the tail end of that first half, but held strong when they needed to. And then the offense able to score big on that last drive, anchored, of course, by the 43-yard just man's run from Marcus Lewis. And then Trayshawn Brown capped off the drive with his third touchdown of the night. Just how do the Hornets keep this momentum going?
Well, you know what? They are both sides of the ball are playing very well so far tonight. Offensively, I mean, Zadoff and company, they're really doing what they need to do to move the ball down the field. And, you know, they're taking some chances and trying to go long, and I like that, trying to spread the defense out, kind of open up their options. And when you have Trayshawn Brown in your backfield, I mean, you cannot go wrong there. So, you know, some draw plays, and he has busted off some big runs. Marcus Lewis, as we mentioned, just right before halftime, dragging 5 or 6 people about 30 yards. Just an amazing run after the catch. And, you know, defensively, Carlos, they are playing very aggressive football. They are putting some hits on the quarterback for West Fork. So when that happens, man, your feet start getting a little bit anxious. You start kind of wanting to run the ball before things kind of have a chance to get set. So defensively, I love it. Now, I'm not real thrilled with the play of special teams. They've got to fix that. You cannot afford at this level of 5A high school football to miss all of these extra point opportunities or 2-point conversions. That will not cut it. So they have to fix that. Other than that, it's been a great first half, and look forward to the start of the second half.
See Mr. Brown down there at the 30-yard line as part of the homecoming court out there on the field. His compadre and Jaslyn Hill from Lady Hornet basketball also just walked out there onto the field, as well as the homecoming court is being introduced to the fans in attendance here this evening as we close in on this second half of play. Brian, just your further adjustments that Huntsville needs to make as a whole, try and come away. I can't stress this enough. District games are the games that matter the most. They're the games that get you into a playoff spot. Top 4 out of the district go to the postseason. Huntsville, this is step number 1 of 6. How do they pull this off in the second half?
Well, you know, and that's a good point, Carlos, because it's all about the district. You know, Peak District, you certainly want to win those ball games, and when you're an athlete and you're competitive, you don't want to lose not one ball game. But when it really does count, it's in district play. So these guys look like they're starting to really come together. And again, you and I talked about it before we went on air. Think about this. Coach Mavis and his whole staff just came in, you know, right before school season. They brought a whole new different offense, you know, than what Zadoff and Singletary and all these guys were used to. So they've had to relearn that. And I can promise you, coming from those ranks back in the old days, if you are comfortable with your system, you are going to do very well. And you can start seeing the confidence build up in this team, in Coach Mavis' system, and you can see it out on the field.
Let's step aside and take a break here on the Northside Baptist Church Halftime Report. When we come back, we'll look at the high school football scoreboard and get you your homecoming king and queen when we come back.
Hi, I'm Reagan Cooksey, and I have a thought I want to share with you. Are you listening? Bluetooth technology allows people to send information between electronic devices, thus uniting all of our devices. Jim Kardash, the Intel engineer who came up with the concept, dubbed it Bluetooth after a Viking king by the same name, King Bluetooth. Bluetooth was known for his ability to unite Danish and Norwegian tribes under his rule. Now we have Bluetooth technology that serves to unite all of our devices and allows us to transfer voice and data information between them wirelessly. Friends, Jesus has been doing that since time began. He connects humanity with himself via the Holy Spirit. He's been uniting things longer than King Bluetooth could have imagined. I'm Reagan Cooksey, pastor of Northside Baptist Church. Are you listening? Northside Baptist Church is a vibrant, growing body of believers located at 1207 FM 980 in Huntsville, Texas. Check us out on the web at nbchuntsville.com. Northside Baptist Church, going people in Christ to reach people for Christ.
Hornets High School football on your home for the Hornets, KSAM.
Back in Huntsville on the Hornet Nation Broadcast Network as we get ready to wrap up the Northside Baptist Church halftime report, as it is almost time to reveal our homecoming king and queen here tonight. So why don't we give you a little bit of that crowd noise?
Your Huntsville High School 2025 homecoming king is Trayshawn Brown.
Trayshawn Brown, homecoming king for the Huntsville Hornets. How about that, TB? Congratulations to Trayshawn. And our queen? I believe it is his compadre, Jaslyn Hill. That was named homecoming queen here tonight. So how about that? Your homecoming king and queen here tonight on this homecoming game between the Huntsville Hornets and the West Fork Gators. Hornets leading 24-14 here at halftime. Let's take you around the high school football scoreboard and take you around the southeast region of the state. In district play, Nederland knocking off Splendora right now, 28-6 here at the halftime break. Our game here, 24-14. Port Neches Groves all over Lake Creek, 45-0 with 3:26 left in that third quarter down in Montgomery. And the Montgomery Bears lead Dayton at the halftime break, 31-18. Some of the games we're trying to keep an eye on here tonight. Around the region, Anderson-Shiro down to Newton right now at the end of the third, 32-7 here this evening. As still looking through here, how about New Waverly and Warren, PA? 7-0 going to the fourth quarter. Wow. How about that for the Bulldogs in action right now? Trinity down to Woodville, 42-28 at halftime. Willis all over Cleveland going to the third quarter, 42-0. Livingston down to Hardin Jefferson, 17-0. Nacogdoches up on Jacksonville, 28-7. Mount Pleasant up 11-0 on White House at half. Texas High over Hallsville right now, 13-0 here in the halftime break. As that'll do it for the Northside Baptist Church halftime report. And when we return here to Huntsville, we'll have third quarter action here tonight in the gateway to the East Texas Piney Woods. Hornets 24, Gators 14, as we go to the third quarter after this on the Hornet Nation Broadcast Network.
This has been the Northside Baptist Church Huntsville Hornets halftime report. Stay tuned for more Huntsville High School football on KSAM.
Avila's Luxury Barbershop in Huntsville is family-owned. They offer a premium grooming experience, specializing in men's, women's, and children's haircuts. They ensure impeccable styles for every customer, whether you desire a classic cut, a stylish fade, or a meticulous hot towel shave. Avila's Luxury Barbershop transcends the ordinary to create an unparalleled sanctuary of relaxation and rejuvenation. Open Monday through Friday, 9 to 7, and Saturdays, 9 to 5 at 168 Colonel Etheridge Boulevard.
This is Nolan Ryan. Everyone has an area of expertise. Mine just happened to be a fastball. The good folks at American Standard Heating and Air Conditioning are the pros to trust when it comes to home comfort. Their independent network of AC dealers are top-notch. They get the job done right. Find your independent American Standard dealer at AmericanStandardAir.com. Comfort the way you like it. AmericanStandardAir.com.
Where there's a will, there's a way, as the saying goes. But where there's no will, there's absolutely no way your last wishes will be known. You need to get serious about your estate and call Sam Moak at Moak & Moak to get your estate, will, and other documents updated now. Without a will and proper estate plan, the government decides with probate. You've put it off long enough. Sam A. Moak's practices focus on estate planning, probate, elder law, real estate, and transactional law. Practical wisdom, trusted advice, and personal service. Moak & Moak, attorneys at law.
Proud supporter of Huntsville High School, Danny Doherty State Farm in Huntsville covers all your business, auto, home, life, and renter's insurance needs. Call or stop by the office and get a quote today. They will find the right policy to fit your needs. Call Danny Doherty State Farm Insurance at 936-295-2067. That's 936-295-2067. Or visit them at 2914 Montgomery Road in Huntsville.
This is the Hornet Nation Broadcast Network, powered by KSAM Huntsville, 101.7 KSAM. Sting 'em Hornets. Hometown proud, Hornet strong. KSAM is your hometown radio station.
off we go, ladies and gentlemen, into this second half of play tonight in Huntsville, Texas. Welcome to the Amias Collision Center third quarter. Diana K. Barnes State Farm Insurance kickoff for Caleb Kulak, taken by West Fork to the 32-yard line. They now move left to right to start this third quarter to play with the Hornets up 24-14. With Brian Adams and Emma Sims, I'm Carlos Zimmermann. First and 10 from the 32 for Kylan Patton in this Gator offense. A run to the left side for Smith Rollins. Past the 35. Forced out of bounds by Sam Cleveland around the 37-yard line. That's a pickup of 5 on the run by Rollins. Sets up 2nd and 5 for the Gators.
Rollins is having a really pretty good game so far. I mean, he has got speed and he's got vision. I mean, he can see the cuts. Hornets really need to contain him this second half.
After the pickup of 5, brings us 2nd down and 5 for West Fork. Down 10 to open this third quarter. 2 in the backfield here with Patton, 2 receivers right, 1 to the left, 3 on the line for the Hornets. Simmons comes in motion, and they will hand it off again with Rollins. Cuts it up to the left side and slipped around the 42-yard line. Wasn't necessarily tackled, and he goes down to the ground and is on his backside and trying to get up under his own power, but his head coach will help him get off the field as he comes off after the quick stoppage. It's enough for a first down for West Fork to the 43.
Well, nice couple of runs there for Smith Rollins to give him first down and move the chains.
But he'll come off the field for this play, and that will bring Caden Simmons to the backfield. 2 back there with Patton on first down and 10 from the Gator 43. They'll run it this time with Courtney Simmons. Near midfield on the run to the left. 5-yard pickup to the 48-yard line of West Fork. 2nd and 5 coming up for the Gators.
West Fork's kind of working that side of the field by their sidelines, kind of staying over there. Having some success so far here in the second half.
Nearing Hornet territory for the first time in this second half. 10:58 to play, third quarter. Huntsville 24, West Fork 14. Same formation for the Gators in spread. 3 on the line for the Hornets is Patton. Motion Simmons, Courtney Simmons out of the backfield, and he'll hand this one off to the other Simmons in Caden. Carries it forward right to the 50-yard line. Couple of Hornets in on the stop. Sam Cleveland and Jeremiah Peterson sets up 3rd down and 3, first 3rd down of the second half for the Gators.
Well, right here, this is a big 3rd down for the Hornets defense. They need to get a stop right here. The ball is at midfield, and they need 3 yards for this first.
Gators have gotten healthy dosage of the run. Do they pull it back here to pass on 3rd and 3 from midfield? There's the snap. Patton, late handoff, running to the left side. Tripped up, shy of the marker. Smith Rollins comes back into the ball game and loses 1. It's 4th down and 4 for West Fork. Do the Gators roll the dice? No. Here come the special teamers.
You got to give credit to Brent Carroll. He got back there to make that stop. Good play, forcing the punt team out for West Fork.
So now Carroll will drop back. Nope. KJ Betts will come in to receive this kick from Smith Rollins. Again, came off for a couple of plays. Now Betts will come out. And Carroll will just drop back about 10, 15 yards as they await this punt from Rollins. Now Carroll will back up to receive. Snap away. Rollins has it clean. Puts the left boot to it. Booming punt. Carroll backing up on it. Oh, he bobbled it, but scooped it back up at the 14-yard line. Tracked it well as he prevents a turnover, but a long field to go for Zay Adolph in the offense. It's going to be 1st and 10 for the Hornets, moving right to left. At the 14-yard line, Brian Munn, we thank more of our wonderful sponsors who made tonight's broadcast possible.
Absolutely want to thank Frank's Taco Station in Riverside, Country Kitchen, Tacos, and more, and Nelson Amaya's Collision Center. Honest work, quality service, and Murray Insurance and Financial Services, an agency you can trust.
Big thank you to all of our wonderful sponsors who make this broadcast possible. Tonight's broadcast presented by WA Air Conditioning as the Hornets take over. 1st and 10 from the 14-yard line in their own territory, up 24-14. Here's the snap, and they're going to blow this one dead. Whistles come in, and a false start's going to be charged on Huntsville.
Before the snap, false start, offense, 84. Go first down.
It's going to be on C.J. Rogers, the senior wideout for the Hornets. Lined up on the near side here for Huntsville. He moved early, so back it up 5 to the 9. Another costly penalty for Huntsville. It's now 1st and 15 needing 91 yards to strike pay dirt. Adolph will line up in the shotgun. Brown to his right hip. Out to the far side is Fisher. Rogers and Lewis and Singletary tucked here to the near side on 1st and 15 from the 9. Adolph gets the snap, and they'll run it with Brown. Cuts it back, staying on his feet. Went backwards for a moment. Forward progress gives him the 10 as he's wrestled to the ground. Only a pickup of 1 for Brown to set up 2nd and 14 for Huntsville. 9 minutes left here in the Amias third quarter.
Well, the Hornets, they need some kind of a positive play here because they're way back on their own end. And they have got to give themselves some breathing room.
Brown has accounted for 3 of the 4 touchdowns tonight for the Hornets. They'll go triple package. Receivers here to the near side. Rogers, Lewis, and Singletary left to right. Fisher to the far side on 2nd and 15. Here's the snap. Adolph, quick pass to the back. Brown in the open field across to the 15 to the 20. Lowers the shoulder and is forced out of bounds here on the near side at the 23-yard line. He's short of the marker. It's going to be 3rd and a measly 1 or 2 here for Huntsville. Try and pick up that Mocha Attorneys at Law first down. They give him 13 to the 23 for 3rd and 1.
Nice run after the catch there, Trayshawn Brown, to give him a 3rd and short. That's what you want. You want 3rd and short opportunities on these conversions, not 3rd and longs or anything like that.
Clock stops after the out-of-bounds play. 8:29 to go, third quarter, 24-14 Huntsville. 3rd and 1 for the Hornets as Adolph gets the snap design run to the right side. He's got the first down and more across the 25, cuts it back at the 30, and is taken to the ground at the 32-yard line. That's a pickup of 9. Mocha Attorneys at Law, first down for Zay Adolph.
Great job converting right there. The Hornets have done a really good job with that tonight. Adolph taking it to himself, moving the chains. Hornets on the move.
And we've got a Gator that is slow to get up. That is going to put us at a stoppage on the field with 8:13 to play in this third quarter. It's Smith Rollins once again. So while they tend to him, gives us an opportunity to let you know coming up Monday night at Chick-fil-A of Huntsville, another edition of the Hornet Nation Coaches Show. Myself and Brian Adams here. We'll sit down with head coach Todd Mavis, some Hornet players, and very special guests. Come on out and join us. You can play Chick-fil-A bingo to win great prizes from Chick-fil-A and so much more. Join us inside the restaurant or watch live on the KSAM YouTube and over the air on 101.7 KSAM. The Hornet Nation Coaches Show brought to you by Advantage Specialties and Chick-fil-A. Monday night at 7 o'clock. Hope to see you there. 8:13 to play in the Amias Collision Center third quarter. Huntsville 24, West Fork 14 as they get Rollins upright here for West Fork. Huntsville has the ball first down and 10 at the 32-yard line. Trying to just build and sustain a big drive here. Already up 2 possessions and trying to make it 3.
Well, Smith Rollins is still, I think he may have been, it looked like they were trying to work on his hamstring a little bit. He may have been cramping or I'm not sure what exactly.
But he'll come off the field mostly under his own power with members of the West Fork training staff, and that will set up here for Huntsville first and 10 at the 32. If you're just tuning in, they move right to left across your radio dial. Brown will stand behind Adolph. 2 receivers tucked to the right side of the line. 1 to the near side is Rogers out wide as Adolph gets the snap. Direct run. No, he kept it himself on the roll. Finds the tight end Singletary. Stumbles his way forward past the 40-yard line. That'll be a pickup, we'll say about 8 or 9 yards for Singletary. They give him 9. It's 2nd and 1 after the 9-yard catch and run.
Yeah, nice pass there by Adolph. He's rolling to his left. He's a right-handed quarterback, and that's difficult throwing over across your body. Jerry Singletary ran a great route. Good catch. Nice play.
2 backs in the backfield now with Adolph. Burks will be to the left hip of Adolph. Brown to the right. Fisher and Lewis will move out wide on 2nd and 1 at the 41. Adolph claps, has the snap from Moreno, handed off to Brown. Stumbled, but was not able to stay on his feet. And that'll back up the Hornets to the 39-yard line. It's a loss of 2 and sets up 3rd and 3 for the green and white.
Again, another 3rd down opportunity to convert. They've done a good job of it. They really need to do it again here.
7:05 to play in the Amias third quarter. Huntsville 24, West Fork 14. Adolph in the offense getting messages from the sideline. JT Berry, the quarterback's coach, coming over from Rice Consolidated. Giving the instructions to his signal caller on 3rd and 3 from the 39 of Huntsville. Play action fake rolling right is Adolph. Throws it at the last second and batted away from the intended target, Marcus Lewis. In coverage, the sophomore Mason Evans Pickens. And that will bring up 4th down and 3 for Huntsville in their own territory. And that will bring up potential punt here for the green and white. Or is Todd Mabus going to try and roll the dice?
The offense is still out there.
Now there they come.
Yep.
I think we just need to learn patience, BA.
Yeah, that's what I hear. They say patience is virtuous.
So here's Caleb Kulak. He's on to punt for the first time tonight. One will go back to receive for the Gators, Courtney Simmons. So the opening drive for both teams results in punt. Kulak waits the snap. He's got it clean and blocked by West Fork. And down at the 41-yard line. And the special teams miscues continue for Huntsville. And West Fork will have the ball in plus territory.
Boy, special teams need some help tonight.
And Todd Mabus is hot after that. On another miscue for Huntsville, they'll try to get this Hornet defense to stiffen up here. West Fork will have the ball. 1st and 10 at the 41-yard line of the Hornets as Colin Patton and the O come out here for Coach McDougal. And this is a West Fork team. Entered tonight 2-1. Knocked off Rudder in the season opener 48-7. Then blanked Cleveland 35-0 before losing on the last play to Eisenhower last week, or 2 weeks ago. Simmons out of the backfield. They'll hand it off to Courtney Simmons. Trying to run this left side, but the Hornet swarm defense able to swarm to him. It's a pickup of 1 for Courtney Simmons. Sam Cleveland and company in on the stop, along with Caleb Franklin, who's been all over the field tonight for Huntsville. It's 2nd and 9 at the 40 for West Fork.
Well, that was really good defense by the Hornets. I mean, they swarmed to the ball. I mean, only giving up a yard on that play. Nice defense there by your Hornets.
After the pickup of 1 for Simmons, sets up 2nd and 9. Gators move left to right halfway through this Amayas Collision Center third quarter. 24-14 Huntsville. Courtney Simmons out of the backfield as Patton drops back to pass. Hit as he throws, and it's incomplete. Caleb Franklin once again bringing the pressure for the Huntsville Hornets. 3rd down and 9 at the Hornet 40.
Kylan Patton, I'm telling you, he's going to wake up tomorrow needing some ice packs. He has been beat up here so far in this ball game tonight.
And the thing is, Huntsville hasn't gotten a Hartfield Flores quarterback sack just yet, but they sure have delivered a lot of quarterback hurries, forcing Patton into some uncomfortable passing situations. A big sack here would push West Fork further back and have to punt it again. 3rd down and 9 at the Hornet 40. Moving left to right, tucked towards that near, or far hash rather, as Patton gets the snap, blitz coming. Patton loads this one up to the near side, and it's intercepted. Trey Scott III comes away with it for Huntsville. Jalen Jones, the intended target. That turnover gong about to go off after the pick by Scott.
You got to give credit to those linebackers for the Hornet. It was an all-out blitz. Everybody heading to that quarterback. He had to just throw it up on a prayer. Trey Scott waits for it. Interception, Huntsville.
5:43 to play in the Amaya's third quarter of play. It's 24 Huntsville, 14 West Fork, and Trey Scott comes away with a big-time interception for the Hornets as he makes his way down to the turnover gong here on the near sideline as the Hornet offense takes the field. What a big-time pick by number 2. There it is. Now a chance for the Hornet O to respond. 1st and 10 from the 14-yard line, moving right to left. Fisher in motion out of the backfield. They'll hand it off to him, Will Adolph, and he is tackled big time in the backfield. Laying the hammer down there for West Fork, Caden Aguero.
Landon Fisher on the carry for the Hornets. Lines up on the left side, goes in motion to the right, and just nowhere to go. Loses 3 on the play.
5:18 and counting left in this third quarter. Huntsville 24, West Fork 14. 2nd and 13 now for Huntsville. Ball on their 11. Adolph in the shotgun, trips to the near side. Gets the snap, looking to pass. Fires into the backfield, Trayshawn Brown trying to make an open field miss of would-be tacklers. Takes a couple defenders with him down to the 20-yard line. Big pickup of about 9 or 10 on that run by Trayshawn Brown. Makes it a very manageable third down for the green and white.
Trayshawn Brown takes the ball in the flats up the left side. Good run after the catch. Again, another third down opportunity, but it's third and short.
And Smith Rollins is down once again here for West Fork. He's down here on this near side. 4:48 to play in the third. Huntsville 24, West Fork 14. It's 3rd down and 2 coming up for the Hornets at the 22 as Rollins gets stretched out here on the sideline. So while we have this pause in the action, we want to remind you tonight's broadcast of Huntsville Hornet football on the Hornet Nation Broadcast Network and 101.7 KSAM is copyrighted for the private use of our audience. Any of the use of this broadcast or any other transmission or accounts of the game without the express written consent of 101.7 KSAM and Huntsville High School Athletics is strictly prohibited.
Well, it looks like, again, they're working on Smith Rollins' right hamstring, trying to stretch it out. Not sure if he's pulled it, tweaked it, or if he's just cramping up.
Well, they're taking him off the field now here on this near side. 24-14 Huntsville. Comes off the field rather gingerly, and the Hornet offense can reset. So as he exits the field, Hornet offense in a 3rd down and 2 at their own 22 after the interception by Trey Scott. Man, that's made some huge plays for the Hornet D over his now 3rd year on the varsity team. They now have him cleared. We can return to play. 4:48 to play in the 3rd quarter. 24-14 Huntsville. Brown in the backfield with Adolph. 2 receivers right, 1 to the left side is Ty Harrison. Adolph gets the snap. He'll run it with Brown. Bounces off of 1 would-be tackler, trying to cut it back upfield, but the West Fork defense able to swarm to him. No! Brown's still going! Tries to cut it back over the middle of the field. He'll cut it to the far side, and he's going to be short. Good effort, Trayshawn Brown. Got it back to the original line of scrimmage at the 22. It's 4th down. Huntsville will unfortunately have to punt, but man, Brown almost sprung loose.
Man, he takes the handoff, takes it up, and just runs him to a wall, bounces it back outside and around. And man, there for a second, I thought if he had bounced it all the way out, he might have taken it up the sideline, cuts it back in the middle. Nice play, West Fork, forcing the Hornets to punt.
So Kulak on the punt for the 2nd time tonight. Courtney Simmons will drop back to receive at the 44. Kulak stands at his own 8. Last punt was blocked. And now no margin of error here for the Hornets. Snap away, Kulak gets it clean. Gets this one off a spiraling kick. Simmons takes it the 44-yard line, gets it into Hornet territory at the 50, slips around 1 tackle. He's got 1 man to beat here on the near side, Jabari Washington, who wrestles him to the ground at the 33-yard line. So a good return for Courtney Simmons of about 18 yards and sets up West Fork in very good field position.
Yeah, again, the special teams, they're struggling tonight. I mean, what a great return there by West Fork. Man.
Let's go to the 3rd member of our crew, Emma Sims. She's down on the sideline for us tonight. As we near the end of this 3rd quarter, Emma, just this team continues to play well on defense. How do they get the offense going?
I mean, the offense with Trayshawn Brown is already on fire. He's on, I believe, touchdown number 6 of the season and 3rd of the game. So he's already on fire. We just got to get that O-line to keep them holding back and just keep up that momentum.
Thank you, Emma. Down on the sidelines for us here as West Fork turns their offense out onto the field. Option run here. Kylan Patton, he pitched it to the receiver, Hinestroza, and he just got blown up by Jabari Washington.
Oh, man. Option play to the left side. West Fork pitches it, and as soon as he caught the pitch, got leveled. Jabari Washington put the hat on him. They lose 2 yards on the play. Woo, boy, aggressive.
Hinestroza, give him credit. He hung on to that football after that hit by Washington. Second and 12 at the 41, at the 36 rather. Patton dropping back big, throws on a screen. It's hauled in and taken down to the 32-yard line. First catch of the night, the junior tight end Nicholas Luna takes it up to the Hornets' 32-yard line, and that will set up third down. And about 8 to go here for West Fork.
Great catch there by Luna. They're running a screen, and I don't know how he caught that football. There was a massive bunch of people right there where the ball was received. He does come up with it. Nice catch.
Third down and 8 now for West Fork. 2:20 to play, third quarter. 24-14 Huntsville. West Fork needs the Huntsville 24 to move the sticks. Patton in the gun. 2 receivers left, 2 right. 1 back with him is Luna as he gets the snap. Patton looking over the middle, has his man, throw it behind him, incomplete. Looking for Hinestroza once again on another pass that goes well behind the intended target who was wide open. 4th down and 8 for the Gators.
That ball just behind the receiver, lined up on the left side, runs a post route. Throws the ball behind him, not going to catch those.
Stops the clock with 2:07 to play in this Amias Collision Center third quarter. And Dougal McDougal's going to roll the dice. 4th down and 8 for the Gators at the 32, and they leave the offense on the field. Trips to the near side with Hinestroza between the 2 receivers. Far side is Simmons. Here we go, 4th and 8. Quick throw over the slant, incomplete, looking for Courtney Simmons. Trey Scott once again comes in to make a big play. Turnover on downs, back to the green and white.
Great job, Hornet defense, playing aggressive, physical Hornet football right there.
As we continue to march along in this Amias third quarter, the score remains Huntsville 24, West Fork 14. I fear for our man running the dials back at the KSAM studios, Michael Cedillo. I hope he's still awake because, it's Austin now, Austin Rodriguez. Okay, so I fear for them back there. As, we haven't had a chance to take a commercial break because of all this back and forth. Oh, man, what a night it's been here on homecoming night. Trayshawn Brown and Jaslyn Hill named the homecoming queen and king. He's in the backfield with Adolph on 1st and 10 at the 32, and Hill handed his way up the far side to the 35 to the 40. And Trayshawn Brown with a healthy run of 8 or 9 to set up second and manageable for Huntsville.
You know, that's what Hornet offense is, when they're really clicking on all cylinders, their first play from the line of scrimmage, they usually get good yardage, which makes it easier to convert and keep moving those chains. Great job offensively here tonight by the Hornets.
Pickup of 8 for Trayshawn Brown on the right side of the field. 2nd down and 2 as the Hornets go right to left across your radio dial. Adolph in the shotgun, 2 receivers to the near side. Singletary, the tight end, offset as he claps and gets the snap to Zadov. All delayed run with Brown. Cuts it over the middle of the field into the second level to the 45 to the 40. Trying to get out of the arms of Aaron Singleton when he wrestles him to the ground at the 33-yard line. Big pickup for Trayshawn Brown, a 27 in the Mocha attorneys at law, 1st down.
Oh, man. Trayshawn Brown takes the ball up the middle, makes a couple of great moves.
62 of the offense.
We got a hold.
Face mask.
Face mask.
Personal foul. The 15 from the spot of foul.
Oh.
Previous spot.
So a run of 27. Trayshawn Brown negated by a hold, or a face mask rather, by Ian Johnson.
Man, that's another thing. I mean, special teams and penalties tonight. I mean, how many plays have we seen? Big positive yards get called back due to penalty, 5 or 6.
Well, that's a tough loss there for the Hornets. Would have had the ball at the West Fork 33. Instead, you're back to the Huntsville 25. Wipes out a 27-yard run by Trayshawn Brown.
Unbelievable.
Minute 38 left to play in this third quarter. Huntsville 24, West Fork 14. 2nd and 17 for the Hornets. Adolph in the shotgun, a receiver to each sideline. Adolph gets the snap. They'll run it with Brown. And able to stretch it forward after initial contact. Takes it forward for 2 yards. In on the stop, Gary Pierce for West Fork. Brings up 3rd down and 15 for Huntsville.
Now you got 1 minute and 7 seconds left in the third quarter, and both teams are playing really heads-up defense. Offenses on both sides are struggling right now.
Play clock down to 14 here. 52 seconds left in the Amias third as Adolph and the offense will set up. They'll go trips to the right side. One to the near side is Rogers. Play clock down to 4 here. Adolph in the shotgun, claps, gets the snap on 3rd and 15. Loads up over the middle and nearly intercepted by West Fork. Gennaro Garcia got his hands in front of the intended pass to Marcus Lewis. 4th down. Here comes Kulak to punt it away.
Kulak, that pass was a little bit behind Lewis. Lewis was running a crossing route. Looked like it was thrown behind him. Luckily for the Hornets, that ball was not picked off.
So Kulak will drop back to punt. He'll stand at his own 13. Courtney Simmons will trot out from the sideline for the Gators. Out to his 40.
Kulak needs to have a sense of urgency here.
Yeah, you're backed up against your own end zone as Hornets struggling to get some guys in here. Caden Mabus, the last guy to check in. 5 on the play clock. Snap away. Kulak gets it off. Tumbling through the air. No flags. It's going to take a Hornet roll. Inside the 30. Backing up, backing up, backing up. To the 20. Great punt, Caleb Kulak. That one a net of about 45, 50 yards, and that is where the West Fork offense will set up shop. 22 ticks left in this 3rd quarter. And, Brian, why don't we thank the rest of our wonderful sponsors who made tonight possible?
Absolutely, Carlos. University Heights Baptist Church, cultivating people who make Jesus known through the lives we live and the conversations we have. Huntsville Independent School District, it's a great day to be a Hornet. We're building champions, everyone, every day.
Thank you to all of our wonderful sponsors and community partners that make these broadcasts possible. Appreciate everybody that's tuning in tonight, but how about the crowd we've had here this evening? The Hornets Nest, the student section down below us, packed to the gills. The Nance Park section is packed to the gills. As the Gators down 10, 22 seconds left in the 3rd. 24-14 Huntsville, they take over. 1st and 10 from the 20 from left to right. Patton gets the snap from the shotgun. He'll hand it off to the back. First carry of the night, Curtis Sandel. He's forward for 3 yards as Brent Carroll drops him. 2nd and 7 coming up for West Fork. And I think that will be the final play of the Amias Collision Center 3rd quarter. Well, much like what it was 2 weeks ago against Cedar Park, both teams going to the 4th quarter in a tightly contested ball game. But it's your Hornets up 24-14 as we go to the Amias Collision Center 4th quarter. We'll be back in 90 seconds here on the Hornet Nation Broadcast Network.
They don't build cars like they used to, and they don't repair them like they used to either. Today's vehicles contain advanced lightweight materials and safety features like crumple zones and sensors that help protect your family. Repairing them properly after a collision requires up-to-date training. Amaya's Collision Center at 686 I-45 has it. They're among only 15% of shops to meet the industry's highest training standards as a gold-class business. When you pick a collision repair shop, make the smart choice for your family's safety. Choose gold-class trained repair professionals. Choose Amaya's Collision Center, 686 I-45.
This is Nolan Ryan. Everyone has an area of expertise. Mine just happened to be a fastball. The good folks at American Standard Heating and Air Conditioning are the pros to trust when it comes to home comfort. Their independent network of AC dealers are top-notch. They get the job done right. Find your independent American Standard dealer at AmericanStandardAir.com. Comfort the way you like it. AmericanStandardAir.com.
Your business works hard, and your internet should too. With Mid-South Fiber, you get fast speeds and full control. Prioritize critical devices, offer secure guest Wi-Fi, and keep your sensitive data safe. With built-in protection, all at no extra cost. Fiber that's as reliable as you are. That's the smart business move. That's Mid-South Fiber. Get started today at midsouthfiber.com.
This is the Hornet Nation Broadcast Network on KSAM.
Off we go into the Amias 4th quarter of play from Huntsville, Texas. It's Hornets 24, West Fork 14. Most recent play for West Fork as we were in the break. A run of 3 yards for Smith Rollins brings up 3rd down and 6 for the Gators at their own 24 as they now go right to left across your radio dial. Carlos Zimmermann with you and Brian Adams and Emma Sims. 3rd and 6. End around play. Courtney Simmons running this to the right side, and he will have a 1st down. As he runs out of bounds on that far side around the 32-yard line. A solid pickup of 6 or 7. And the end around play works for the Gators to move the chains. Ball officially spotted at the 31 for 1st down and 10. 11-13 left in this ball game with your Hornets up 24-14 on West Fork in this district opener on homecoming night. Two in the backfield here with Patton on 1st and 10 from the 31. From right to left, two receivers left, one out to the right. Simmons motions out, and movement from West Fork as a bevy of players jumped early.
False start, number 18 to the offense. Still first down.
Nikias Adams is the one called for the false start. So back the Gators 5 to the 26 for 1st and 15 as I welcome my broadcast partner Brian Adams back in.
You know what, Carlos? I think both teams tomorrow when we're looking at this film, they're going to talk about all these penalties on both sides, both teams, that have cost them.
11-13 left in this fourth quarter. Hornets have led the majority of this ball game, but a lot of missed opportunities to try to blow it further open. 1st and 15 for West Fork, 26-yard line, right hash. Trips to the near side, one out to the right as Patton gets the snap. Lots of time. Rifles this one up. Middle of the field, picked off! Brent Carroll on the return. 35-30, 25-20. Still going is Brent Carroll. He's got a convoy in front of him. He'll take it for a pick six. Touchdown, Huntsville, on a big return for Brent Carroll to the house.
What a catch, what a pick, Brent Carroll. Pick six to the house. Oh, man. What a return by Brent Carroll.
And our first points of the second half comes on the heels of a Brent Carroll interception. Takes it back 55 yards for Pater. An MRC Creekside touchdown. The Nelson Amaya Collision Center point after try for Caleb Kulak is good.
Finally. Oh, man.
31-14. Turnover gong off for the second time tonight. First Trey Scott, then Brent Carroll. 31-14, Huntsville, 10:56 left in the fourth. Be back in 30 on the Hornet Nation Broadcast Network. Woo!
They don't build cars like they used to, and they don't repair them like they used to either. Today's vehicles contain advanced lightweight materials and safety features like crumple zones and sensors that help protect your family. Repairing them properly after a collision requires up-to-date training. Amaya's Collision Center at 686 I-45 has it. They're among only 15% of shops to meet the industry's highest training standards as a gold class business. When you pick a collision repair shop, make the smart choice for your family's safety. Choose gold class trained repair professionals. Choose Amaya's Collision Center, 686 I-45.
Hornet pride lives on KSAM. Sting 'em Hornets.
10:56 to play in this fourth quarter, brought to you by Amaya's Collision Center. Huntsville 31, West Fork 14. As we welcome you back inside the Frank's Taco Station and Cafe broadcast booth. Interception from the arm of Kylan Patton to the arms of Brent Carroll, and he takes it back 50-plus for a pick six to give the Hornets a little bit more breathing room. 31-14.
Well, I tell you what, the homecoming crowd over here and the players just absolutely went nuts. What a great pick six, Brent Carroll.
That's why he wears number 6.
Yeah, perfect, right?
Diana K. Barnes, State Farm Insurance kickoff for Caleb Kulak. The Hornets up big now here in this fourth quarter. Still a ways to go. Hornet defense still got to clamp down as Kulak will go pooch kick here to the near side. Taken by West Fork at the 35 and wrestled to the ground by Jason Lewis. Is number 15, Colin Snyder of West Fork. Only a return of 2 yards, and that's where the West Fork offense will set up shop.
Huntsville defense, they have played really aggressive Hornet swarm football here tonight. Just come back out and keep doing much of the same.
They've gotten a lot of pressure on Kylan Patton. 2 interceptions for so many quarterback hurries. No sacks just yet, but you got to feel it's coming.
Tell you what, Jaden Bradford has been in Patton's face all night long.
He's off the field on this play as Jalen Baldwin, along with Isaiah Lewis and Fred Oladele, will be the ones on the front line of the defense on 1st and 10 for West Fork at the 40. Patton gets the snap, and they'll run it here to the left side. And there is that front line of the defense. Jalen Baldwin got to the back first. in Curtis Sandel. It's a pickup of about 3 or 4. Give him 4 for 2nd and 6 to the 44.
Handoff up the left side between the guard and tackle gap. Carlos said 4 yards on the carry.
And this Hornet defense feeling good after that interception by Brent Carroll. Took it back for pay dirt to extend the Hornet lead. 31-14, 10-18 left in the MIS fourth. Patton with 2 in the backfield. Claps, gets the shotgun snap. Quick handoff to the back, Simmons, and he is swallowed up in the backfield. A tackle for loss. Caleb Franklin in for another big stop. Baldwin finished off the back Simmons. It's going to be a loss of 4. 3rd and 10 coming up for West Fork.
Good job by the interior lineman there for the Hornets. There was absolutely no place for Simmons to run the ball. Gets back to the original line of scrimmage. Nicely done, Hornet defense.
3rd and 10 for the Gators. Moving right to left across your radio dial at the 40-yard line. 2 receivers left, 2 to the right as Patton gets the snap. 4-man rush for the Hornets. Patton loads this one up. Trying on a deep ball. Nearly intercepted again by Trey Scott. Would have been his 2nd of the night. But batted it away from Jalen Jones of West Fork. 4th down, and here come the punt team.
Wow, Trey Scott had one go in and out of his hands. West Fork running a deep post pattern, and he just stepped in front of it. Trey Scott, batted it away. Nice play.
If you can't haul it in, knock it to the ground.
There you go.
Smith Rollins on the punt. KJ bats back deep to receive for the Hornets. 9.5 to play in the 4th, up big, 31-14. Rollins awaiting the snap. Play clock at 1, here it is. Rollins takes his time, gets it off. A line drive punt that will take a Gator roll and keep on rolling down inside the 20 to the 19-yard line. That is where it will be touchdown by Javen Nedadog. So the Hornet offense will retake the field. Got some breathing room behind them, 31-14 with 9:19 to play in this 4th quarter. Let's go to the 3rd member of our crew, Emma Sims. She's down on the sidelines for us tonight. Emma, you got to love that pick 6 out of Brent Carroll. Is the gong louder than we hear it up here?
I mean, it's pretty loud as you expect a gong, but I will say this, that student section is pretty overpowering than the gong here. And it's almost like the student section has grown since the beginning of the game.
Gotta love that. Hornet's Nest, we call it up here in the booth as we oversee them down there. Thank you, Emma. 1st down and 10 coming up here for Huntsville at the 19-yard line. Don't forget, you'll hear from head coach Todd Mavis and our 2 players of the ball game coming up in the postgame wrap-up. As Huntsville, as long as they can hang on to this 31-14 lead with 9:19 to play in the 4th. Here we go. 1st down for the Hornets at the 19. It'll be a run with Jacavian Burks, one of his first carries of the night. He's up to the 21-yard line. Pickup of 2 for the man wearing number 4. Brings up 2nd and 8.
Nice little run by Burks over on the left side. Just trying to find some open daylight. Picks up a yard on the run.
And you got to think here, Brian, with a 31-14 lead, Huntsville's thinking conservative, trying to eat up as much clock as they possibly can. But got to be efficient with it at the same time. 2 in the backfield here with Adolph. Burks to the left hip of Zay. Brown right behind him to form the pistol. 2 receivers near side as Adolph gets the snap, handoff with Brown. Running to the right side and does a somersault at the 21-yard line. Doesn't get any on that one. Curtis Sandel on the stop for West Fork. Brings up 3rd and 8, and we have a Hornet that's slow to get up. That's Jamarion James that is down for the Hornets. So while they tend to him, let's take a break. Be back in 30 seconds on the Hornet Nation Broadcast Network.
This is Kevin with Beckman Jones. Don't let the heat and humidity of the Texas summer make your utility bill skyrocket. Get rid of that old, inefficient air conditioning system and let us help you stay cool with a new high-efficiency Carrier air conditioning system so you will stay comfortable in your home without the worry of high utility bills. Call 936-295-9173 today for Carrier peace of mind and for information about our filtration and air purification solutions for allergies. Your neighbor since 1946. Now that's Beckman Jones.
License number 26079C.
The hits keep coming. Back to Hornets High School football on KSAM.
8:28 to play in the Amayas Collision Center, fourth quarter from the Frank's Taco Station and Cafe broadcast booth alongside Brian Adams and Emma Sims. I'm Carlos Zimmermann. 31-14 Huntsville with the lead and the football. 3rd down and 8 coming up for the Hornets at the 21. The injured Hornet was Jamarion James, and they got him upright, and he'll need some assistance coming off the field, but good to see him hop up. So the Huntsville Hornet offense spent a lot of time towards the back end of that third quarter not on the field. And to start this fourth quarter, too, with the defense stepping up and clutching up, anchored by that pick 6 by Brent Carroll. So it'll be up to them now to try and eat up some clock, get some first downs, and try to keep their defense on the sidelines, getting rest. And if the Hornets hang on here, they'll get this district win in the books and then have to head on the road for a big-time contest next week in the Golden Triangle at Port Neches Groves, which has turned into a budding rivalry between these two programs the last couple of years in the postseason and regular season alike. 3rd and 8 for the Hornets at the 21. Zay alone in the backfield. Blitz coming, firing on a screen to the far side. It's caught by Fisher. Not able to get any forward momentum. It's a loss of 2 on the play. We have flags flying in from the backside here. It looked like there was some extracurricular. And that will bring up 4th down either way for the Hornets and likely to punt this one back.
Well, I'm not sure what that was, but you're right. There looked like some extracurricular in the backfield with Jerry Singletary and some other guys.
So they're going to sort all of this out, and we're going to see which direction this is going to go. Is it going to hurt Huntsville, or will it turn into a first down on penalty? Is Ace trotting back out there? So our officiating crew sorting these things out, and they'll address the crowd.
We had unnecessary roughness, 28 of the offense.
That's going to be on Jerry Singletary, who's called for unnecessary roughness. That will back the Hornets up from what would have been 4th down, and it will be 4th down as West Fork will take the penalty, and Kulak will be backed up against his own end zone here to try and get this one off. Ball will be spotted at the 11-yard line.
Well, he is really, as soon as that ball hits his hands, he needs to be kicking it away because they're going to bring the house. And so far tonight, special teams has not done real well. So Kulak needs a sense of urgency right here.
8:12 to play in the Amayas 4th. Huntsville 31, West Fork 14. Courtney Simmons is back to stand at his own 42. Kulak in the E of the end zone. Snap away. Kulak takes his time but gets it off. Tumbling side over side. Hit off of a Hornet. And that is where it will be touched down officially at the 36-yard line. But with the way that ball was tumbling, probably good that it touched the backside of Grant Benner. So West Fork will have the ball on offense. All 3 timeouts plus the 2-minute timeout. 7:57 left to go in this Amayas 4th. And the Hornets up 31-14. I want to remind you our next broadcast of Lady Hornet Volleyball is going to come your way Tuesday, October the 7th as the Lady Hornets go road tripping to Bryan to take on the Rudder Rangers. We're going to be heading there with them. Stephanie Keel is going to have the call exclusively on the KSAM YouTube channel. (31-14) here in Huntsville. Ball at the Hornets' 37-yard line as West Fork and the offense comes out.
I tell you what, the Hornet defense needs to step it up once again. Still a lot of time left in this ball game.
Patton in the shotgun, 3 receivers to the left side, 1 to the right as he gets the snap. Looking left side, flag flies in, free play, caught and being drugged to the ground at the 41-yard line. David Brown lays the hammer on Emiliano Hinestroza. Forward progress gives him no gain, but we do have a penalty marker down. Saw a lot in that first half. Not as much here in the second half, and this might be on West Fork. Or, well, we're going to find out. Well, they're talking to Todd Mabus, so indication shows it's on the Gators.
Illegal formation on the offense. 5 men in the backfield. Repeat, second, first down.
So a loss of 5 on the illegal formation will back the Gators up to the Hornet 42. Set up 1st and 15.
This second half has been a defensive struggle for sure, both sides.
Only one touchdown on the board in this second half. Saw a pick six from Brent Carroll that made this what the score is right now, 31-14 Hornets. West Fork threatening, though, to get it back to a two-possession game with lots of time still to play. Patton in the shotgun once again on 1st and 15, looking to pass. Loads up. Near side. Incomplete.
You know what? Outstanding play by Brent Carroll once again. He's one-on-one on the near side, stride for stride with the wideout. He's watching the wideout's eyes and his hand motions. And as soon as he sees his hands go up, his eyes get big, he turns his head and bats the ball away. Brent Carroll, heck of a job, young man.
Patton looking for Emiliano Hinestroza here on the near side. That will set up 2nd and 15 for the Gators. At the Huntsville 42 from right to left, the Gators go. Patton from the shotgun collects and gets the snap. 3-man rush now, extra man on the blitz. Patton loads up, looking to the far side, and it will fall to the turf, incomplete. Caden Mabus and Caleb Franklin were the ones back in coverage. Looking for Nikias Adams once again was Patton. Big 3rd down and 15 coming up for the Gators.
This may be their most important play of the night right here. 7:17 left in the ball game. If they don't convert here, it's going to be a difficult task.
4-down territory, obviously, here for West Fork, down 17. 7:17 to play in the Amias 4th. Patton in the shotgun, 2 receivers to each sideline as he corrals the snap. Blitz coming for Huntsville. Patton gets rid of it. Hit as he fires. Flag's going to fly in the backfield. It's incomplete. I think they're going to get Jabari Washington for roughing the passer.
I disagree with that call.
That's just unfortunate there for Huntsville. Would have been 4th down and 15. Instead, it's going to be 15 yards and a first down.
On the defense, 15 yards, first down.
So move the ball from the 42 to the 27.
Well, the Hornets, when they look at film tomorrow and they talk about this ball game tonight, they're going to look at these penalties. They have had, you know, this whole season really, they've had a lot of penalties. So, getting the penalty, they converted. Now they have a fresh set of downs on the 27-yard line of the Hornets.
So 1st and 10 now for West Fork as Patton gets the snap, pitch it on the option here, running Courtney Simmons. He's just going to sit down. The 35-yard line. I think that was a broken play there for West Fork, and it's going to turn into a loss of 8.
I'm not sure what that was.
What was that?
I don't know. He just sat down.
Well, I think they were trying to set up maybe a double pass, and the Hornets covered it well, so he just said, I don't want to take the hit here, and so loss of 8 brings up 2nd and 17.
Wow. I mean, you don't see that very often either.
So back it up to the 35-yard line of Huntsville. 6:40 to play here in the 4th, 31-14 Hornets. Patton gets the shotgun snap, running this one to the left side and going next to nowhere. My goodness, Caleb Franklin been all over the field tonight. On another tackle for loss, Nicholas Luna running to the left side, loses 2. It's 3rd and a country mile to go for the Gators.
Well, that previous play absolutely shut down any momentum West Fork may have had.
They need the 17 of Huntsville to move the chains. 3rd and 18. Patton gets the shotgun snap. Rolling right. Here comes Franklin. Hit him as he threw it. He's got a man wide open. Down the field and into the end zone. No flags. Touchdown. Jalen Jones. 37 yards for 6.
Looks like that may have been a blown coverage. Trey Scott back in the back talking to his teammate over there. Nonetheless, big play there, West Fork.
5:58 to play in the 4th. They are a point after try away from making this a 10-point ball game. Oliver Flores, the sophomore kicker, on to kick. Colin Snyder is holder. Snap and hold. Kick on its way. tucks inside the right upright. 5:58 to play here in the fourth quarter. Huntsville 31, West Fork 21. Be back in 30 here on the Hornet Nation Broadcast Network.
Hi, I'm Michael Murray with Murray Insurance and Financial Services. Our family agency has been representing the Huntsville and Walker County area since the 1930s. It can help you prepare for your future with your financial planning needs, along with the unexpected with life, health, long-term care, and disability insurance needs. Please give us a call at 1-800-695-LIFE. Our email is mike@murrayservices.net. Eat 'em up, cat.
Hornets High School football on your home for the Hornets, KSAM.
Halfway home here in the fourth and final quarter of play from Huntsville, Texas. Huntsville 31, West Fork 21. As they go deep down the field on the arm of Kylan Patton to the hands of Jalen Jones to make this a 10-point affair. And now Huntsville, and the offense, will have to try and put the pressure back on the Gators.
Well, that personal foul call, it gave them more life, and what did they do? They scored a touchdown off of it. This goes to show you, man, penalties will kill you.
As a pooch kick here to the near sideline is going to go well awry for West Fork. I think they actually tried to go onside kick there to try and throw the Hornets off guard, but it goes out of bounds. Hornets do a good job letting that one go out of bounds, and they're going to have the ball in plus territory.
Yes, they are, and that's
kick out of bounds. 5 yards from the spot, out of bounds spot. First and 10.
Not a very smart kick there by West Fork. I mean, drilled it just almost straight sideways.
Almost straight out. I mean, I know that he's going for the onside, but just drilled it and curled it too much to the left. And the ball will now be placed on the West Fork 42. With time remaining left on this clock, if Huntsville's able to eat up some of it and punch it in for 6, that could be very well all they need. Come up with district win number 1 of the season. And the first win at home in the Todd Mabus era. Adolph first and 10 from the 42, gets the snap out of the shotgun, handoff with Brown. He's had 3 scores tonight. Going the wrong direction here, but stays on his feet. Cuts it back here to the 45 and turns it into a modest gain. Out of bounds around the 38-yard line. Picked up 4, 2nd and 6.
I mean, you're talking about fun to watch. Trayshawn Brown gets the ball. It is going to be exciting. I mean, he made something out of absolutely nothing right there. Nice job, Trayshawn Brown.
So after the pickup of 4, Brown ran out of bounds, so it stops the clock with 5:48 left here in the fourth. 31-21 Huntsville. Adolph in the shotgun. 2 receivers left, 1 to the right. He claps, gets the snap. They'll run it again with Brown. To the right side, lowers the shoulder and takes it beyond the 35-yard line to the 33.5. Tackle made by Javen Netadog, and that will bring up 3rd down and a manageable 2 for Huntsville.
Boy, Netadog took Trayshawn Brown's hit right to the chest. Got up a little bit slow, did Netadog. Hornets eating up some time over here, getting the play in from the coach.
Play clock will get down to about 15 seconds here before they're able to get this play call in. Again, trying to eat up as much clock as they can and get first downs and try to get out of here with a win. 3rd and 2 at the 34. Need the 32 as they hand it off with Brown running to the left side. Cuts it up over the middle. He's got a first down to the 30 to the 25. Brown still chugging the legs for extra yardage. Forward progress stopped at the 25. Pickup of 9. And a Mocha attorneys at law first down for Huntsville.
Another 3rd down conversion, and it was short 3rd down conversion, and they got it. I mean, the Hornet offense is, boy, they are clicking on all cylinders.
So first down for the Hornets takes it down to the 25-yard line of West Fork. 4:40 left to go here in this fourth quarter. 31-21 Hornets. Adolph lines up in the shotgun. 1 receiver to the left side is Fisher. 2 to the near side is Benson Lewis. Adolph gets the snap with 4 on the play clock. Keep running it with Brown. Feed the man down to the 20-yard line. Still chugging the legs. And forward progress brings him to the 17-yard line of the Gators. Pickup of 8 to bring up 2nd and 2.
Great second and third effort. Trayshawn Brown takes the handoff up the middle, bounces off a couple of 3 tacklers. Big run, man. Big run.
So after picking up 2, the clock moves inside 4 minutes. 31-21 Huntsville. Now into the Murray Insurance and Financial Services red zone. Adolph stays in the shotgun with a spread formation around him. Play clock down to 8 as they keep winding it down as much as they can. 5 seconds now. He gets the snap. Another one with Brown. Cuts it back over the middle to the 15 to the 10. Keeping the legs going before he is wrestled down to the ground at the 5-yard line. Finishing off the tackle was Jack Spurlock, but another Mocha attorneys at law first down on a 12-yard run by Trayshawn Brown.
Straight handoff up the middle. Just a big, heavy dose of Trayshawn Brown. Why not? 3:30 left in the ballgame.
So 1st and goal for the Hornets at the West Fork 5. Clock just dwindling away on this game for the Gators, and you love to see that if you're Huntsville. 31-21, Hornets lead. West Fork has all 3 timeouts and the 2-minute timeout. Hornets looking for pay dirt. They'll run it with Brown to the right side. Stretches that frame forward. Takes it for 3. 2nd and goal at the 2 coming up.
Hornets punch this one in. Ball game.
You got to think with where we're at in this ball game. Hornets up 10. They punch this one in. And I have a gut feeling here, B.A. I know where this ball's about to be going to the chest of number 5.
I think you're right, Carlos. Why not, right?
He's got 3 touchdowns on the night. Entered the game with 4 on the ground, and if he scores here, that will double his season total. 7 on the play clock, 2:16 to play here in the 4th. Hornets up 10. Adolph gets the snap. Here's Brown running it to the left side. He walks into the end zone. Touchdown, Trayshawn Brown. 4th touchdown of the evening for TB. And the Hornets may have just put the stake into West Fork.
You can see the confidence level of this team just getting bigger and bigger. I mean, offensively, defensively, work on the special teams, which I know they will, and man, look out.
MRC Creekside touchdown for Trayshawn Brown, his 4th one of the night. And the Nelson Amaya Collision Center point after try for Caleb Kulak. That one through the uprights and good. And with 2:09 to play in the 4th, Huntsville 38, West Fork 21. Huntsville on track for win number 1 in district play. Be back in 30 seconds on the Hornet Nation Broadcast Network.
This is BJ McMichael, Minister of Students and Outreach at University Heights Baptist Church and a proud 1993 Hornet graduate. At UHBC, we believe Sunday is a game day for your faith. We start at 8 a.m. with our traditional worship. Then both at 9:30 and at 11, you have options. Huddle up in a small group or attend contemporary worship. 2 time slots with the same great options. Don't forget about Wednesday nights from 6 to 7:30 Bible studies and programming for every age and stage. If you don't already have a church home, we want to invite you to add church to your weekly game plan. We'll save you a seat. Sting 'em Hornets.
Hometown proud, Hornet strong. KSAM is your hometown radio station.
.209 left in the Amaya Collision Center 4th quarter of play. It's Huntsville 38, West Fork 21, and the most recent touchdown for, guess who, number 5, Trayshawn Brown. He's taken it in for 4 scores tonight for Huntsville. His most recent one takes it in from 2 yards out to give Huntsville a very comfortable 38-21 lead. And more importantly, that drive, Brian, ate up a lot of time and left not much left for the Gators.
Yeah, what a great drive. And you're right, they worked the play clock down as far as they could, snap the ball, get positive yards, and punch it in. I mean, that is textbook right there.
Diana K. Barnes State Farm Insurance kickoff. Caleb Kulak, a pooch kick to the far side, taken by West Fork at the 30-yard line, and forced out of bounds is Javen Nedadog. Forcing him out. Braylon McGowan around the 42-yard line, so that is where West Fork will set up shop. They're down big, 38-21, as we close in on the 2-minute timeout. While we have a pause in the action, we must pause 10 seconds for station identification on the Hornet Nation Broadcast Network.
This is the Hornet Nation Broadcast Network, powered by KSAM Huntsville, 101.7 KSAM. Sting 'em Hornets.
2:03 left in the Amaya's fourth quarter of play. Huntsville 38, West Fork 21 on the Hornet Nation Broadcast Network from the Frank's Taco Station and Cafe broadcast booth. I'm Carlos Zimmermann. With me is Brian Adams and Emma Sims tonight as Kylan Patton and the West Fork offense come out. 1st and 10 from the 43. They get the snap and they hand it off here to the back and trying to stay on his feet. Number 44, Nicholas Luna, gets 1 yard on the pickup. Caleb Franklin yet again on another stop, and that will take us to the 2-minute timeout on the field. We'll take it with them for 30 seconds, and we'll set you up for the finish when we come back to Huntsville on the Hornet Nation Broadcast Network.
Who's ready for some football? Here at Wiesner Buick GMC in Huntsville, football season kicks off the best deals of the year. Hi, folks. Clint Mack here with Wiesner Buick GMC in Huntsville. Come in and get a 1500 double cab starting at only $34,930, or a Buick Encore GX starting at only $21,895. Want to go green? We've got a 24 GMC Hummer. Take $22,000 off the MSRP. But you need to hurry in to Wiesner Buick GMC in Huntsville to take advantage of these great deals before they're all gone. Visit us online at WiesnerHuntsville.com. Wiesner is home of the bottom line.
This is the Hornet Nation Broadcast Network on KSAM.
As we're back to play here tonight in Huntsville, Texas, coming out of the 2-minute timeout. Huntsville up big, 38-21 over West Fork. Pass to the near side falls incomplete. That will bring up 3rd down for the Huntsville Hornets and the West Fork Gators.
Nice little play there by Caden Mavis to knock that ball down. Really good job again. The Hornets got a 3rd down coming, 3rd and long for West Fork.
So Kylan Patton off the field on this play, taking the snaps at quarterback Colin Snyder on 3rd down and 9 from the 44-yard line of West Fork. They'll hand it off to the back. Jabari Washington able to wrestle Nicholas Luna to the ground to bring up 4th down for the Gators at the 48, and here's your ball game right here. The 4th down and 5 for the Gators. 1:35 and counting left in this ball game as West Fork is going to fall to 2-2 on the season. 0-1 in district play for the Hornets. They improved to 2-2 and 1-0 in district play. And Brian, that's going to set up an all-out slugfest in the Golden Triangle next week.
Yes, it is.
4th down and 5 of the 48. Here's your ball game. From right to left, the Gators go, oh gosh. As the Hornets may have jumped. And indeed they did with Isaiah Lewis. They'll call encroachment, and that'll be enough for a 1st down for West Fork.
Hey, Isaiah Lewis was lined up right on top of the center.
Offsides on the defense. 5 yards, significant for a 1st down.
So we'll keep on playing a little bit further. 1:09 left in this 4th. Huntsville going to hang on to win this one, 38-21. It'll be a 1st down to the Hornet 47. Snyder under in the shotgun with 3 to the right side. He gets the snap, and they'll keep it on the ground with Luna, trying to run this one to the right side. And the pile going to move him down to the 39-yard line. It's a pickup of 8 on the carry for Nicholas Luna. Sets up 2nd and 2. West Fork not using any of their 3 timeouts they have remaining. 50 seconds left, and they'll just run a couple more plays, it looks like, and we'll call this one good.
Nicholas Luna, number 44 for West Fork, has done a really pretty good job running the ball tonight.
2nd and 2 from the 39. Luna out of the backfield. Snyder will take it on a quarterback draw, running to the right side, slips around a couple would-be tacklers before Sam Cleveland wrestles him to the ground at the 33. It's enough for a 1st down for West Fork. Stops the clock with 22 seconds left in this 4th quarter. Huntsville on top, 38-21. Clock will move now as the ball is set. 12 seconds left for West Fork. Ball at the 33-yard line on 1st and 10. Here's your final play of the game. Colin Snyder will look to pass for it. Thrown up in the air, incomplete. Clock at double zeros, and the Hornets come out on top in the district opener and win on homecoming night, 38-21 over the West Fork Gators. The crowd goes crazy for the green and white. Hornets 2-2 on the season, 1-0 in district play. West Fork will fall to 2-2, and they're 0-1 in district play. Coming up next is your AB Squared self-storage facility post-game wrap-up. We'll have analysis of this ball game. Emma Sims will be standing by with our 2 players of the game, Brent Carroll and Trayshawn Brown, and with head coach Todd Mabus when we return here to Huntsville ISD Stadium on the AB Squared self-storage facility post-game wrap-up. That's your way next here on the Hornet Nation Broadcast Network, powered by KSAM Sports in Huntsville.
Tim Rushing here with Charlie's Used Cars. If you have not been by to see the great selection of quality pre-owned vehicles we have in stock, do yourself a favor and come see us at 230 I-45 South in Huntsville. Charlie's Used Cars is a family-owned and operated business serving the auto needs for 52 years with superior customer service. Besides quality vehicles, Charlie's also has a service center where we can help with your auto repair needs, routine service, and don't forget about your vehicle's AC system. Come by and see us or visit us online at charliesusedcars.com. Charlie's Used Cars, 230 I-45 South in Huntsville.
I'm Jerry Larson at Reliable Auto Parts, your auto parts plus store in Huntsville, Texas, having great products, excellent quality, and outstanding prices. This is what you can expect from Reliable Parts, where you can purchase all your car care products, maintenance supplies, and auto parts. Our services and in-house store offerings are designed to keep your vehicle and motorized machine in proper working condition. Reliable Parts, your auto parts store, 1011 11th Street, Huntsville, 295-5747.
License number TACLB 122475E.
When your AC goes out, it's an emergency. WA Air Conditioning provides emergency service even on weekends and holidays. A certified technician will provide an honest evaluation and get your AC system back online. WA Air Conditioning's local trained experts are background checked for your protection. Should a new system be required, WA Air Conditioning offers long-lasting, reliable RUD AC systems and flexible payment options. Don't risk a miserable, sweaty weekend. Schedule service online now at WAAirconditioning.com.
For over 40 years, Nelson Propane Gas has fueled the success of business and homes across East Texas. Restaurants, warehouses, farms, manufacturers, and homeowners get reliable propane solutions that keep them running strong. Our local team understands the unique needs of commercial and residential customers, and we back every delivery with dependable service and safety you can trust. Call Nelson Propane at 800-234-9052 or visit nelsonpropane.com. Nelson Propane, your hometown propane provider.
Your brand is your business. Shop local with Advantage Specialties, where you will get service with a personal touch. Hello, I'm Stephanie Pitts, owner and operator of Advantage Specialties. Advantage Specialties offers screen printing and embroidery on site. Let Advantage Specialties get you ready for your next event with cups, apparel, caps, pins, and everything else you could need. Go to AdvantageSpecialties.com or call our team at 936-291-3222 to start that order now. Sting 'em Hornets!
Fall football means it's officially pretzel bun season. Go pretzel picking at Chick-fil-A Huntsville. Enjoy your favorite boneless breasts of chicken on a toasted pretzel bun with cheddar cheese, applewood smoked bacon, lettuce, tomato, and creamy Dijon mustard sauce. Available for a limited time at your Huntsville Chick-fil-A. Delicious! Now the Cherry Berry Bunch is back for fall. Add cherry to your favorite Chick-fil-A beverage made with natural cherry and berry flavors. Football and Chick-fil-A, the perfect combo.
Tim Rushing here with Charlie's Used Cars. If you have not been by to see the great selection of quality pre-owned vehicles we have in stock, do yourself a favor and come see us at 230 I-45 South in Huntsville. Charlie's Used Cars is a family-owned and operated business serving the auto needs for 52 years with superior customer service. Besides quality vehicles, Charlie's also has a service center where we can help with your auto repair needs, routine service, and don't forget about your vehicle's AC system. Come by and see us or visit us online at charliesusedcars.com. Charlie's Used Cars, 230 I-45 South in Huntsville.
AB Squared Self-Storage is your local go-to self-storage facility that can help give you the extra space you need, big or small. From non-climate and climate-controlled storage to parking spaces for your car, boat, trailer, and RV, they have it all. AB Squared Self-Storage has 24-hour computerized gate access, around-the-clock security camera monitoring, no long-term lease commitment, and convenient payment option. Give them a call today at 936-755-5000 or reserve your space online at www.ab2selfstorage.com. AB Squared Self-Storage is your local go-to self-storage facility that can help give you the extra space you need, big or small. From non-climate and climate-controlled storage to parking spaces for your car, boat, trailer, and RV, they have it all. AB Squared Self-Storage has 24-hour computerized gate access, around-the-clock security camera monitoring, no long-term lease commitment, and convenient payment option. Give them a call today at 936-755-5000 or reserve your space online at www.ab2selfstorage.com.
Exceeding all expectations for 3 generations, you can call us day or night. McWilliams, we're the ones you trust, so count on us to come out and fix things right. When your plumbing is slow or your AC goes, we've got the best service round by far. Visit callmcwilliams.com. McWilliams, we're not comfortable until you are.
Folks, this is Frank Oliveris, Marine Corps veteran and owner of Frank's Taco Station and Cafe, Riverside, Texas. Come on out to Frank's, where we welcome you like family and invite you to try some of our favorites, like the Frank's Bacon Cheeseburger, Brisket Kojo Taco, Chicken Fried Steak, Baked Potatoes, and more. At Frank's, there is something on the menu for the whole family. Frank's, the home of the loaded train, offers dine-in or carry-out. We are open Monday through Saturday, or call in your order at 936-594-8139. See you soon, and as always, we love you in Christ Jesus.
Welcome to the Huntsville Hornets High School Football Postgame Show. Sponsored by AB Squared Self-Storage. With the game recap, here's Carlos Zimmermann, Brian Adams, and Emma Sims.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, here on the Hornet Nation Broadcast Network. Let's get you down to the field. Emma Sims is standing by with head coach Todd Mabus after the big 38-21 win for Huntsville. Emma?
Coach.
Still try to get Coach Mabus over here just a little bit closer to us so we can get a quick word from him. Keep coming a little bit more, a little bit more. Try that, Emma.
All right, there we go. All right, so big win plus the district opener. What does this mean to you and your team?
Oh, it's huge. I mean, be 1-0 in district took a step, certainly in the right directions. We had some great moments today in the game, and certainly plenty of things that we've got to be able to clean up and become a better football team.
What are your thoughts on the crowd and then picking up this first win at home since your arrival here in Huntsville?
Oh, I thought it was amazing. I mean, I think we're going to have homecoming on October 10th, the 24th, and the 31st. So, we need to have the same crowd, the same energy. Hornet Nation needs to continue to show up to help us.
All right, and then looking ahead, how do you build off this and keep winning and keep the winning ways going?
I mean, it's just the details. We got to continue to look and analyze the film. We got to do a great job of being able to coach. Players have got to be able to learn, and we just got to keep growing. We're still very young, as a football team in our schemes, and there's plenty of room for improvement. I think we have a championship football team, and I'm looking forward to next week's practice.
All right, thank you, Coach, and congratulations.
Thank you very much.
That's Emma Sims down there with head coach Todd Mabus with us this evening as the Huntsville Hornet Military Marching Band gets to play for the fans here. Still in attendance with us tonight. You can see it right there on your screen if you are tuning in here on the KSAM YouTube channel as we continue now on in the AB Squared Self-Storage Facility post-game wrap-up. Back here inside the booth, I'm Carlos Zimmermann with Brian Adams. BA, I mean, what a big win tonight here for Huntsville in the district opener, 38-21 over West Fork.
Oh, it's a big win. Homecoming night, your district opener, and you kind of come and you make a statement. And I loved what Coach just said to Emma. There's some things they need to work on, but this is a championship team right here. And you could tell it on both sides of the ball tonight. The pick six, the aggressive play, the hits they were putting on West Fork. And let me tell you, teams that get hit like that in the fourth quarter and the third quarter, they start shying away. And I'm telling you, that Hornet defense is nasty. Offense, what can you say? You know, you got Trayshawn Brown, Zay Adolph and company, and those guys are going to light it up. Great ball game here tonight.
Absolutely. As Trayshawn Brown, your offensive player of the game, brought to you by Wiesner of Huntsville. We're going to try and get a word with him as they are enjoying the festivities down here on the field with the military marching band. Trayshawn Brown, your offensive player of the game. 4 touchdowns tonight. Unreal performance out of number 5.
He's so much fun to watch if you think about it, and he's a very patient runner. So when he gets the ball handed off from Adolph, his vision, he's already looking downfield. He's not looking at the ball. He's looking downfield and looking at the holes that are about to open. He's got great field presence, and he's just fun to watch.
Well, Emma Sims is going to be standing by down on the field. She'll start with Brent Carroll, he wears number 6. As we'll go with the defensive side, your defensive player of the game, Brent Carroll, is standing by with Emma Sims. Emma?
All right, so what was going on through your head during that pick 6?
I got to return it. I ain't know if we was going to score again. I ain't going to lie. I had to return it. And I seen open field. I wasn't going to run down the sideline. I seen open field, stick foot in the ground, go the other way.
You guys have just played out here in the secondary. What did y'all work on in practice this week to give y'all the energy you needed for this win?
This week, we got a lot of film time this week. Like, a lot of film time. Because we had a bye week, and we got so much, film time. So, it's like we knew exactly what they was doing. When they lined up, we knew what we was doing, but it was just execution. It was just execution. But we picked it up second half.
All right, and then we got a big game coming up against P&G next week. How do you guys plan on keeping that momentum going?
Just playing football, really. Everybody got to be on their P's and Q's. We know they ain't going to lay it down. Played them for the last 3 years. We just got to play. Let the best win.
All right, and then anyone you want to give a shout-out to?
Shout out to my mom, man, and God. If it weren't for God, none of this would be happening.
All right, thank you, and congratulations.
Thank you.
Now here's your offensive player of the game, Trayshawn Brown with Emma.
All right, let's move over here real quick. All right, you have this incredible motor and energy about you, and it took you to 4 touchdowns on the ground tonight. How do you feel about all those?
You say I got an incredible motor. I don't know, I just like to be energetic on the field, and I don't like to look too pretty. I just like to go out and play my game and, try to keep the team together, and, just do me, do us.
All right, and we know the offense has had how do you stay vocal and keep your teammates just positive, uplifted, all that stuff?
So basically, empower them, whenever they, drop a pass or miss a block or, a false start. So, just come over, talk to them, pull them to the side, empower them, for the next play, keep their head up and keep it going.
All right, and then just like I asked Brent, we have a against P&G next week. How do you guys stay true to yourselves and just keep the winning trend going into this rivalry?
Well, I'm going to say for the offense, because, I can't control defense, but, us, we need to, cut down with the penalties and, critical situations. Like, when it's crunch time, we need to stop all the penalties. And just work on stuff in practice, build chemistry on and off the field, hold each other accountable, and just, everybody should be a leader. So.
All right, and you were also named Homecoming King. How did that help after halftime? How did you feel? All of it.
Stuff wasn't really going my way after I was crowned king. We had a little bit of ups and downs. But, I felt good. I was kind of nervous. I was getting butterflies walking across the 50-yard line. But when I was crowned king, I felt real good, and I felt like I deserved it. This is the only year I ran, so if I wouldn't have won, I would have been kind of sad. But, my teammates, they was running with me, so hopefully it would have been them than me.
All right, and then lastly, is there anybody you want to give a shout-out to?
My family.
All right.
Oh, that's it. Yeah.
Okay, so congratulations on Homecoming King, the win, everything.
Yes, thank you so much. You have a good night.
You too.
Emma, appreciate you down there with us tonight, getting those sound bites from Todd Mabus, Trayshawn Brown, and Brent Carroll. Trayshawn, your offensive player of the game, brought to you by Wiesner of Huntsville, and Brent Carroll, your defensive player of the game, brought to you by Wiesner of Huntsville. When we come back, we'll look ahead to next week's matchup with Port Neches Groves and a last look at the high school football scoreboard, and we'll wrap things up here tonight in Huntsville as your Hornets win at 38-21 over West Fork on the Hornet Nation Broadcast Network.
TWFG and More Insurance has been proudly serving the Huntsville and Walker County area since 2003. Ranked number 1 in Texas as an independently owned insurance provider, our independence affords us the freedom to shop insurance carriers and coverages that best suits our client-specific needs. TWFG offers personal and commercial, life, health, and flood insurance. Call Waylon Moore at 936-293-8121 or drop by 1212 10th Street in Huntsville, Texas. At TWFG and More Insurance, our policy is caring.
Hornet pride lives on KSAM. Sting 'em Hornets.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, here as we get ready to wrap up the AB Squared Self-Storage Facility post-game wrap-up here this evening in Huntsville, Texas. Huntsville 38, West Fork 21. We just heard from our players of the game, Brent Carroll and Trayshawn Brown, and head coach Todd Mamis getting their thoughts on this one tonight. Big win for the Hornets, BA. How do they build off of this?
Yeah, really big win. Congratulations to the Hornets tonight at homecoming. I see them coming together. You know, I think Trayshawn Brown just said it a while ago. I think they need to work on some of those penalties that are costing them big. Other than that, you see major improvement offensively. You see defense just getting aggressive, and I love that. Man, this is going to be an exciting game coming up next week, Carlos. Make no mistake about it.
Indeed it will, as we look at your Heritage Oak Funeral Home upcoming schedule for the Huntsville Hornets. They go on the road to the Golden Triangle in Port Neches Groves, taking on the Indians at the reservation. We're going to be there to bring it with you here on the Hornet Nation Broadcast Network. A 7 o'clock kickoff next Friday night. You and me, BA, may be lacking sleep when we get to P&G as we're coming back from Las Cruces the night before, but we are excited to bring you that ball game next week at the reservation. Such an electric place to play high school football. It's going to be a good one. Join us for that next week. Hornets are back at home on October the 10th for senior night against the Montgomery Bears, a 7 p.m. kickoff there. The Dayton Broncos, they will head to Dayton in 3 weeks, October the 17th at 7 p.m., and then they will come back here at home against Lake Creek on October the 24th. That's your Hornets' upcoming schedule, brought to you by Heritage Oak Funeral Home. For our friends at West Fork still listening in, here's your look into what's coming up for y'all. You are at home against Splendora, coming up next Thursday at 7 p.m. You'll be at Nederland on October the 10th at 7 p.m. You'll stay in the Golden Triangle the following week against Port Neches Groves on October the 17th. Then you come back home to take on Montgomery on Thursday, October the 23rd. All of those games are 7 p.m. kickoffs. Again, your final tonight, Huntsville wins it 38-21 over West Fork. Now 1-0 in district play, 2-2 on the season. West Fork falls to 2-2, 0-1 in district play. BA, final thoughts before we sign off?
Great ball game tonight. Congratulations, homecoming win. Look forward to getting that win next week against P&G.
Join us for that next Friday night in the reservation in Port Neches in the Golden Triangle. Huntsville versus P&G, Part 3, coming up next week in Port Neches. It's going to be awesome. So that's going to do it for us here tonight from Huntsville, Texas. Again, your Hornets win it 38-21 over the West Fork Gators on homecoming night here to open the district slate. I want to remind you this broadcast of Huntsville Hornet football on the Hornet Nation Broadcast Network is copyrighted for the private use of our audience. Any other use of this broadcast or any other transmissions or accounts of the game without the express written consent of 101.7 KSAM and Huntsville High School Athletics is strictly prohibited. Big thank you to our friends here at Huntsville ISD, Jonathan Reed, Matthew Leahy, for all their help getting us on the air this evening, along with Tony Cherry and our friends here next door to us here in the booth. For my broadcast partners, Emma Sims, Brian Adams, our interim general manager, Brian Reeder, Glenn Edwards, and the entire KSAM crew. Damien Smith right behind us here running the dials in the house here at Huntsville, as well as Michael Cedillo and Austin Rodriguez back at the flagship of the Hornets in KSAM. My name's Carlos Zimmermann, wishing you a great rest of your Friday evening. Enjoy your weekend. Join us next week in Port Neches Groves. Hope to see you out there. I know it's a long trip, but we need to get out there and be loud for the Huntsville Hornets. If you can't make it, you can join us for the broadcast here on the Hornet Nation Broadcast Network. 7 o'clock kickoff, 6:15 p.m. Charlie's Used Cars pregame show next Friday night in P&G. On the count of 3, my friend. 1, 2, 3. Sting 'em, Hornets. Good night. God bless. So long, and have a pleasant tomorrow here from Huntsville ISD Stadium in the gateway to the East Texas Piney Woods. Good night.
AB Squared Self-Storage is your local go-to self-storage facility that can help give you the extra space you need, big or small. From non-climate and climate-controlled storage to parking spaces for your car, boat, trailer, and RV, they have it all. AB Squared Self-Storage has 24-hour computerized gate access, around-the-clock security camera monitoring, no long-term lease commitment, and convenient payment options. Give them a call today at 936-755-5000 or reserve your space online at www.ab2selfstorage.com.
This has been the AB Squared Self-Storage Hornets High School Football Postgame Show on KSAM.
Hey Huntsville, it's Cicely with Hartfields. Can you believe it's already time to start planning for the holidays? We are getting fresh shipments of beautiful fall flowers daily and have started planning on holiday parties and events. If you have an upcoming holiday occasion that needs flowers or just a simple just because arrangement, give us a call today. Don't wait. You can always reach us at 295-5448. Check us out on Facebook and Instagram or our website at huntsvillehartfieldflorist.com. If you're in the neighborhood, we'd love for you to stop by the shop at 1525 Sam Houston Avenue. This fall and always, remember Hartfields, personalizing your events since 1957.
License number TACLB 122475E.
When your AC goes out, it's an emergency. WA Air Conditioning provides emergency service even on weekends and holidays. A certified technician will provide an honest evaluation and get your AC system back online. WA Air Conditioning's local trained experts are background checked for your protection. Should a new system be required, WA Air Conditioning offers long-lasting, reliable RUD AC systems and flexible payment options. Don't risk a miserable, sweaty weekend. Schedule service online now at WAAirconditioning.com.
Huntsville ISD is the best place for children to be. We offer a full-day pre-K center to advanced career and college options, along with a variety of extracurricular activities and award-winning fine arts, band and athletics programs, an excellent child nutrition and bus transportation services, bilingual ESL and GT programs, special education services, and a career and technical education program that provides multiple certification and licensing options for students. Visit huntsville-isd.org. It's a great day to be a Hornet. We're building champions, everyone, every day.
Start your next adventure in an all-new 2025 Ford Expedition from Bill Fick Ford in Huntsville. Designed with meticulous attention and versatility, along with the spacious interiors families need for their busy lifestyles, makes the 2025 Ford Expedition the perfect vehicle. Its all-new multifunction Ford Splitgate allows easy access to the cargo area for larger items like kayaks or lumber. Hurry in today for a no-bull deal or shop online at BillFickFordHuntsville.com.
Since 1957, Walker County Federal Credit Union has been right here, helping our neighbors achieve their financial goals. Whether it's saving for the future or securing a personal loan, Walker County Federal Credit Union is committed to offering top-of-the-line service in a comfortable atmosphere. Their members aren't just customers, they're part of the credit union family. Stop by 1802 Normal Park Drive or visit online at walkercountyfcu.com. Walker County Federal Credit Union, proud to be your hometown financial partner. Member NCUA.
For over 40 years,